microphone. Good morning. It's hot as balls today. It's like a big old sweaty ball sack outside. I am tired. Couldn't sleep last night. I was like, fell asleep, woke up, and then I think I fell asleep again and woke up. I'm a little tired. Good morning, Spooky. Good morning, Winky. Good morning, Kate, Carla, Michelle. Girl, you might want to stay around. What's up, Remy in his house? I really didn't want to stay live too much today, but I want to play this clip because it's just, dude, I need you guys to see this. But I'll wait until there's a couple more people in here. How is everybody today? It is so hot out. It's been really nice out the last like 2 weeks. Like it hasn't been too hot. Today it's like, it's not that nice out. It's a little soupy out there. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. And by the way, candles are on my website. So I don't know how many are left. I wish I could give you guys a number. I made them yesterday. So by time they go out, they would have cured for a couple of days. So, so if you are interested, they're up on the website. I could get a link. Hold on, that would probably help, right? Actually, let me just go to I'll go to my page. I'll give you a direct link if you're looking. Hold on a second. YouTube. The direct link is in my community page, but I'll share it here. It's Midsummer's Night Dream. And I think Yankee Candle, I think it's like the same exact scent as Yankee Candle. I gotta say, it's really amazing how these companies like duplicate these scents. Some of them are like not that great, but the ones that I have found like copies of, like the Clean Cotton one, that's like clean linen. I'm like, how did they like do this? It's like voodoo. How the fuck do they find this scent? You know what I'm saying? It's pretty amazing. But the clean linen one smells really good. And then this one, I never like was a fan of the what do you call it? The Midsummer's Night Dream candle. I think it's Yankee Candle. I don't know if I think that's what they call it. I'm trying to think. But whatever it is, I think it's a Yankee Candle. Hold on. I'll tell you guys in a second. But it smells so good. I ordered it originally for B-Fergs because it's a whole long story, but her son, you guys all know she has a son who unfortunately passed away. And he had this candle and she wanted like the similar scent. So I told her, she sent me a thing, showing me what the scent was. And I found it. I typed in like the scent notes and I found it. They named it something else, whatever his candle was. And so I made her a candle originally, and then I ended up really liking the scent. So I got to do more Clean Cotton candles. They're so good. So here's the link. That's a direct link to the candles I just put in the chat. So yeah. But I think it's, hold on a second. Let me look and see which Yankee Candle this is. Because now it's going to bother me. Because I don't know if it's called Midsummer's Night Dream by Yankee Candle. Because I thought they were like not allowed to copy the names exactly. But maybe they can. I don't know. Wait, hold on. It smells really good. It just kind of reminds me of like men's cologne in a way. But like not. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I'm so bad with explaining scents. Hold on. Midsummer's Night Dream Candle. Let's see. Yankee Candle. Yankee Candle. Yeah, it is a Yankee Candle. It is. I think this one. If I remember correctly, I think I went into their bestsellers one time, and this is one of their bestsellers, Yankee Candle. So it is, Midsummer's Night. See, look, it's a registered trademark, so how are they able to use that? Oh, because they added dream on it. I see. Hold on, let me share this. If you guys, like, know Yankee Candles, you'll be like, oh, yeah, I saw that one a million times at the store. I thought it was a perfect timing, too, to release it because it's midsummer. Hold on. My thing's going slow here. We're going slow. Give me 1 second. Oh, come on. What is going on? My fucking thing's frozen here. Yankees is midsummer. Yeah, they just have just midsummer. All right, I don't know what's going on. My thing is just spinning, so give me a second here. I guess my computer's still sleeping. I woke up late this morning, me and my son, so I was like, oh my God, get dressed. Like, we're late. The first time this summer, so I was like, whatever, you know what, it's summer, and I'm so mad, well, not mad, but he's got, dude, his school starts like almost an entire hour earlier next year. I can't believe it. So I'm like, I better get, like, enjoy this, you know, whatever, 7 in the morning wake up, because I'm going to be waking up way earlier next year. Yeah, it's this one. And you know what's so funny? Like, I've smelled this one in the store, and I'm like, I don't really care for it, but now that I have it as an actual candle, I really like it. It's actually one of my favorite scents besides, what was the last one I put out? Beechwood or something. That one's like really good. And then of course Clean Cotton. That's just like goes without saying. I do have the, I have the vessels made for some Clean Cotton candles, so I could probably put more of those out. I need to get some, what do you call it? I gotta try the Pink Sands one. See, because that's another one that, like, I smelled in the jar and thought I didn't really care for. But I think if I bring it home and I light it, it might be different. I'm definitely, I've definitely been expanding my scent palette now that I've been, you know, doing this. So I gotta figure out what the next set. This one took me so long, and oh my God, because I did so much testing. It was crazy. Hey, Crimes and Fashion. Put my war paint on. Girl, you're doing your makeup right now? Do you just like wake up and get dressed every morning and put your makeup on? I used to do that, but now that, like, I don't know, if I'm not going anywhere, ever since COVID, I feel like I go out without makeup so much more than I used to. So much more. All right, so let's take a look here. I want to play this clip because Laura raged out apparently yesterday. I did not watch her live stream, although it was really funny because she was live. I swear to God, over my fucking son, like, this happened. I click into her live yesterday, right? And I just happened to land on whatever I clipped yesterday in that thing. And hold on. Before we go there, I'm going to show you guys this. I made a little video. I know a lot of you guys saw it, okay? Because, you know, Laura's like, I swear to God, I click in and I hear her saying something about Isaac with Alicia and some troll account. And she's like, no, I do not troll you, MM, or whatever she said. I never trolled you. And I'm like, dude, are you fucking kidding, Laura? You've been busted out. Like, why do you deny things that are just so fucking easy to prove? I don't understand. I don't get it. So I'm like, I mean, dude, like, I just made a video the other day showing how you fucking troll me and, like, with proof, okay? So, you know, you can't be surprised when I think that their other troll accounts are, you see, that's how I am, Jules. I was looking for new scents. So anyway, right? Somebody sends me this yesterday, and I'm just kind of fucking blown away. I really am. All right, let me go here first. Hold on a second. So this was another time she got busted in the troll account. I forgot I even had this, but you got this Black Dahlia. This was under my video. It was sometime last year because it had to be a week or so after I opened my website up, because if you look right here, the comment, it's like I'm talking about, well, you know, I did pretty good for the first week or whatever that my website was open. And I remember this. So this Black Dahlia comes and they say, you straight up emulated Perplexed QT's business. We all know imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, with the laughing faces, right? So then, of course, you know, here's one troll account, then another troll account, standing still. Yes, she did. Isn't it funny that she is still so insecure about her own business that she's still bashing someone else's? It makes her look so jealous and sad. And I'm like, gee, who's that? You know, sounds just like Laura. A couple of days later, somebody sends me this. This is under Laura's video now. And it says, oh my God, the new mic sounds awesome. Finally, I could hear you in both ears. Big improvement. Sure makes a great mic. Congratulations. And then here's Laura under the troll account. I don't know why she's under her own video on the troll account, like how this all happened. But she's like, yay. I was hoping one of the people who said they only heard me through one ear would comment, LOL. Awesome. Thank you. I'm like, oh my God, bro. So she answered the comment on her own video somehow under the wrong account. Yeah. So there you go. Laura's the standing still account, right? So I showed this in my video or whatever yesterday. And then all of a sudden somebody emails me and they're like, thought you would get a kick out of this. So I'm like, yeah, let me, what is it? This is fucking crazy. I'm sorry. Like, look, dude, I get trolling and like talking shit, but this is just fucking weird. Ready? I would be careful going after Laura. She isn't a real lifer, but many in her camp are. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with this girl? Her friends will call CPS on you and make your real life bad. I have seen it before. It's not her, but some of her followers. So I would be careful. One of her ex-mods had a husband fired, and he was a cop. She made his life bad, really bad. It sounded like she knew your husband's info, and her people will ruin his life. So please be careful. That last person didn't listen and ended up regretting that. Like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with this girl? Who is this cop? I want to know. I need the dirt. Who's the ex-mod who got a cop husband fired? I need to know. I need the juice. I need the dirt. But, like, way to throw your fucking camp under the bus, Laura. Laura's not the real lifer. It's the people in her camp. Meanwhile, she knew damn well that she is the fucking real lifer. But I was like, holy shit, bro. Like, this is fucking weird. I'm sorry. This is fucking weird. This is fucking weird. She's like threatening, basically giving Jonesin, it's under Jonesin's video, so she's, like giving her, it's kind of a veiled threat, Like, don't fuck with Laura, her people are crazy. Not her, but her people are crazy, and they're gonna go, they're gonna go after you. They're gonna get your husband fired, and, they made this guy's life bad, really bad. One of her ex-mods did this. I'm like, okay, dude. Like, what are we supposed to be fucking scared of your big bad fucking, mods? Like, fucking something wrong with her, dude. There is something fucking wrong with her. Like, that's weird, Laura. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say. And, like, you can't deny that this is you because we could look at the tag, standing still 5386. Go to the next one. We can't see the tag on this one. But we can on this, standing still, 5386. So you can't deny it. It matches up exactly with this one. So, yeah, you can't. How come mine doesn't show the tag? That's so weird. I might not have updated my app at that point in time. But, yeah, you see the tag, and then you see the tag here. It's the same fucking tag. So, you can't deny that this is you. But she's like, I never fucking troll you, MM. I'm like, all right, Laura, you'd have to watch somebody to troll them. No, that's not necessarily true. You don't have to watch somebody in order to troll them. But, all right, let's play this clip that was on Kool-Aid's. And the only reason I wanted to even cover this is because she's, once again, she's the victim of Tyra and Red Dragon. They're horrible friends. All right, let's just take a look at it.
Sorry, I got sidetracked for a second.
Let me know if you guys could hear it. After all the bees a couple of days ago, I will not watch anyone except you or people that stand with you as they are all stirring the pot for future content. Who's that? Oh, you mean like these people?
I also want to thank everybody. Let me start with this.
Did you see her? No, I didn't see her community post. Should we look at that first? Hold on a second. I don't look at her fucking channel, honestly. So, like, I do sometimes, but I, like, don't go in her community page unless somebody, like, tells me that, oh my god, did you see her community post? So, hold on a second. Oh, wait, that's not her name. I always forget that she changed it to TC. She should change it to fucking Perplex CPS. Just saying. Alright. Hold on a second. When a can you guys see this? Oh, no. Oh, you guys can hear it? Alright, we'll go back to that in a second. When a dishonest rat who is dead to you leaves you a comment that you didn't read, what do you say to them? She didn't read the comment, right? Yeah, okay, we believe you. God, what the fuck? What in the actual fuck is this? Oh my god. That does not look like a burger, dude. That looks like a fucking roast beef sandwich. And what the fuck is this? Red shit down here. And like, why is it just cut off with the paper? Oh my god. She's clueless. She is fucking clueless. I don't even know how you would burn this thing. Dude, no thanks. No thanks. Oh, there's more? Great. What the fuck? These look more like pulled pork sandwiches. Oh my god, bro. Why? Why? What the actual fuck? Why does she put the worst one in the front? Like front and center. Like this one has like red. It's like the bun is like, what happened to the bun? They all have red. There's like red here. I don't know what's going on with the coloring. But that does not look good, Laura. Sorry. Doesn't. Oh my god, bro. She is fucking clueless. Like, why do you put the worst one in the front? Like, that one came out not... I mean, they all look like doo-doo, but this one is really bad. What do these smell like? Oh my god. The meat looks... just, I don't even know what the fuck to... What is that, dude? That does not look good, bro. Why does she insist on doing this? I just don't get it. I don't know, man. Maybe they look better in real life, but... Oh my god, this is bad. Oh, she said they're going to be on the website, Kate. I know you want one. I know that you're just, you know, can't wait for this. Bro, that does not look... It doesn't even look like a burger. It looks like, I don't know, pulled pork sandwich. But, like, this one, why is the bun red? Like, what happened to this? Like, exactly how did this happen? The color is so... I don't understand why everything's pink looking. It's not mixed well. You see, like, there's, like, red and more red. I don't know. Maybe she just wanted to throw something up because I put my candles out yesterday. This is bad, dude. I don't know. I want to know what's going on here. This is, like, so mysterious. Like, there's just, like, a line and then, like, some weird red shit. And, like, it looks like a piece of lettuce or something. And then it's just cut off. Like, it's just cut. Like, bad AI photoshopping shit going on right here. Alright, I can't fucking with this thing anymore, dude. That's the least of our fucking problems right now, honestly. She probably tried to add purple to it because she puts effing purple in everything. Yeah, bro, I don't know. That just don't look good. Sorry. Sorry, maybe it's a collab with Betty's cooking channel. I mean, like, where are you putting that in your house? Like, here's my hamburger candle. I don't know. It's cute as, like, it's a cute idea as, like, a gag gift, or if you have a friend that, like, just opened up, like, a little burger shop or something. But, like, I don't know if the average person wants an ugly burger just sitting on their fucking counter. Like, here's your ugly burger. Here you go. You know what I'm saying? Like, where are you putting that? And, like, I just need to know what it smells like. Ay. Girl. And it doesn't go along with her whole metaphysical high-end luxury candle brand thing that she's trying to promote. You know, it's like, dude, like, if you want to be a kitschy, fucking novelty candle maker, that's cool. Like, that's fine. There's people out there that do that. Their whole, you know, thing is that. But, like, then work your brand around that. Like, I don't see how burger candles go with high-end luxury fucking energy metaphysical. It just doesn't go together. You know, maybe open up a separate website and do that. Like, with the burger candles. I don't know, dude. The burger candles just don't fucking go. They just don't go with the whole vibe. I don't know what the vibe is, because I don't know. There is no vibe on her channel, on her website. Like, there's no fluent, you know, cohesive vibe on her thing. Everything's just doesn't make much sense, dude. Oh, shit. Wait, the community... It was after the burgers. Hold on. Sorry. Is it this one? Or you mean before it? Oh, alright. Sorry. I totally forgot. I'm sorry. I got distracted by fucking burgers. So let me get this straight. You were doing all of this because you think me and Nadia have had some kind of secret friendship behind your back? Where'd she get that from? You couldn't be more wrong if you tried. I haven't spoken to Nadia in over 2 years. Where did she get that? Where did she get that Nadia, that Tyra thought that? I don't understand. Why can't she call her Tyra and just be respectful of her privacy? It's like, come on, Laura. So, all right. So your revenge isn't because I took your wrench. It is because you think I had some secret friendship? Dude, she's not getting revenge on you, Laura. I don't understand this, bro. I think because Laura needs to get revenge on everybody, she thinks that that's how everybody else operates. I don't look at this as getting revenge. What the hell is wrong with you? If I was talking to Nadia, I would have told you I was talking to Nadia. Michelle had asked me not to reach out to Letha when you guys had the falling out, so I didn't. Oh, well, God, Jesus. I actually respect my friend's wishes. Too bad I don't do the same. I don't get the same. Instead, I got set up because I took a wrench. She got set up, dude. Oh, my God. This is crazy, bro. I still cannot comprehend what the two of you are doing, but whatever. Join her obsession. Tell her all my secrets so she can blast them everywhere. Tell her everything about me and all the private things we shared as friends. They're not doing that, Laura, though. I mean, did you even listen? That's why I wanted to fucking come live. I didn't see this, but just based on what I saw in Kool-Aid's clip yesterday, I'm like, my mind is blown. You know, I'm like, she really feels so victimized by these people. It's just fucking crazy, Laura. Like, dude, you're losing your fucking mind, bro. They're not telling me all your secrets, Laura. Don't worry, okay? Quite frankly, I think they don't even want to talk about you anymore. Anyway, okay. I mean, hell, you've come this far. Why stop now? And lastly, Tara, a loyal person is loyal even after a friendship or relationship ends. Hence why you will never see me tell anyone personal business. Michelle's personal business. Laura, you've already, I don't even want to say told my personal business because you just make up lies, you know, about my kid. Oh, I only feed my kid fast food. I don't like him. You made up lies about me. But, you know, oh, you don't sleep with your husband. I just played it yesterday. None of that's fucking true, Laura. So, anyway. Hold on. My husband locks me out of the room. Yeah, you don't do that, right? Okay. Your business or anyone else that I have ever had a personal relationship, that's a loyal person. Oh, guys, Laura's so loyal, guys. Oh, no, you just call CPS on friends, right? When you fall out with them. Okay, yeah, you're loyal. Loyal to a fault, Laura. Loyal people are loyal even when they are mad or when a relationship ends. Girl, okay, Laura, you're mad at me and the relationship ends and you called CPS on me, dude, and lied about my husband. You're the fucking pillar of loyalty here. Is this girl fucking kidding me? She can't really believe this shit. Wow. Loyalty goes far beyond that. You are right where you belong with bitter, hateful, stab in your back people who will turn on you at the first chance they can and air out all your personal business. Enjoy. I choose to be around people who are happy and know the meaning of a friend. Yeah, Laura, like the 9 million other fucking people. This is hilarious too. In life, it's important to know when to stop arguing with people and simply let them be wrong. Oh, but you haven't figured that out yet. Dude, does she really believe this bullshit? I need to know if she really believes this shit that comes out of her mouth. All right, so speaking of shit, we'll go over this real quick. Oh my God. I got Oreo cookie wax melts. They were ugly and I couldn't identify the scent. These were add-ons that I didn't want. I couldn't give them away. I would have just gave them away to my garbage pail at that point.
I also want to thank everybody who does support me. Patreons, members, subs, everybody. Because I really thought this was going to be a much bigger...
No, Cupcake, she's not well. And as you watch this, like, people used to say Laura was a narcissist, and I hate that word because it gets thrown around so much. You know, it's like whenever you don't like somebody, you call them a narcissist. A lot of people, Laura's the worst at it. Everybody's a narcissist. If you say a word about her, you're a narcissist. You know, if you say any critical or negative words about her, she just automatically labels you a narcissist. And it's gotten so watered down, the term, that it really just doesn't have the same meaning. But like, her reaction to this is like typical, like all of it. It's like they say, like when a narcissist loses control, you know, she can't control these two women anymore. So she's gonna, you know, act the victim and it's just fucking crazy, dude. Like, her whole reaction to this whole thing is really, really showing what a narcissist she is, or how narcissistic she is.
Bigger mass exodus than it was.
Exodus.
I appreciate that. But there's a lot of things I got to talk about.
Great.
One of the reasons that I never started a blog was because I'm a talker, not a writer.
Was anybody sitting around wondering why she didn't start a blog? Or like asking her why? It's so weird that she said that.
I hate writing. I hate reading.
We could tell by the long fucking diatribes that you write to people on your community page.
But I became a video creator because I say things on my panel. I want my voice to be heard.
You love the sound of your own voice.
So that's why I do things publicly, or that's why I do things that's how I got started on YouTube, because I wanted my voice heard for Making a Murderer. And when I'm hurt, a lot of times I'll talk about it.
Laura, I think you live in a constant state of hurt and rage.
I've always been taught from my dad, you talk about things. Over the years, well, let me go back. 2019. Some drunk on YouTube.
Okay, whoever this person is, why can't she just be like, hey, some person on YouTube? She's like, some drunk on YouTube. It's like, why do you have to insult this person?
Who wasn't really that bad of a drunk then. But some drunk on YouTube said to me, trust nobody. I was like, yeah. And I didn't believe him. And I thought, what a bitter way to be. And I said, I don't agree with that. You always have to have people you trust, or why be here? So I had...
And so from 2019 to now, right? She still hasn't fucking learned. Oh, she's referring to Wogs. Okay. She's, from 2019 or whenever this advice was given to her, she still hasn't learned that maybe she shouldn't, share all her fuck shit with people. Hey, Bella.
People I thought I could trust. Now, I'm not talking like the Mollies of the world. I don't mean like that. I mean real people that you thought you could trust. And stupid me thought, no matter what, I would never tell anybody the shit that they spoke about.
What? I would never tell anybody the shit that they spoke about? What?
And I don't know, I'm one of those people that secrets, conversations when someone was your friend should stay there. Plain and simple.
See, the only reason she thinks this is because Laura does a bunch of fuck shit and grimy shit to people, right? So she's really protecting herself, right? When she's sitting here saying that she's like, oh, I protect other people and I don't tell their secrets. It's because everybody that she's friends with has so much fuck shit, so much of her grimy shit that she does, that she tells them about, that she's not going to take that chance, because outing them would be outing herself. It's all self-serving.
But when the two people that you were closest to decide to go to the haters.
The haters, guys.
I now understand why people say, don't trust anyone on YouTube. It is literally the biggest stab
Oh my God.
in the back. And I'm not even talking about the CPS call.
Poor Laura was stabbed in the back, guys. She's a victim. Again.
I'll even give them their moral conscience after 2 years was eating at them and they had to tell her, okay, I get it. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about the after effects of that.
So these women, okay, even though they haven't been friends for at least a year now, they still, should be under her control. God forbid they have fucking conversations with other human beings. God forbid they use their own free will.
One of them jumping panel to panel.
Dude, she literally went on two panels. Two panels. What's the big deal, Laura? You do the same thing.
For what other reason other than revenge? I have no idea.
Revenge. Dude, she's been making these people for how many days now look like they're these horrible, not trustworthy, not loyal people, right? And they have every right to get up on a panel and defend themselves. You know? But she still thinks that they owe her loyalty. It's fucking crazy.
And I've asked both of them to come on panel millions of times. They never would. But they have no problem going on a haters panel. Someone that they despised for years.
Despised for years. I mean, look, dude, I don't know how they felt, and I really don't care, to be quite honest with you. But, like, most of the reason that they disliked me is just because they were friends with you, Laura. You know? That's probably why, because they're friends with you, and that's what happens. You know, when you're friends with somebody and your enemies become their enemies, you know, or whatever. The people that you don't like become the people that they don't like. That's just how it goes in life. But, like, okay, even if they despise me, do they not have a right to change their minds about people? Do they not have a right to, even talk to me? I mean, let's just say if they don't like me, I could still have a conversation with them. They don't have to love me. So ridiculous, her thinking. I cannot believe this. But it gets worse as this goes on.
But now it's okay. And from what I was told,
we're still not supposed to talk to anyone. I didn't talk to you on July 4th either. I was at my other house because the AC went out. I think I don't know. It's very confusing which one of you guys she's talking about when.
Did not watch it. From what I was told.
She didn't watch it, guys. So she didn't watch it, right? So she's just this butthurt over the simple fact that you guys came up on my panel. We could have been sitting there talking about, like, flowers for all she knew, right? And not even discussed her. But she's this fucking angry and butthurt over just the fact that you came on my panel because, clearly she didn't watch it, right? Mm.
They both stated there was nothing more to tell. Mm. But that wasn't good enough. I heard that.
That wasn't good enough.
The creator.
The creator. Say my name, say my name.
Started telling them stuff.
What did I tell them? What did I tell them? I don't even know what she's talking about here. Because she could never give a fucking clear and concise example of anything.
That just wasn't true.
Like what, Laura? Give us an example. What exactly did I tell them that just wasn't true? I need to know.
One of the people that went on that panel, who I'd never seen get on a panel before, knows
thank you. You didn't tell us anything. I don't remember telling you guys anything. I don't even know what she's talking about.
Move I made on YouTube. Every troll account, everything. There was nothing I did that she didn't know about it.
All right, dude. Laura, this is just complete bullshit, okay? Because there's no way for a person who lives in a completely different state than you to know every fucking thing that you do all day long. They might know what you tell them about, okay? But unless they're sitting on your fucking lap in your crusty, dusty leather chair, there's no way that they would know every little fucking thing that you're doing on YouTube. Every move. Really? You reported every fucking move to this person? You're like, hey, I'm logging onto YouTube right now. Just letting you know. You know? Hey, you there? Yeah, I'm typing in a comment section, okay? Just letting you know. Yeah, Michelle, yeah, I am, making a troll account right now called, Chris Gets His Dick Sucked at Work, okay? Yeah, bye. Like, come on, Laura. Really? You want us to believe this?
So the fact that she didn't say that. There you are, Corey. The fact that she didn't say that.
There you are, my crazy little fucking friend. There you are.
The fact that she didn't say, nah, that wasn't her. Like, she literally knew
oh, Laura's definitely doing a Darvo.
Every fucking move I made.
And
I trusted her to the fullest extent.
Well, Laura, whose fault is that? I mean, if you haven't learned your lesson yet on YouTube trying to keep friendships intact, how many fucking mass exoduses did you have by now? You haven't figured that out. You haven't figured it out yet. Maybe just stop doing fuck shit. And then you won't have to worry about this happening to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop doing stupid shit. And then you don't have to worry about this happening to you. People don't have to keep your dirty, grimy secrets, and then you don't have to worry about this. Yeah, Corey's her new fucking best friend. Somebody just said about the any updates on the Gilgo case. I mean, dude, there's not really. So there's been plenty on people covering it, but for me, there's nothing to cover right now, so I haven't been covering it because there's really nothing to cover. But hold on a second, I'm gonna type in Darvo so we can take a look at that afterwards. But thank you, nonsense. Oops, sorry.
To see her jump on a panel. And again, I didn't watch it, so I really don't know what the fuck was said.
So again, why are you so angry if you didn't even fucking watch it? It just doesn't even make sense.
But to jump on a panel, to even talk about me at all, when I didn't even know we were fighting.
Dude, these girls haven't spoken with her. And one of them said, I think, right, it's been over a year, right, Red? And then Tyra said it's been months. So, like, what do you mean you didn't know you were fighting? And why do you have to be actively fighting for other human beings, right, grown-ass women, to go up on a panel? It's like, why? I didn't know we were fighting. Like, what the fuck? This sounds like somebody who's stuck perpetually in middle school. The way she's talking right now. I've never heard of this. Oh, yeah, Nancy, a.k.a. Corey, has been, busy as fuck. She's psychotic.
Is the biggest fucking stab in the back anybody could have done.
Laura, you need to get the fuck out more often, girl. Because if somebody going up on a fucking panel on YouTube is the biggest stab in the back anybody could have ever done to you, you need to get the fuck out. I mean, seriously, this is not it. First of all, let me just put this out there. You guys were very respectful. I really think that you guys were very, very respectful of her yesterday. I don't think you guys didn't throw her, like, she's mad that you guys didn't throw her under the bus further. It's just fucking weird. What do you want from these people, Laura? Just because they had a conversation with me, a conversation that you could hear. It's not like we were talking shit behind your back or something, right? You could have heard the conversation, should you have chosen to, or had you chosen to, but I think they were very respectful of Laura actually yesterday. I think that when they stuck up for her when they felt it was, the right time, and, on other things they might have said, yeah, well, here's how this went. But most of the talking, first of all, Red Dragon didn't talk as much. Tyra did most of the talking, and most of the talking was about her own personal feelings, Laura. It wasn't even about you. It was just about how upset she was in this whole situation. But again, you didn't listen. But, to say that this is the biggest stab in the back, come on, Laura. You really need to get out and go make some real fucking friends out in the real world.
And I still don't know why. If I knew why she fucking... No, Gina's not Corey, Nancy is. If I knew why she did that, I mean, I have a feeling, I kind of know why. But it had nothing to do with me and her.
What? What?
And that's the sick part. But I am still dumbfounded. And again, nothing to do with the CPS call. If you feel that you needed to get that off your chest, I am perfectly okay with that. But we're way past that already. This has nothing to do with the CPS call at all. This is beyond that.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
And I can't figure out why you turned into the very people that you swore you would never be.
Oh my God, Laura. Oh my God, bro. They came up on my fucking panel and defended themselves. And you are having a complete fucking meltdown over it.
I don't understand that mentality.
Grown ass fucking women. It's like, I don't understand her fucking line of thinking where she thinks that once you're friends with her and you say you don't like somebody, that you have to stay that way forever, even if you're not friends with her anymore. Yeah, exactly, Kate. That's exactly what I was thinking yesterday when I was listening to this. I'm like, she's so fucking over dramatic, dude. Like the biggest stab in the back ever. And you became the people you said you'd never be. Like, that sounds like some shit you'd say to, your ex-boyfriend or something. It's just so fucking weird. And I'm like, holy shit, girl, your fucking life is really sad if this is, the worst thing in the world that could happen to you is that, somebody fucking went on a panel.
I just don't. And I don't think I ever will. We're not even talking 20-year-olds. We're not even talking 30-year-olds. One of them is older than I am.
Laura, listen to yourself right now, though. You're 53 years old, and the way you're talking is like a fucking 13-year-old little girl who got her feelings hurt.
And I just can't grasp that mentality.
She can't grasp anything.
And thank you for proving that I was right, that this was about revenge. Because again, the CPS call is out. It's done.
How did they prove that this was about revenge? I don't understand this. She doesn't understand. Whatever. I'll get there.
So why are you still going on and on? What do you want? I don't get it. It's not like you all of a sudden like MM.
How do you know, Laura? I don't know if Laura's noticed, but Red Dragon, I'm going to always call you that, like, because that's how I met you. But she's been coming in my chat for months now, Laura. Like, where the fuck have you been, dude? She's been in my chat for quite a while.
But I also, when I first got diagnosed with cancer, one of them had called me. And it was the first time I'd spoken to her in a while.
So these are her great friends that they were so close, right? But they hadn't spoken in a while when she got diagnosed with cancer. At no point during that time, right, from whenever they had last spoken to the point she got diagnosed with cancer, did Laura think to reach out to them and be like, hey, I haven't heard from you in a while. Is everything okay? Did you make any attempts to reach out to these women that you allegedly cared about so much to try to repair the friendship and be like, hey, I've noticed we haven't talked in like a month. Like, are you mad at me? Is everything okay? Because I know sometimes on here, sometimes like beefers, I won't hear from her for like a couple, like a week or so. And I'm like, I'll reach out to her and be like, hey girl, you're right. Everything okay? Yeah, I'm on vacation, whatever. Same thing with Purple Rain. I won't hear from her for a little bit. And then I'm like, I'll just randomly think about her and I'll catch up, with her and just be like, hey girl, you okay? I haven't heard from you. Just want to make sure everything's okay. Make sure you're doing okay. If a little length of time goes by that's not normal, you know what I'm saying, where I haven't heard from one of them, I'll reach out and be like, hey, you guys are right. Like, those are the two people I consider my two closest friends from here. And then Hummingbird too. Hummingbird's not even like on YouTube anymore, really. She don't really come on here. But like, I reach out to her because I'm like, yo, how's everything going in your life? Like, what are you up to? How have you been? She doesn't do this. She doesn't do that at no point. She waits for them to always reach out to her.
And her exact words to me.
You want me to play what? Hold on. Jules, is this the Wendy V video? Which Wendy V video? I'll play it.
You don't understand what the hate is like. There's pressure to hate you. There's, they get you so wound up and so, worked up about.
Who the fuck is pressuring anybody to hate Laura? Can I ask? Laura, I did not reach out to these people. Yes, Patricia, I just read it this morning. I was going to write back to you. I see it. I got what you're saying, girl. I was gonna, they reached out to me. I did not fucking reach out to her. She reached out to me. They reached out to me, Laura. So like, what pressure exactly are you talking about? Who exactly is putting pressure on them? Who even knows if this is true? All right, we'll play that in a minute.
About hating you, that you have all this anger and hate. And she told me that.
I got it up, ready to
go. And I kind of feel like she was worked up this time to do this. Because I've done nothing to her. My last conversation with her was on July 4th. We spoke for like an hour. We hung up with, I love you, girl. Have a great 4th. And then this. So again, I know who worked her up and where this came from.
I know who worked her up and where this came from too. And the only person that worked these girls up was you, Laura. Because you kept going on your fucking live streams and saying all this shit about them. Oh, how could they betray me? They're not good friends, this, that. And they have a fucking right to defend themselves because just like you, Laura, everybody here has a reputation that they want to maintain, right? So when there's somebody up on there smearing them and saying, oh, they're not good friends, they're not loyal people, blah, 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 all this bullshit that you've been saying over the last week about them, they have every fucking right to, exercise their fucking voice and come up on a fucking panel and clear their fucking names. This wasn't about you. This was about them and clearing their names because not only from you, there's other people out there trying to blame them because they knew the information and they didn't tell it right away. So they have every right. If they want to continue, in this community, they have every right to come up on a panel and speak up for themselves. You don't fucking control these women anymore. They have their own fucking free will, Laura. They're their own people. They're grown ass women, and they have their own fucking free will to do what they want and to defend their fucking reputations.
But I just think it's sick.
She thinks it's sick.
And I really, truly don't get it.
She wants to control these people even after the friendship's over. It's insane.
And it's fucked up. I'm sorry.
Anybody that's been in Laura's group, myself included, I remember when I left her group and I was like so happy, her and Tiffany, to be quite honest with you, because I was like, I could go in any fucking chat right now and not have to worry that fucking Laura and Tiffany are going to start texting me, you know, like, ugh, what are you doing in that person's chat? Ugh, what are you doing in that person's chat? It felt so freeing. It was like the greatest feeling in the world, you know, just knowing that I could go into whatever fucking chat I please. And I didn't have to worry about that somebody was like watching me and like what I was doing. Because it's fucking weird. That's what she does. And that's what Tiffany does too.
Sorry, but it's fucked up. And I just...
Tiffany used to like flat out block people. Like if you went into a chat of somebody that she didn't like, she would fucking block you. It's crazy.
I would never go there. I would never release text messages. I would never talk personal info. And I know plenty of personal info on them too.
First of all, they didn't release text messages. Okay, they did about the ones with the CBS call, which you keep saying that you understand, but clearly you don't. Okay, but that was it, Laura. They didn't put any more personal information out about you. So again, maybe you should have fucking listened yesterday before you get up on your live stream and start lying and acting like they fucking did something wrong to you. Because they didn't do anything fucking wrong yesterday.
I would never go on anyone's panel talking about it.
Bro, Laura was just last week on Voices with the Voiceless panel, right? She can't stand that woman. But she went up there because she wanted to talk shit about Granny's watching, right? Who's her supposed, you know, friend, right? Was her friend at one time. The fuck out of here, Laura.
I would never release private information. Yeah, ever. Okay.
Meanwhile, the other day, what did she say? She took a little jab at Tyra, like, well, I don't think you're mentally well enough to go after.
I just wouldn't. I would never go to someone that doesn't like you and talk about you.
Except you do that all the time, Laura. Every chance you get, you jump up on whoever's panel to talk shit about Queen Bee or talk shit about Granny's watching. I mean, are you fucking kidding me? You do it all the time. Nobody's a bigger panel fucking whore than you are.
I've never done it to date.
I've never done it to date. Dude, you just went up on Voices panel, okay? After you and Voices have fight how many fucking times with each other. You just went up on her panel and you fucking were talking shit because she was talking about Granny's watching and you wanted to join in on it. Are you fucking kidding? Like, bro, did she seriously believe the shit that comes out of her mouth?
I just don't get it. I don't get that personality type. This is my real life. Like, literally, my real life.
Dude, that is fucking sad. When I heard her say that, I was like, Laura, this is sad. If this is your fucking, quote, real life, okay, that's sad. What you should have said is, this is my whole life, and I don't have a life outside of YouTube. She's like, this is my real life. I mean, again, Laura, you know, it's... Oh, my God. What the fuck did these women do yesterday? They came up on a panel and just had a conversation, a normal adult conversation. And she's acting like they fucking like, I don't even know. I don't even know what she's acting like. She's fucking crazy.
And you're trying to fuck that up because you got hurt over me?
Who is trying to fuck her real life up, dude? By talking and having a conversation.
Saying something? Really?
Wow.
I really, truly thought they were friends, like real friends. Like I wanted to meet them one day.
I wanted to meet them one day. Well, you know, she'll wait until... Forget it. I'm not even going to say it. Why didn't you meet them, Laura? You had 5 years, right? You've been all over the fucking place. Why wouldn't you just go meet them one day? It's like unbelievable. Mind you, she never like talked on the phone with these people. Like they said yesterday that all their communication was through Discord. Like not even through like personal text messages. Like one-on-one. But she was so close with them, right?
And to find out that They just weren't.
She needs a diaper on her face to catch all the shit that falls out of it.
Just fucking burns. It does.
Oh my God, burns.
Following the crowd is weak. I agree.
Oh my God, dude. Facebook and Discord.
And it just hurts. Who got a... I didn't see anyone buy a membership. Did I miss
She's hallucinating memberships being bought.
something? That's true, Placidius. Shitty people do shitty things.
Yeah, like call CPS, right?
I just don't know what the end goal is. Oh, yesterday. I just don't know what the end goal is.
The end goal was to defend themselves against the bullshit that you've been spewing, okay? That's what the end goal was. And they have every right to do that.
Again, if you felt the need to get the CPS off your chest, I'm with you. I get it. But that's done and over with. Why are we still going on days later? Why are you jumping on panels days later? Did I miss something?
Laura, I offered them a link. They were in the chat, okay? And I didn't even know they were going to be in my chat that morning. I said, if you guys want a link to come up here and talk anytime, you're welcome. I didn't even think they were going to take it right then and there. It was a spur of the moment thing. It's not that big of a fucking deal, dude. I mean, holy shit.
I mean, bringing other people's names into it that have nothing to do with anything.
I brought other people's names into it, and they actually defended those people.
Then listening to this obsessed bitch fucking go on and on and on, trying to blame me for this, trying to blame me for that.
What did I try to blame her for, dude? Besides, like, the obvious troll accounts, that's her. What else did I try to blame her for? Like, what are you even talking about?
Two girls know damn well that I didn't do any of the things that I'm being accused of. But it's too easy for them to say, no, that's not her. Way too easy. So they're just like, oh, I didn't know she did that. How would MM know the fuck what I did, but you guys don't?
Laura, I thought you didn't listen. So this doesn't make any sense.
Come on, use some fucking common sense. That's just like a level of stupidity that I can't handle.
Okay.
Because again, these two girls knew everything that I did.
Sure.
Even so many people have, and this is the other thing, so many people have said, oh, Laura, we know every troll account that's you. We know when it's you. You always bust yourself out. Every one of my ex-Patreons knows every fucking troll name that I had.
Yeah, okay.
But not one of them will stand up and say, nah, that wasn't her, MM.
Well, Laura, one of your ex-Patreons, okay, confirmed for me that the account that came in, I think it was called Naked Investigator, and threatened CPS on me again in March of 2022, they confirmed that that was definitely you, that account. So,
No, that wasn't her, MM. No. All of a sudden, everybody's quiet. All of a sudden, everybody doesn't want to, stand up for what's right. My only two words I have for them, fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
And I mean that wholeheartedly. Go
It's all good, Purple. You don't have to.
suck a fucking big dick.
Don't threaten me with a good fucking time.
Because you know damn well that I'm not any of the things I'm being accused of, but you don't have enough fucking integrity to stand up and say it.
What else is she being accused of? I love how this woman is having a complete fucking meltdown over being accused of being a fucking troll, but she'll proudly own being a fucking CPS caller. You know, it's like the worst thing in the world you could call Laura is a fucking troll. I mean, honestly, the trolling is the least of your fucking problems, Laura. It's just really to show how really depraved you are and desperate you are. But, like, the fucking CPS call is the worst thing you've done, dude. Like, that's the worst part of it. But, like, you seem more offended that somebody's accusing you of being a fucking troll than, like, a real-life going child-endangering piece of shit that you are. It just doesn't even fucking make sense, dude.
You were especially you, Capone. You know what my fucking trolls accounts were. You know none of these were my fucking troll accounts, but you don't have enough balls to stand up and tell the fucking truth? Get the fuck out of here.
Bro, again, unless somebody's sitting on her fucking lap and, like, watching her every fucking move, how could they seriously sit here and say it and be like, yeah, none of those troll accounts were Laura?
Every single one of them. No,
sure.
damn well. I posted every fucking troll account I had in Discord.
Yeah, she posted every troll account she had in Discord, the ones that she wanted people to see. She could have posted a million troll accounts in there. That doesn't mean that she didn't have other troll accounts. Because, you know, I don't, as much as like Laura has people in there that talk shit, okay, I think that generally there's good people in there. Yeah, they might talk some shit and, you know, say some stupid shit or nasty things to people. But I think the general, you know, most people are generally good people. And I think they would be upset if Laura came in and she's like, hey, check out my new troll account. It's somebody's deceased mother that says Carol burning in hell. You know, like, ha, 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 ha. Like, I don't think that's the kind of troll account that you're going to go in your Discord with and brag about having. You know, I think a lot of people would be like, dude, like, all right, that's a little too far, Laura. Like, that's a little much, you know? But it's like, so really, Laura, like, you want us to believe that you shared every fucking troll account that you ever had in your Discord. Right, Capone. Meanwhile, I was saying she wouldn't call CPS, and she did. Right. So they can't even trust your word anymore.
Every one of them. And there were times Capone would be like, oh, that's you. Sometimes he was right and sometimes he was wrong. I'd be like, no, that's honestly not me.
But wait, didn't she just say she doesn't have troll accounts? She doesn't troll people? It's like, Laura, make your mind up. Pick a struggle. Do you troll people or do you not troll people? Because, like, you're just sitting here swearing up and down that you haven't trolled me, you don't troll me, and now you're saying you put all your troll accounts. How many fucking troll accounts did you have that you were putting in your Discord? Make a fucking mind up. Yeah, like at the end of the day, Laura would type all her troll accounts on a spreadsheet, Cheyenne, and she would like email them, forward them to all her fucking Discord friends.
I did not have a problem sharing who I was with my account, you know, with my Patreons. They knew every move I made. So to sit here and none of them to stand the fuck up, like I did you so wrong. I haven't done any of them so wrong.
Laura, you lied to them for 3 years, bro. You lied to them and everybody else, but you lied to them for 3 years and you put an act on like, oh, I would never do that, you know? And you expect that these people now are going to trust anything you say? Oh my God, bro.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Fucking ridiculous.
Some of them are mad because I became friends. Because I backed Ryan Upchurch. I can't even say became friends. Because I backed up Ryan Upchurch. So there was a mass exodus of like 4 Patreons, 5.
Oh, so wait a second. Hold on. So wait a second. You're allowed to get mad when people, you know, talk to people that you don't like. But when they get mad that you talk to people they don't like, that's not okay. I see how that works, Laura. I see how that works.
Patreons, all because I fucking backed up Ryan Upchurch. Get the fuck out of here. Bye. Don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out. And those same
You see how much she appreciates you guys?
people, well, not all of them, like 3 of them, have been on this fucking hate crusade ever since. Why? Like,
because here, you're about to find out why. Because she's bringing up people that have nothing to do with this whole entire situation right now, like Capone, okay? And now she's going to bring up a whole bunch of other people that have nothing to do with it. And she's going to say negative things about them. And then she's going to sit around and wonder why.
literally why?
Literally why?
If I no longer support someone, I'll leave. There's many people that I've left. I don't talk about them. Yeah. I don't go into
like Queen Bee, right? Yeah, we believe you.
They're haters. Like, you guys act like
No, you don't jump on every panel you can to talk about Queen Bee, right?
Fucked your best friend.
Here we go again. That was weird. Fuck your best friend? What? Like, you're gonna fuck a girl? That's fucking weird. I mean, not weird if you're a lesbian, but for somebody who's straight, it's fucking weird. But, like, I would be like, all right, if you want to fuck my best friend, I mean, I guess.
That I fucked your husband.
Laura, look, dude, you're not gonna fuck anybody, let alone somebody's husband. I mean, come on, let's just be honest here.
Or I killed your dog or some shit like that. I can't believe, because you didn't agree with what I was thinking, that all of it, yeah, it was over Ryan, that all of a sudden, you know, now you're going on 2 years of fucking attacking. Like, what? That's a you problem. That's not a me problem.
Guys, it's a you problem. Everybody cry.
That's a fucking you problem. And
like what? Okay.
Everybody wants to make it a me problem.
It sounds like it's a you problem, because I don't think that they have problem. I think it's you that has the problem.
No, sorry, bitches. I will never be as fucking miserable as you guys.
And then she sits around and wonders why people continue to talk about her, because she's calling them miserable and all this other shit.
And then I heard MM say, "Oh, Tony admitted."
Wait, though you didn't listen to it. She did listen to it, but somehow heard me say this.
That she was this account. Yeah, she did admit she was that account after she claimed she was cloned. But now all of a sudden, y'all believe she was cloned? How about the
y'all
people that were in fucking Discord at the time stand the fuck up? Like Capone, and Michelle and Tara and all the ones that flipped the fuck out, as well as Crystal and me and everybody, flipped the fuck out on Tony. We didn't believe it. It's part of the reason that Capone left. It was ongoing. And I could go back and show all of the proof.
Laura, why don't you do that then? You never fucking prove anything that you say, ever. Ever.
But you know what? What's it going to do? Nothing.
No, Laura, I would love to see some proof from you. You know, I've been asking, actually, for proof. I encourage you to show some proof of something that you're saying. Some of these claims that you're saying, like, oh, you know, you're lying and accusing me of things that never happened. Da, 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 da. Okay, Laura, I accuse you of being a fucking troll account, which is pretty obvious that it's you. Like, the Grace account that came into my chat that day, it's pretty obvious who that was, Laura. I mean, you can't deny that one. So, you know, there's some accounts that I just know there's really only 2 people in this whole entire fucking community that are sick enough to be some of these troll accounts that were doxing my kid and all this shit. Her and the other one sitting in her fucking chat. The other mental patient that's sitting in her fucking chat that likes to talk about nasty about people's children and their families and people's deceased relatives, okay? So it's one of the fucking 2. Because normal people don't get that angry that they're like, hey, you know what? I'm going to make an account about somebody's deceased relative because I'm angry at them. Normal people don't fucking do that, Laura. Sorry.
Absolutely nothing.
Or put their kid's baby picture on an account saying that their dad gets their dick sucked. Normal fucking people don't do that.
Well, is MM going to get a light bulb in her head go off?
A light bulb in her head go off?
She'll be like, wow, she was right. What's the...
Yeah, Laura, I would love to see proof. I've been asking you for proof the whole time, and I would shut up probably about things if you actually showed fucking proof, but you never fucking do.
Point. It's never going to happen. You're still going to talk about me every motherfucking day, which...
I'm never even live every fucking day, Laura.
I don't even understand. Because again, if I ever found out who called CPS on me, and they think that I called on other people, that bitch would be the last motherfucker I ever talk about.
Well, that's your logic, Laura. You're not going to bully me into silence by lying about my fucking family, dude.
Would be the last person I try to provoke.
That's so funny. Laura blamed the entire community from One to Diane to Starlight to Mandolin to Tiffany to Molly Golightly to the list goes on and on and on and on and on for calling CPS on her. And here you are, like, she's had 5 fucking calls. She talks about these people all the fucking time, dude. She talked about each and every one of them. And in some cases, she said some pretty egregious shit about them. Bullshit, Laura.
So you either truly do not give a fuck about... And like Corey said...
Says the bitch who allegedly had 5 CPS calls on her, who still hasn't fucking learned how to protect her kids and mute her fucking microphone and stop yelling at them and talking about, you know, oh, I used my daughter as bait, or I put a lock on the fridge, you know. To this day, she has her phone rings and you can hear her daughter's full name being doxxed. She still does nothing to protect her fucking kids. Nothing.
You truly do not give a fuck about your kid? Or you truly do not give a fuck about the CPS call? Thank you, True Texan.
Laura, I have nothing to worry about at my house. My child is very well taken care of. So if you call again, it's going to be very obvious that it's you, okay? You already admitted to doing it once. So it's going to be pretty fucking obvious that it's you. But I'm not worried about my kid ever being taken out of this home because he's very well taken care of. It's the egregious fucking lies that you tell that could potentially damage somebody's fucking reputation. That's the fucking problem, Laura. But just so you know, Laura, they're coming out with a new legislation in New York where they're cracking down on people who do this false reporting bullshit, okay? And there's actually a bill being proposed with fines up to $1,000 for making false calls. So, I mean, if you want to continue to do it, go ahead. I would love to see you have to pay fucking thousands of dollars in fines because you're butthurt over words on the internet.
Because again, if I ever found out, I mean, there are people that I think did my CPS call.
She thinks the whole community. Life Rewinded probably got accused. She still talks shit about her. Every single person that she has accused, she has talked shit about.
You never hear me go after them.
Yeah, okay, Laura. Well, supposedly you know who did it, right? Candy.
You never hear me even mention them. Why? Because
She's such a fucking liar, dude.
I believe they try to fuck up my family. Therefore, I'm not talking about them. I don't make videos about them. I don't go back at them. I don't say jack shit about them.
And you don't protect your kids either, Laura. You came up here and you're bragging about how, you wouldn't give your child pain medication and you gave him Delta 8 instead. Okay, you come up here and you do nothing to protect your kids. Your minor son is sitting in chats with adults that he shouldn't be in. Okay, you do nothing to fucking protect your kids. And you're gonna sit here and tell other people how they should behave? Fuck out of here.
when they talk about me, I don't say jack shit about them and haven't since back then.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Because why provoke somebody and keep poking and poking and poking the bear
Oh, okay, Laura, you gonna do it again? Is this a threat?
after I know what they did the first time I provoked them too long?
So here's Laura's veiled threat to do it again.
But now you want to cry victim over and over and over and over? No, I'm sorry. There's a certain time that your victimhood is finished.
Well, I guess it'll be 3 years from now, Laura, since you were just up on a panel. When was your second call? What was it, 2020? You were just crying about it 2 weeks ago up on a fucking panel. My daughter's traumatized. She is so afraid to open the door. She'll never open a door again. Fuck out of here, dude. So I guess I got 3 years, okay? You never heard me talk about this shit, honestly, except for maybe a little mention in passing about real life shit that happened to me. That's it. You didn't hear me going panel to panel crying and playing the fucking, calls over and over again and talking about this, that, and the other thing. I mean, Laura, you're sitting here acting like a victim up on your panel of your friends who, allegedly betrayed you, right? Well, that happened the same day. That they betrayed you the same day that I found out about this. So why are you still crying about it? How long are you going to be a victim of them?
And then there are people with a knee-jerk reaction, gave an excuse. Oh, she can talk about her now for the next 10 years. Really?
Oh, okay. So, just because some random person said that, I'm going to listen to them. Like, thank you. Whoever that person was, thank you guys. Thank you for the excuse. Now I'm going to listen to you.
Is ever going to fucking stop? She's beyond obsessed.
Do you think I'm ever going to stop, Laura? Because do you think you deserve for me to stop?
And now in order to fuel that obsession, she's just lying.
What am I lying about, Laura? Again, give me a fucking example. Just one.
I'm sure she did see the letter and just had to lie to her audience.
Dude, Laura, you never sent that fucking letter to me. You never fucking sent that letter. Because trust and believe, had I gotten that letter, I would have fucking read it on the live stream to everybody. Because it was such an insulting fucking joke of an apology that there's no question I would have loved to show what a fucking narcissist you are had I gotten that letter myself.
And
I mean, she really thinks that that's like some real apology. That shit was a joke, Laura. It was insulting, to be quite honest. And it's pretty clear. Laura, you did yourself no favors by doing that first initial live stream. Because that was your true feelings. So anything you did after that, nobody took it seriously. You just put your foot in your mouth that day. And it was like obvious that you had no remorse. You were still doubling down that I'm a bad mom. Okay? Why would I then take your apology seriously the next fucking day? Why? I mean, are you fucking kidding me? You expect me to take that seriously? Even if I got it, I'd be like, yeah, okay, I'm going to take this seriously. After just yesterday, she's sitting there fucking, doubling down and saying I'm a bad mom because I swat my kid, whatever the fuck that means. I mean, you did yourself no favors. And I think you know that because you put it on private, right? You put it on the highest tier of members only.
Probably should listen to her so I know what other lies she's fucking spewing.
Well, you do listen, okay?
Did hear that she thought I was all these troll accounts.
You heard wrong, Laura, because I didn't say you were all the troll accounts, okay? I mean, all you had to do was fucking read the title. You ask somebody to read it to you since you can't read and write. Hold on a second. I gotta let this dog in. He's driving me insane. Hold on. What's the matter? Hold up. Don't wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. I gotta get him water. All right. I can't believe this shit.
Let me say this loud and clear. You have to watch someone in order to fucking troll them.
That's actually not true, Laura, because you have trolled me in my comments section, which I just showed yesterday, okay? You could go in there and leave a comment without watching the video. You could also come in my chat and troll me in my chat without fucking having to actually watch.
I don't watch you, MM.
She doesn't watch me, but she knows what I said about Tony and everything.
Again, every one of these Patreons knows that. They know I don't watch you. So I couldn't possibly be these troll accounts.
I can't believe she's saying this. I cannot. When she's been busted trolling me, dude.
I don't even know what the fuck goes on in your chat in years.
Yeah.
And you know why?
Really? Because how many times have you gone live and shown like screenshots from my chat? Oh, fucking beefards. Purple rain. Fuck you, muffin cunt. Okay.
I don't watch you, so I don't get worked up, so I don't go fucking live, so I don't have to listen to your shit, and so I don't fucking do something stupid.
What is this person saying? I haven't watched MM for donkeys? What?
Again, so I don't watch you.
Oh, yeah, sure.
This isn't a fucking game. This is my feelings.
Aw, Laura's feelings, guys. We're so... I really care about your feelings now, Laura. I do. Oh, I don't want to hurt poor CPS calling Laura's feelings, guys.
But she doesn't understand that. She just doesn't get that.
I don't care. It's not that I don't understand. It's that I don't fucking care. Oh, donkey years is a UK thing. Okay, I had no fucking idea what that meant.
She doesn't get that not everybody does what she does. No, I don't watch you. I haven't watched you for years.
Laura, I could prove otherwise because I have a million clips of you fucking screaming at me and talking shit about me, okay? So let's stop with the bullshit here that you haven't watched me in years.
If I watch you, it's like for 30 seconds.
Oh, the day before it was 10 seconds. Now it's 30 seconds. Maybe today it'll be 60 seconds.
And one or two times out of the last 3 years, I've watched you for more than 20 minutes. For
sure, Dan.
Real. And every single ex-Patreon knows this. Every single ex-Patreon that wants to run their mouth knows how many times.
Laura's house of cards is falling right now, and she like just doesn't know what to do. Because I think she has to know how sick it looks that like, you know, you called CPS, that's bad enough. And then on top of that, you're trolling and you're saying all these disgusting things to people. I mean, the house of cards is just folding in, Laura, on you. You know, and this is like her last ditch effort to save it. And trust me, I don't want to fucking, I regardless of what she thinks, I don't want to destroy her fucking life, okay? I don't want to do that. But you know what? Continue lying about me, Laura. Continue fucking lying to me and about me and trying to gaslight me. And it's like, you kind of leave me with no choice at this point in time.
Times we yelled at Capone, stop watching her. Because all you're going to do is get upset.
I mean, because this really is her fucking life.
But for some reason, they all forget this. They all want to make it out like it's something it's not. And I'm fucking over it. Totally fucking over it.
Well, then stop watching, Laura. That's it. Stop watching. It's pretty simple, right? It's what you say all the time. If you don't like something, don't watch it. And why does she have to drag Capone in there? I have no fucking idea. Like, no idea. It has nothing to do with this. And then she sits around and wonders why these people continue to be angry with her. All right, let's go to Wendy V's clip. You guys know I'm not the biggest fan of Wendy V, but I'll fucking play her clip, I guess. Fucking sick bitch, dude. Let's see, what is this called? The CPS flex of perplexed. That was a tongue twister.
Although I personally have never called CPS, and it was done to me 5 times, but... If you're going to talk shit
is this the clip you guys were talking about
somebody, they're going to talk shit about you back. That's it. You can ignore it or not ignore it. Okay. I've had CPS called to me 5 times. Do you see me wallow in it all the time? Do you see me care?
Yeah, we do, because you bring it up every fucking chance you get.
No, I don't care. I've been swatted. Well, no, that's not true. I haven't been swatted. But...
What? So why would you say that?
I mean, I've had crazy shit happen to me because of YouTube.
Yeah, me too. Or
move on.
Everybody else has too.
And if they're not doing anything, then what do they have to hide? I've had CPS called on me 5 times.
Oh my
It don't
God.
matter.
Oh my God.
There's not going to find out anything. So it really don't fucking matter. Oh, I've had CPS called on me 5 times from YouTube.
Oh my God. Yeah, but you know, she doesn't learn a lesson, right? She's like, I would never talk about these people. I would never do this. How did you end up with 5 calls then, Laura? Seriously. You know, since you're so perfect, you want to tell everybody else, oh, I don't talk about the people that did this to me. Well, if somebody allegedly did it to you, you clearly pissed them off 5 times, right?
CPS is going real life.
Oh, is it?
That kind of stuff
This picture's terrifying.
is real life. That's the kind of stuff that when we say don't go real life, that's what we're talking about.
And this is after the call, because I remember she just had this picture up recently. So this is after she did it.
But not liking someone on YouTube doesn't give you a right to go real life on them.
Really? Well, you should tell yourself that.
It doesn't give you a right to call CPS on them.
Was it
Wow. Wow. You would think, you would take your own advice.
like back when you started?
I've had
And before
CPS
you
called on me
started-
5 times.
Oh my God, bro. Yo, I gotta give props to Wendy V. I don't know how she found all this shit. Because even yesterday, I know there's been like a million times that Laura has talked about my family situation when she's like, oh, I don't talk about her family situation. There's been a million times that she's mentioned, you know, her brother doesn't talk to her, her parents hate her, blah, blah, blah. I didn't have time, but I mean, I went through like my text messages with one person and found a couple of clips, and I was like, all right, that's it. That's all I have time. Well, since I've been going through old clips that I found some of them kind of by accident the other day. So some of them I, just screen recorded, but I was like, a couple of them came from other, like messages and shit that people sent me. And I'm like, I mean, I probably could have found 100 more, to be quite honest with you. I probably could have sat there and found 100 more, but who has time to sit there doing that? It's just fucking... I like, God bless her that she was able to put this whole fucking thing together and find every single time she's flexing about it for 17 fucking minutes, dude. It's fucking crazy. That is fucking insanity, dude. I mean, Wendy V is the queen of clips. I will put that out there, but
Back in the day.
and type in the word CPS and videos pop up showing that you've done it.
Dude, that's because I had CPS called on me 5 times. Those
Oh
are
my
my
God.
documented videos that people may have took clips of. Those are my videos. No, I've never called CPS on anybody.
oh,
Ever.
wow, dude. Wow. It's crazy hearing this now.
You're talking about my call. But when CPS was called on me 5 times and all that shady fucking shit that went on,
Oh my God.
you know, Joan's like, I'm not telling anyone where I work. And you shouldn't. Don't. We've all made that fucking mistake. Don't. I have had CPS
Yeah, don't, or one of my ex-mods will get your cop husband fired and make his life a miserable hell.
called on me 5 times.
Oh.
Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. 5 times.
Oh,
5.
my. And none of those 5 times did she say, you know what, I'm going to start muting when my kids come in the room, or I'm going to keep my kids off my page, or I'm going to not talk about my kids. At no time did she learn that. None. 0. But I'm supposed to, not talk about her. Okay.
Don't
Or I'm not going to say disgusting things to people.
call CPS on anybody unless they're your neighbor, unless you could fucking see them. I've had it done to me 5 times. Let me tell you what happens. CPS is called 5 times. False CPS calls all 5 times.
Holy shit.
Go to the police. Police says there's really nothing an attorney can do. CPS call, maybe whoever they were talking about jobs gone real. I never went real life. I've never gone real life.
This is also recent because I remember her having this picture up recently.
And I would never call CPS after CPS has been called on me 5 fucking times.
Bro, this is the funniest shit I've ever seen.
You would think I was a little fucking pissed off. My kids to this day won't answer the fucking door.
The door.
If someone's
Her kids are traumatized. But for me, my kid's fine. He didn't go through anything, guys.
at the door, they say, Mom, someone's here. Unless they know it's their friends. To this fucking day, they will not answer the door. It was...
Shouldn't you teach your kids not to answer the door anyway? I don't know.
They are traumatized. They're traumatized.
They're not traumatized because guess what? They had those people in their life long before YouTube, friends. Laura's used to this shit.
Forever. But we were afraid it was going to go on Phoenix's record. Like the cops said, they weren't going to put anything like that on their record.
Dude, I heard her talking about this whole thing with the record. The only person that could access that record is CPS. Like, it's not like you go, it's not like a criminal record, right? Where like somebody could look into your criminal background and it's not, you have a record. It's not that type of record. Nobody else could access this record. It's just for their records.
It was sick. And again, to this day, they will not answer the door. They're freaked out. They're afraid that
So I'm going to do that to another family. Makes sense, Laura.
they're going to open the door. It's going to be cops again or CPS. CPS was called 5 times.
5-10 years.
Nah. I mean, I've had CPS called on me 5
Yeah, I was gonna say
times.
you had them happen a couple times, ain't you?
5 times. Last time I told him, stop fucking harassing me or I'm taking her to court.
She told CPS to stop harassing her, doing their jobs. Or I'm taking you to court. Like, yeah, okay. I'm sure that went over well.
5 fucking times.
5 times. Because
This fucking woman, oh, that's Kamala Harris. I gotta say, this woman looks fucking fantastic for her age. Sorry, just had to put that out there. She's 60 years old. She looks amazing.
the YouTube. It happens. I mean, this is how in-depth this has gone. 5 CPS calls.
Oh my God.
Talked about for 2 years. I mean, there's nothing that can be done that hasn't been done already. Oh my God. And they've already called on me. CPS been called 5 fucking times already.
Oh my God. Dude, how did she find all these clips?
Everyone is
Like, I almost wish Wendy V would just come in my chat right now because, like, I really need to give her a fucking pat on the back for this one. I do. I cannot believe she fucking had all this. Like, I probably have an equal amount if I went through every video on my phone from, like, the last 5 years. But holy shit. Holy shit, dude.
numb to it, including the CPS workers. We're numb. They're numb. Thank you, Spivvy. My kids are numb to it. Everybody's fucking numb to it. Nobody cares anymore.
Wait, so are they numb or are they traumatized? I don't know which one it is.
Like, just move on. I wouldn't be here either. Nobody's going to sit here and just do it for free. And if they are, okay. But they also haven't taken the shit that me and Molly have taken for years. Not just once or twice, for years. 5 CPS calls. Like, I've earned the right to say that. I've earned that right. The new drama community is so disgusting. Yeah, but are they really going further? Hey, Irish gal. I mean, really, are they going further? Think about it. I had CPS called to me 5 motherfucking times. 5. Nobody in that community has had CPS called on them 5 times.
All right, this is fucking crazy. By the way, I hate to promote Wendy V because I know she fucking hates me, but I have to. It's only fair. She made this video and it's fucking fantastic. Oh shit! Wait, how come that just put her name? I'm trying to get her link so you guys can fucking go sub her. Go give her a fucking sub, all right? Oh my God, this is like, dude, like, how do you not like appreciate that she fucking did this? You know, like, she can't stand me and that's fine. Like, but holy shit, she did a phenomenal job on the other stream she did, but this is like something else. This is fucking amazing, bro. I can't get her channel.
I don't think it's any worse now than it was then. Barnyard, you're talking to me here. You're not talking to some fucking newbie. You're talking to someone who has a glitter bomb sent to his house, to our house. talking about CPS being called 5 motherfucking times. Yeah, I have, Amanda, it was so long ago. I mean, I could bring up 5 CPS calls and constantly, blame people.
That's what you did, though. It's exactly what you did.
No, sorry. I'm over it. I don't dwell in the past. I know a lot of people do, but I don't dwell in the past. You guys, who sent a CPS to my house 5 times? I know who did the first call, don't we, Mandy Lynn? Yeah. I had a glitter bomb sent to my house thanks to these people. I mean, the list goes on. But you cannot let people get to you. And I take it from me. I have been through this for years. 5 CPS calls, like being fucking attacked left and right. They still bring me up for stupidest shit. I would have spoke to her about this privately, but she didn't give me that option. So I'm saying it publicly. Marissa, you want to kill your everything you fucking worked for?
What is up with her hair in this fucking clip?
Go around as a CPS caller. Watch how fast you lose everybody.
Oh, shit! Bro! This is great.
Because what happens at the next case? What happens at the next one? As your friend Marissa, please hear me. Do not be known as a fucking CPS caller. Randomly. Because you don't like somebody in a case.
Wow! Wow! The fucking advice that she's giving right now. Wow. I'm flabbergasted.
Or because you think that they shouldn't act.
This was when her microphone, if anybody's wearing headphones, you could hear how her microphone is going through only the one side. This is back when that was happening. And then she got the new microphone and, she thanks somebody for noticing the change in the sound quality under her troll account.
A certain way. You will destroy everything you worked for. Just saying.
Wow, bro. That was like a fucking, what do they call them shits? Fuck. When you predict the future and shit. What the fuck do they call that? God damn it. I was going to say an apparition, but is that even a fucking word? I don't even know. That is fucking crazy, bro. Like a foreshadowing? Is that what it... Ugh. I hate when I can't think of the fucking word. Getting old. My brain is not working. Karma. No, not karma. It's like when you predict something in the future. Premonition. Yeah, that's it. I think that's one of the words where I was looking for. Premonition. That's a good one. I like that one. Prognostic. CK, you always are coming in. Every time I talk to CK, I need to fucking Google. I'm like, oh God, I'm so embarrassed. I have no fucking idea what this word means. Because I don't have the best vocabulary, okay? But she knows she's by far, CK has by far the most expansive vocabulary that out of anybody I fucking know on here. She really does. She always has these words and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? And I have to Google it. Clairvoyant, yeah, that kind of works. Epiphany. I feel like premonition was good. Kind of good one, right?
And anybody that's supporting, and I mean this, anybody that's over there supporting her calling CPS can disconnect from me. Because, especially after seeing my 5 fucking calls.
Oh my God.
Stupidly, that's another thing I want to address to Andra. Okay? Another one that's fucking clueless. Cause
this had to be after the call again, because after she called on me, because Andra, and I think that, yeah, it had to be because Andra, we didn't even know about Andra until after, right? Because the Gabby Petito case happened, right? It was during the time that I was taking a break from YouTube. The Gabby Petito case started and happened. So that whole thing was going on while I wasn't really participating on YouTube that much. And holy shit, dude. For 4 months. I wasn't doing videos or anything. I cannot believe that. Wow, dude. Wow. Oh, nonsense. I could probably put one of those together. It would be interesting. Yeah, she's talking about Cam and Allie, but she's bringing up Andra, so it had to be in 2021 afterwards because I'm pretty sure the Gabby Petito thing happened during the time I was on a break from YouTube.
she has no children.
Yes, a self-fulfilling prophecy. That's what it is, Lisa. Self-professed prophecy. Yes, like that. That's what it was.
CPS, I have nothing to hide. But do you think I need...
Oh, every clip is after my call. Holy shit, dude. Wow, bro. Wow. This is an extensive collection of lies.
Need CPS in my fucking life? Do you think if I go for a job that they gotta see CPS false calls?
Okay. That's just bullshit right there. They do not. I mean, unless you're going into like that field specifically, or like maybe law enforcement or something, that they might be able to find out about the false calls. But if they're false calls, they're not going to affect your job, dude. Nobody's going to be like, oh, you had a bunch of fake calls against you. That doesn't, like, what the fuck is she even talking about? That would never affect your job in any way, shape, or form. Wow, dude. Mercedes girl, Wendy V made this, and I can't even believe she found all these fucking clips. I mean, shit. That is something else.
5 of them, no less? It's not a matter of worrying. It's a matter of people fucking look at you and you're not getting a chance to explain it. For you to say that, you want to talk about...
Look how angry she is. Putting this fucking act on, dude. Wow. This is... I'm not speechless, dude. Like, I know all this shit happened. I remember through... obviously, because I always suspected she was behind it. So I remember watching her at times and her, putting on these acts and thinking to myself, if people only fucking knew, right? And if I only had fucking proof that it was you. And thinking to myself, like, she's just putting on the biggest fucking act right now for everybody. And, like, but just, wow, I didn't realize how much it was. Seeing it is just crazy.
Ignorant? Like, I can work for a police department, but I can't because I got to explain 5 fucking CPS calls.
What the fuck is she talking about? Laura, you do not have to explain that to... First of all, you could work for a police office. How? My neighbor, okay, one of my neighbors was going, he's my friend, but he was going for like a job to be a cop out here a couple of years ago. And so they do a full fucking investigation on you. You can't have any shit, at least here. I don't know. He was able to get a job in another state as a police officer. But like here, they were so strict, right? This was crazy. So they go around when you're applying to be a police officer and they go talk to your neighbors and your friends and your family and everybody. So the cop showed up at my house one day, and he was asking me a whole bunch of questions about, my neighbor. And I'm like giving him, the, like, for one, like, I never even knew this kid got in trouble in his life ever. He was always a good kid, It ends up, he didn't make it into the police department because there was this one time, dude, that he got like I think it was like an open alcohol ticket or some kind of like public intoxication ticket when he was in high school. Oh, that might have been what it was. I think it was like an underage drinking ticket. That's what it was in high school. And that stopped him from becoming a cop. But they're not going to look into false CPS calls when they're investigating you. Like that has nothing. Okay, so you tell them I, was on YouTube and people are fucking assholes. Like, I mean, what is she talking about? But, like, Laura has a criminal history, okay? That I don't think she would be able to even make it on a police force, maybe.
Not everybody feels the need that they need to fucking explain it. CPS went to my fucking daughter's school. She went to my daughter's school over a fake fucking bullshit. Do you think my daughter's school needed to know about YouTube? Or did you think they just heard that...
Didn't she email her kid's teacher one time about something with YouTube? I saw something about that the other day when I was going back through clips. I was like, I saw a comment somebody left somewhere about her emailing her kid's school or something about YouTube. She did.
CPS was here. CPS is in the office to talk to you. Like, what the fuck? You don't have any kids, so you don't understand. It's embarrassing and it's pointless, especially when they don't need to be in your fucking life. Ugh.
Suck that vape dick. She's like looking at her chat. Are they buying this? Are they buying this? Wow. Dude, that was like, that rant right there, you could have just put that in a fucking video by itself and that fucking tells you everything you need to know. just fucking lying to everybody. I mean, she's so passionate about it. You would think, holy shit, she really stands against this. Wow.
Never
Here's the vent live.
go real life. I agree. That's another thing. I've said horrible things to people. I have said things that should have never come out of my mouth. I have made people feel like shit with some of the things I've said. I have hurt people. I own all of that. But one thing I don't do, I'm not calling police. I'm not calling CPS, even though it's been done to me. I'm not
5 times. I'm gonna just make a shirt that says 5 times.
fucking doing shit like that and never have.
Yeah, for you to turn around and call on someone else is egregious. Like, seriously, after all this fucking ranting and raving, dude.
He made a video, and guess who played it? Wendy. Wendy did. I've had CPS call to me 5 fucking times over petty bullshit.
Holy shit, dude.
Why? Because Wendy says so. It's fucked up. Like, out of the 5 CPS calls, yeah, I've mentioned the hardest one. I don't talk about the reasons for the other CPS calls. They're pointless. It was stupid. But I don't bring them up either. You know, that's what I'm saying.
She doesn't bring them up 5 fucking times. I sound nothing like Laura. Sit down. Please tell me how I sound like Laura. I'll wait. You're just jealous of my candle empire. Laura's empire. Thank you. Alicia Degree list. Oh, what a stupid name. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Just don't, you give life to it. Stop giving life to it. 5 CPS
Oh, I
calls
remember
and all
this
the
one. I remember this one.
shit and all the lies and all the bullshit all these people come at me for. These people are cop callers. And if you don't know what I mean by that term, that's a good thing. But for everyone else that knows what I'm talking about, these are cop callers. That's who they are. They call the cops on people if they
Oh, wait, Laura, though you didn't talk about the people who you think did this to you.
look at them wrong. Snitches. Thank you. Good way to put it. Snitches. Yeah,
Wow.
cop callers meaning snitches. Like,
I don't know what people.
you have a fight with your friend and they say, F you. I'm going to call the cops on you. CPS callers, cop callers. Yeah, the righteous ones. They're cop callers. Do you want to see all the lives that MM did that knows that I wasn't involved in it?
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
And to add to that, Amanda,
Wow.
this is what I said the other day. If you truly fucking think that I had something to do with it, then why would you talk about me every motherfucking day? Think about it. Like, seriously.
She said this so many times over the last couple of years, and it's like, Laura, I don't know. Your logic, it's why? Because you're not gonna fucking use bullying tactics to silence people, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Seriously, think about it. If I know that somebody hurt me, I'm not going to fucking talk about them every goddamn day. The logic in that doesn't even make fucking sense.
I was never fucking live every day, dude. I cannot stand when she fucking says this shit.
I mean, literally, it doesn't make fucking sense.
Laura's starting to sound like the genie in Aladdin. 10,000 years. Yeah, right?
She knows I've never called CPS on her. I never swatted her. Because if she believed that I did, and she believed that I was this horrible real lifer, then she wouldn't fucking talk about me every goddamn day.
That's what you
Fact.
said. Fact. Sounds like fucking Fresh Start. Facts. 100. Facts. Laughing my fucking ass off.
I don't do anything wrong. And they even asked on my last live, which I've put on members only, but they even asked on my last live, like, what has Laura done that's been so horrible? Okay, I have a big mouth. That deserved 5 CPS calls. I can name.
No, it didn't, Laura, but you know what? What? Never mind.
A lot of people that have said a lot worse.
You didn't change your behavior at all. If you were so worried about these calls, why didn't you fucking... I think Fresh Start stole her mess. Oh, they are one and the same, her and that person.
A lot worse, especially in that community.
Like, what did she do to change? Nothing. I can't believe
Is this
this.
the worst? No, 5 CPS calls were the worst.
Oh my God. Right. Nobody deserves any CPS calls unless there was abuse, and right, that you've witnessed with your own eyes and ears, which I still don't think on the internet. You know, you might misconstrue a situation or see something or hear something on the internet. I still don't think you have a right to call unless you personally know the fucking person and you see that the child is in like grave danger.
Kids are off limits unless they're mine. My kids aren't off limits, according to when everyone talks about them.
Who talks about him? Who is this now?
Hey guys, all right, this live will be in 30 minutes or less, and Trent, my boy, is going to be the first 10 minutes. First, let me say, I have not ever called CPS on anybody.
This is again after my call, dude. Why would you start off by saying that? Like, you start your live up, you're like, yeah, by the way, hi everybody, how you doing? It's a beautiful day out today. By the way, I have not ever called CPS on anybody. What?
Please show the proof, all this documented proof. Most of the shit I heard was fucking comical. And it is easy to ignore when they're just talking shit. But when they're blatantly lying, it's extremely frustrating. And when somebody puts on your back, you're a CPS caller, you're going to respond. That's why I responded yesterday. Don't put it out there that somebody's a CPS caller.
Watching your show, but
Don't put it out there.
I hate to see all this.
Oh, I remember when this guy went up on our panel. I couldn't even watch it because he seemed like a really super nice guy. And I was like, oh my God, if this man only knew what he was getting himself involved with.
It's like fighting and...
Dude, I had 5 CPS calls. 5.
Why?
The
Why
5th
are
one
they
came
doing
yesterday.
this?
And I went down to the police
Why?
station.
Wait, what? Did she just say the 6th one happened yesterday?
Why?
The
Why
5th
are
one
they
came
doing
yesterday.
this?
And I went down to the police
Why?
station.
And the 5th one came yesterday and I went down to the police station.
Because these people are morons.
Ugh.
It's ridiculous. Nobody's gotten 5 CPS calls. I do nothing wrong. I don't even bother these fucking people and things because people come at me after 5 CPS calls.
Oh
and
my God, dude.
one that was horrific. Yeah, I'm going to fight back.
Wow.
I'm sorry if you don't understand that, but I'm going to fight back.
Yeah, the 5th one was November 2021. Yeah.
So all those little things that you were saying, just like, I mean, there's context behind everything. Context. And thank you, sissy. I have been attacked the worst.
30 videos.
I think Laura at one point in time must have heard, maybe me, because like everybody always tried to use that comment that I left in this guy's chat and say that it was racist. But I'm like, dude, if you understood the whole context behind the comment, like, you would understand that it's not. First of all, I left this comment, whatever it was about John, and I left it on a black man's channel. So if it was racist, why would I leave it there? And why would he leave it up? And why is he not in the fucking comment section cursing me out if it's racist, I'm playing off of what he said. So to me, there's a whole context there because I was playing off of words that he said in his video. So Laura thinks that for everything, she could use the context thing because, like, she's like, oh, you have to understand the context. But it's like, sometimes you don't. Sometimes there's just enough context in the one little, phrase or clip or whatever you see that you don't need to have more context outside of the clip because it's it's self-explanatory. But she hooked onto this context thing. And every fucking time she gets caught in some fuck shit, or saying something, negative about people, it was like, oh, you don't understand the context. The context. The context. It's like, no, Laura, because sometimes you just, like if you say your R word, right? We really don't need the context. We know what the context is. We don't need, like, the backstory on that. Unless there is a backstory that you're quoting somebody else, but we know that's not the case. It's like, she just doesn't get it, man. It's fucking crazy. She, like, hears other people saying things, and then she's like a chameleon. Like, she tries to mimic what they're saying all the time. It's fucking weird, man.
That have to do with stuff that goes on in my house. I guarantee it. 5 CPS calls.
Wow.
The list goes on.
She's the victim.
Even to the point
Whoever did those 5 CPS calls, like, they made her the biggest victim of all fucking time.
that somebody claims they called my.
When were her other ones? So she had, I don't know about the first 2. I know one of them, I think, was in 2020, right? The second one. Or maybe early 2021. I'm not sure. And then, okay, so then she had one for, like, a week after mine. She called on me. Then there was another one in October of that year. It was October 15th or something, or 14th, and then November 15th. So, and those were like, the last 2 were really weird because they were almost exactly a month apart, and it almost looked like a follow-up visit. Like they came from, a month and then a month later, and they probably finally closed the case out. But I do find it strange that she doesn't share what happened in the other calls when she recorded every single one of them up until that point, and then she stopped recording it, and she stopped talking about exactly what was said as well. So it's just weird. It's like, was that third one a legitimate call that somebody from her fucking kid's school did or something? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And that's why she don't talk? I have no idea. Because this chick has had them in and out of her life for years, dude. Call in August, follow up 6 weeks later, last one too close out a month later. Or, I mean, look, I at this point, after especially seeing that fucking weird comment that she left in Jones's, like, I don't know, man, I wouldn't put it by her that she fucking does this shit to herself to make some money. I really wouldn't. It's kind of like how she doesn't remember what she said in my call. It's just, I don't know, Laura.
Insurance company. I mean, this is how in depth this has gone. 5 CPS calls talked about for 2 years. I mean,
Holy
there's
shit.
nothing that can be done that hasn't been done already.
Wow.
Like, out of the 5 CPS calls,
Oh my God.
yeah, I've mentioned the hardest one. I don't talk about the reasons for the other CPS calls. They're pointless. It was stupid.
Wow.
But I don't bring them up either.
You bring them up every chance you got. This is only like in a year, too.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Like 2 years of her.
Just don't, you give life to it. Stop giving life to it. But not one of them could handle 5 CPS calls.
Oh my God.
Constantly being called out with twisted lies. I mean, last night told me everything I needed to know.
Wow.
I'm not going to lie. It really did.
Very, very important that you listen.
I
Because
don't know why I remember this live for some reason.
I can't say this enough. 5 CPS calls and all the shit and all the lies and all the bullshit all these people come at me for. The single thing that has kept me going have been my subs.
These people don't even understand what real life is. They have no idea. Try getting 5 CPS calls to your house.
Oh my God, bro.
Try getting glitter bombs sent to your house. I mean, real life stuff. These guys have nothing. They don't even know what real life is. It's a joke.
Wow.
What they're talking about is a joke.
What the fuck? What in the ever living fuck am I looking at right now? What? Is that what? What just happened? Where did we fucking go? Where the fuck did we just go? I'm confused. What the fuck just happened? Why is this in existence? I need to know. I am so fucking weirded out right now.
And honestly, people can come at me all day long. I don't really care.
Wait a second, bro. Is that a cow suit? Like, that couldn't be any more fitting. Oh my God.
I mean, honestly, I don't. I cared about 5 CPS calls. But at the end of the
Wow.
day, I don't give a shit. But you cannot let people get to you. And I take it from me. I have been through this for years. 5 CPS calls, like being fucking attacked left and right. They still bring me up for stupidest shit. Years ago, I fought with them. Now, I ignore them.
Oh my God.
And if they're not doing anything, then what do they have to hide? I've had CPS called on me 5 times. It don't
Bro, we are 17 minutes into a video. I cannot believe this.
matter. There's not going to find out anything, so it really don't fucking matter. PT, I have had CPS called on me 5 times.
Oh my
I've had
God.
people mess with my real life. I've had friends contacted. I've had business associates contacted. I've had Jim Terry come after me. Can you please tell me who the fuck stuck up for me?
So there's no doubt that
Okay, that's been documented all this time for her time on YouTube. Once again, please back that up with proof because I've never called CPS. Try again. Try the fuck again.
I've never called
I've never called CPS. Try the fuck again.
anybody's PO.
Dude, I remember when she had this set up here. Right? Does she have like a fucking cappuccino maker next to her desk? What is this thing? I've always wondered.
I've never fucking contacted anyone's real life.
Oh, really?
I've never called a job. I've never called CPS. I've never called police.
Look at her. Wait, let's watch her body language. You ever watch those people that do the body language and they're like, okay, let's establish a baseline. You know? Like, what does Laura do when she's telling the truth and when she's not?
Never called CPS.
Let's look at her body
Try
language.
Again. Try the fuck again.
I've never called anybody's PO. I've never fucking contacted anyone's real life. I've never called a job. I've never called CPS. I've never called police. I've never called any of it.
Wow, she could lie just so seamlessly, dude. Unbelievable.
Never called anyone's PO. Well,
Why does she keep saying she, like 3 times that she never called somebody's PO? First of all, who the fuck has a PO? You know? Like, who are you talking about? But now I'm questioning it since, you know, she left that comment about somebody getting a cop fired, but that's different than a PO, parole officer. I don't know. Who the fuck is she talking about with a parole officer?
fair, nothing. But
I'm not saying I'm perfect. You'll never hear me say I'm perfect.
What the hell's on her head, dude? What is on top of her head right now? It looks like a little baby fucking Hitler mustache or something. What the fuck is going on?
Perfect ever.
Do you guys see what I'm seeing? There's like this little black patch of fur on the top of her head. What in the fucking fuckeritos is that? What the fuck?
Ever. And I have said
Or is
some
that just her hair? What is that?
fucked up shit. But I've never called CPS on anyone. I've never fucking done the wrong thing. I've never been an asshole.
Hold on, I want to look at her
I have
face
said
again.
some fucked up shit. But I've never called CPS on anyone. I've never fucking done
I think Laura thinks that if she maintains eye contact while she's lying and looks at you while she's lying, she comes off more believable.
the wrong thing. I've never been an asshole. Well, not an asshole. I've
never done the wrong thing. I've never been an asshole. Well, not an asshole.
never gone real life.
I've never gone real life.
I've doxed people. It's sometimes intentional, but just giving a name. I don't give like their address and shit. And that was years ago.
Really? You like showed people's houses on your fucking live, dude.
But there's not a person out here that hasn't.
Wow. Wow.
And I've said that multiple times. Multiple times. Oh no, I don't get down like that at all. I've had CPS called on me 5 times. I am not going to stand for somebody thinking it's okay to call CPS.
Wow.
And I'm not saying no. I'm just saying I don't care for them. I just don't like them. But nobody should call CPS on anybody. Nobody.
And just think, in that whole thing that she just played there, which, dude, I gotta give fucking Wendy V a round of applause for that shit. I don't know how she found all those clips or where the fuck she had them, but, I mean, she must have spent a tremendous amount of time putting that together, and I'm astonished because, holy shit, like, how did you even do that? I don't have the patience to do that fucking much clipping, but wow. Just fucking wow, dude. Wow, 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 wow. I mean, great job putting that together. She didn't even include the most recent clips of her, you know, just 2 weeks ago talking about this shit. Holy shit, man. I cannot believe that, bro. Yeah, she needs like a fucking medal of fucking honor for that one, dude. I don't know anybody who would be able to put a thing together like that with all those fucking clips. You when you're looking, like when you're sitting there, when I'm putting together like you know, old clips, I mean, sometimes they're easy to find, but sometimes they're not. If I'm looking for like a specific clip that I have in my phone that I know I clipped or somebody sent to me, I don't know where the fuck it is. You know, I'm like, fuck. I remember somebody sent, like yesterday, I remember somebody sent me a clip of Laura saying that my parents hated me and all this shit. And I told her that. I'm like, dude, where the fuck did you come up with that one, Laura? Seriously, that my parents both hated me and I told her and Tiffany? No, that never happened, Laura. Quite the opposite. I'm like, what? My parents hated me? Like, I don't know. That was such a weird thing to pull out of your fucking ass, but I mean, it was hard to find that one clip, and I was like, oh my God, I can't spend much more time on this. Like, you get the point, right? Because, you know, Laura's like, oh, I never talked. I'll play my video. It's quick. She never talked about my family, guys, ever. She wouldn't do such a thing. My family situation. She didn't know. She didn't know about it. I mean, bro, like, if you're around YouTube, everybody, even if you didn't watch my fucking videos, you know, you probably heard me talking about it or other people talking about it. So, I mean, you don't necessarily have to watch this. All you have to do is listen to other people, and you'll hear about it. Hold on. Here. All right. And Laura's live, running her fucking mouth as per usual. And, you know, she didn't troll me. She doesn't troll me. She doesn't talk about my family. So, yeah, we're going to prove that that's not the case, Laura. But, God, when are you going to learn, man? For real. No, I don't think Wendy V will strike you if you take a clip. I don't think she'll do that. Like, it's unbelievable. But we're gonna listen, and then we're gonna put the proof out there. You know, Laura doesn't troll me. I mean, she literally was busted trolling me and Alicia. Remember Felicia Degreeless, Laura? Remember that account? There was another account that she was busted out in, but I couldn't for the life of me remember what it was. Yeah, we'll go over that again for like the third time this week. But I already put a video out about that, but I guess we have to show it again, you know? She's been busted out under several troll accounts. I'm actually going to show you two of them that she was busted out trolling me under. But and then we'll get to the family stuff.
Left. And like I said last night, I thought it came from Isaac's crew. No. Isaac probably doesn't know who the fuck Alicia is at all. And
what is she talking about here? Does anybody know why she's like relating Isaac and Alicia? Because I swear to God, I literally just fucking clicked on her live, and that's why I caught her saying this. So I backed it up by like 30 seconds, recorded it, and then I started making the video. So I didn't go back and see what the fuck she was talking about. But what is she talking about? Does anybody know what she's actually talking about? Like, why? Listen to what she says here. And if anybody in the chat knows, like explain it to me.
Some of these comments were all about Alicia for some reason, who's not even involved in any of this. So that tells me, yeah, it's pretty obvious where it came from. And they are vile, like nasty. So MM wants to say I was that nasty person.
Who is she talking about? I don't even know what she's talking about. I probably shouldn't have even included this in here, but I felt like I kind of had to, just a little bit. But what Isaac and Alicia, what is she talking about? What was nasty about Alicia? I don't know what she's talking about.
No, I don't even fucking talk like that. Your initial instinct was right. But every single person that goes after MM, well, she automatically thinks is me because it gives her a reason to talk about me. No,
Laura, there's plenty of people that come after me.
It's not me. I don't watch you. I don't troll you. I never have. I don't like you.
I don't like you. I don't watch you. I don't troll you. I never have. No, I don't think that's what she's saying. She's talking about some troll accounts, like with Alicia, I guess, and Isaac. I think I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
It's simple.
I didn't watch the whole live, so.
Stop blaming me for everything that is wrong in your life.
I'm blaming her for everything that's wrong in my life. No, Laura, I just said that I think you were some of these fucking troll accounts. Okay? Not blaming you for everything. It's like, oh my, I stubbed my toe. God damn you, Laura! Like, it's like, Laura, really? I'm not blaming you for everything that's wrong in my life, okay? There's really not that much wrong in my life, but I'm definitely, like, not blaming you for everything that is wrong in my life. It's like, I fucking, like, I don't know. Get in a car accident. Fucking Laura! It's like, all right, dude. You're a little dramatic. Okay, so here's a great example of Laura not trolling me, right? We got this Black Dahlia account that I don't even think is the... I showed this earlier, but whatever. We'll look at it again. Original Black Dahlia, but that's beside the point. You straight up emulated Perplex QT's business. We all know imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, right? I really think whoever that Black Dahlia person is, okay, I don't know if it's the original one. Somebody recently told me that Black Dahlia is a mod in Tiffany's chat. I don't know if that's true, but I forget who told me. Somebody said it recently. I was like, really? Okay. But yeah, they I don't know. I don't know if that's the same, you know, person or it's one of her friends or something, because it was just so weird how, if you look at this, look, if you look at the time on the troll account, ready? It's Black Dahlia Presents, and it says 1 hour ago. And then you look at this one, it says standing still 1 hour ago. And I'm like, how did this like happen? Like, it's like almost like either it's the same person or it's you know what I'm saying? Or like, how did you know that this person left this comment? You just happen to be watching the video at the same time as them and saw their comment at the same time. I don't know. I just thought it was fucking weird. Because I'm like, how would you, like an hour ago and an hour ago. So it's like you left this comment right after they left it. Like, what's the chances of that, you know? It almost looks like it's somebody talking to themselves under the same fucking troll account. I remember thinking that when it happened, because I remember getting the notifications and I'm like, this is weird. Like, it's almost like they were having like a live conversation with each other. Fucking strange, dude. Right? Then we got this account called Standing Still. Yes, she did, with the 2 laughing faces. Isn't it funny that she is still... How did I emulate Laura's business, dude? What, like having an online business? I emulated her? Like, that, not... Especially when I first opened my website up, there was nothing on there. I wasn't even making candles. Like, I made them, but I wasn't selling them yet. I didn't start selling them until, like, pretty long after would I list candles every once in a while. I think this is, like, my... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th round of candles that I've put out. I think 5th. It's either the 4th or 5th. Since I've opened my website a year and a half ago, almost, or a little over a year ago. So it's like, how am I emulating? Like, nothing that I was making was anything like her. So, like, if I'm emulating Laura's business, then I guess every website must be emulating her business, too. So insecure. Oh, the Black Dahlia accounts are disgusting. About her own business that she is still bashing someone else's, it makes her look so jealous and sad. Like, if that doesn't sound like Laura, I don't know what is. Everybody's insecure, everybody's bashing, and ironically enough, this was under a video about, you know, when I first opened my business, right? So Laura doesn't troll me. She doesn't do that, okay? Let's take a look at the next one. So somebody found this under one of her videos, okay? Somebody goes in her comment section. They're like, oh my God, the new mic sounds awesome. Finally, I could hear you in both ears. Big improvement. Sure makes a great mic. Congratulations, right? So this Standing Still account answers back, yay! I was hoping one of the people who said they only heard me through one ear would comment, LOLOL, awesome, thank you. I wonder if there was other comments that she left under this video, under this account, because I'm like, why was she even under this with her own, like with her troll account? Like, why is she watching her own video and looking at her comments under a troll account? That's so weird to me. Because, like, you would have to comment, you would have to type it in. I don't know, it's just fucking strange. This is under her video. She was accidentally... I think she does that, though. I think she comments under her own things, like, often, so that, you know, oh, all right, it's Laura's, you know. If you see the account elsewhere, you're like, well, they're commenting on Laura's stuff, too, so it can't be her, you know? But she messed up here because she owned, you know, the microphone and thanked them. We logged into the wrong fucking account, and she commented as if she was herself under the wrong account. So here she is, busted out in another troll account. But she never watches me or trolls me, guys. I did that one time when I had the Molly Go Hershey channel. I left a comment underneath it in my regular account because I wanted, obviously, the account was a fucking troll account, the Molly Go Hershey page. It was a fucking troll page. So obviously, I was like, oh, I better leave a comment under here because if I don't, it's going to look like, you know what I'm saying? People obvious that it's me. But the channel was meant to be a troll channel, dude. For her to do this on her own, like, channel, I don't know, it's just fucking weird to me. Ever. Okay, so here's the next clip for the lying liar who lies nonstop. Dude, the Molly Go Hershey channel is the best fucking thing I ever did on here. Ooh, I don't know, that's a hard one. Yeah, it was one of the best. I can't hide myself. And you know what it is? I like to make funny fucking videos and do like funny commentary. So like I hate doing that on like a troll channel because it's like I want people to know that it's my work, you know? But it was fun. It was a fun channel at the time to do. It was fun. You know, I only started that channel because of the Patreon, because I got in the Patreon. And then when I got in there, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first video I made on that channel was about Starlight, because she was like sharing, Starlight was friendly with her at the time, and she was sharing the texts in there, their text. And I was like, yo, that's so fucked up. Like, and there was something about a PayPal or something. I don't know. I'd have to go look. But I started it because, you know, once I started seeing what was in her Discord, I couldn't fucking believe it, dude. I was like, yo, she's like doxing people in here and like sharing. She shared a lot of really personal things about people, like Alicia. At the time, her and Alicia were friends still for a little like period of time. And like, I could not believe all the personal shit she was sharing in there about Alicia. And I'm like, Alicia's not even in here. Like, does she know? Like, she would share Alicia's text messages in there, like personal text messages. And I was like, that's kind of like fucked up. I don't think I put any of those in the video, but I remember seeing them and I was like, dude, this is like kind of fucked up. Like, does Alicia want people knowing this stuff? You know, like these weirdos that are in her Patreon. It's like kind of fucked up to do that. I never said you were every single one of those accounts.
I know you have a hard time understanding that.
Yeah, I have a hard time understanding it. If you have a hard time listening to things.
I never even listened to your go off on your family. I've never heard you
This is fucking great. Here's some gaslighting. This is Laura. She never listened to me go off on my family. Get accountability, guys.
say anything about your whole thing. I've never seen that.
She's never seen it. Laura, you never watched it, but you have said, I don't know how many fucking times, I could probably find a million clips on my phone of you saying that, you know, her family doesn't talk to her. Her own family doesn't talk to her. Yep. I talk to my brother. I talk to my family. Yep.
So you saying that I'm making up troll accounts and no, you would have to actually watch somebody to troll them.
Yeah, okay, Laura.
I don't watch.
So this one's kind of like a 2-for-1 deal, you know, because I know I had more screenshots somewhere of this account because they were really trolling Alicia hard. And I couldn't find them on my phone. Like, I know they've been sent to me probably by Alicia, but I couldn't, I don't know. I wasn't scrolling back that far in my chat. It was from, you know, a year or so ago. Not only is it Laura trolling me, but it's Laura trolling me and talking about my family, which I showed this the other day, but, you know, she clearly missed it. But here's her account, Felicia Degreeless, right? It says, is it true that your own family didn't like you either, but only liked your brother? That's what sister-in-law told us. So it's not even just your family now. It has been that way your whole life. She never talks about my family, guys. This was Laura, dude. And she's actually like pretending that she talked to my brother's wife in this. She's like, that's what sister-in-law told us. It's like, Laura, you know enough. You don't have to know every detail of the story, but you know enough, obviously, to, you know, that I don't talk to my brother. You've said it a million fucking times on here. And this one says, wowsy. You were talking about Laura again? Has anyone ever told you that you have issues? Like, what a waste of fucking time. So this is Laura. Look at the picture. I didn't even realize. It says no degrees, and then I think that's Elon Musk because it says SpaceX. What a fucking idiot. Not trolling me, ever. She, quote, never does. I don't understand why she lies when it could so easily be proven I don't get it. That she's lying. And just, I don't get it either, Liana. In case you guys didn't see my video the other day and you don't believe me, here is the live that Amanda and Starlight did. I think it was on Starlight's panel. And this is where she got busted out. Laura was screen sharing and she showed her screen and the recording that she did, right, on her, that she was showing on her screen recording that she said she recorded herself several times, shows that she was logged into this account.
Here we go. Okay, so
yeah, the ponies were so good at busting people and shit like this because like I was like, I'm like oblivious half the time, and half the time I'm not even like watching the screen. Like you were not, when these girls were on you, you were not fucking getting away with anything, dude. They studied the fuck out of people's screens and would catch everything. It was great. They caught her so many times and shit like this.
oh, Laura was screen recording from Felicia Degreeless. It was Laura.
This live and shared her screen so proudly, but either didn't care or maybe didn't realize that she just outed her whole troll account. And Laura, don't deflect because you said you recorded it, not a Patreon, not a member. You said it like more than one time.
It's fucking great. So, Laura doesn't troll me, right? And she doesn't troll anybody else. She doesn't watch me. And she doesn't talk about my family. Wendy's in the chat. She is literally the worst troll ever. And the only one who ever defends Laura. That was clue. Yeah, number one. Seriously. Okay.
Trust with anything. The biggest mistake I made was ever being friends with her again.
But it all explains, I have my family in my life. She has nobody in her life. She has her kid that she can't fucking stand, and she has her husband who she doesn't even sleep next to. So if she wants to go there, we can go.
My kid that I can't stand and my husband that I don't sleep next to. Laura really thinks I don't sleep next to my husband because, you know, when I first got my dog, I didn't sleep on the fucking, in my bed because I didn't crate him like an idiot. And I slept on the couch with him, and I talked about it on here, but, you know, she doesn't watch me. I'm like, oh, I've been sleeping on the couch because I was sleeping with the fucking dog so he didn't wake my husband up who has to get up at 5 a.m. But, yeah, Laura, I sleep in my bed, dude. I mean, would you like me to record myself sleeping in my fucking bed every night? Like, why do you even care where I sleep? I know plenty of couples, even if I didn't sleep in my room, I know plenty of loving couples that just can't sleep in the same room because one of them snores or has some type of issue or tosses and turns, and so they have to sleep in another fucking bed. Like, you know, does that mean that they're not happily married because they're not fucking sleeping in the same bed? Like, that's so stupid. So fucking stupid. My friend and her husband, they haven't slept in the same bed for years, and they love each other. I mean, it's like, come on, dude. My husband and I have separate bedrooms, so we remain married. That's what I'm saying. You know, like, somebody might snore really fucking loud. I know plenty of people that sleep separately, and they have perfectly happy marriages. It's just like, you're sleeping anyway. Who fucking cares? You know what I'm saying? You're sleeping anyway. I don't know. Laura must have been... when she says shit like this, I feel like she's like a stage 5 clinger when she was in relationships, and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's that type of like woman who has to be like right on top of her fucking, you know, suffocating her fucking partner constantly because like normal people can give each other space and still love each other. It's fucking weird.
Go there, but I'm not a miserable person like she.
Oh, and then, yeah, I hate my kid. Yeah, Laura. I mean, sometimes he fucking drives me crazy. There's no denying that. But I mean, to say that a mother hates her kid, Laura, like, that's just disgusting, dude. Honestly. Like, getting annoyed by your kid, okay, is a normal thing. Don't let Laura sit here and gaslight you. In fact, I found a clip of her yesterday. Hold on. Screaming at her fucking kid. Let's see if I still have it. She's fucking screaming at this poor kid. But, you know, we're all the bad parents, right, Laura? Hold on. Let's see if I can find it now. She's like, you couldn't help but feel bad for the kid. Hold on. It was around the time when I screen recorded this thing. Is this it?
You're never going to succeed worrying about my business. Worry about your own business.
This is about the stupid business. Hold on.
From Long Island, I mean, and you're North Shore, which
Oh, this.
I'm even more surprised.
I thought she was talking about my
because
family in
that's
this
just
one.
not how we roll.
You're North Shore. Like, Laura, that doesn't matter. This is it. Here, this is swatting your kid away, I guess.
Dayton, stay out. It's a state of mind. Hang on one second.
Kitchen Nazi.
I'm getting a fucking drink. No, you were taking Sage's and I told you not to touch it. No, I'm not. The fridge isn't even open. I just heard it, Dayton. You heard the cabinet open. Stay out. You heard the cabinet open. Okay, Dayton. He took Phil's for back pain.
Fucking kitchen Nazi over here. Stay out! Stay out! Well, I was looking for clips the other day. I found like 3 of these of her screaming at her children for taking drinks and shit. And it's like, oh, okay, Laura, you never yell at your kids, right? You never get annoyed at your kids. You never get mad at your kids. Fuck out of here. I found another one the other day, and I was like, oh, this is really funny. While Laura's sitting here judging everybody else as a fucking parent, I have clips of her fucking screaming at her kids for taking drinks and wanting fucking apples and all this other bullshit. But you're gonna sit here and say everybody else is a fucking bad parent? Fuck out of here, dude.
She is. I don't give a fuck what she does. She is nasty. She is.
Why make food and drink such a negative thing? I know. I can't even imagine. My aunt used to do that to my cousins when we were kids, and my mom always used to get so mad because she's like, dude, she's going to give them a food complex. Like, she used to sit over them and be like, why are you putting that much mustard on your sandwich? Like, when I used to eat at her house, she wouldn't let us drink. We were not allowed to drink water until we were done eating. So, like, I would be, like, dying of thirst, you know, like, while I'm eating, and she wouldn't let, even us, like, even when my parents were sitting there, it was, like, the weirdest thing. If I slept over there, she wouldn't let us drink because she didn't want her kids drinking while they were eating. It was fucking weird. It's weird. Now, as an adult, I barely ever drink as I eat because I guess I don't know. It's just, like, normal to me now. My mom wasn't like that, though. My mom was one of those moms that's like, here, you know, like, the only time she would get mad is if she was sitting there cooking dinner and you like start, eating a whole bunch of food. And that's obviously that's understandable. When you're like mom's cooking dinner when you're a kid and you're like, I'm starving. You're like, when kids are hungry, I mean, it's like, they never ate before. Every time my son's hungry, which is fucking always, it's like he never ate. It's like, dude, you ate something. Have a little something to tie you over until dinner, And I get that. That's totally understandable. But this poor kid's getting fucking screamed at. And he's a fucking teenager, too. It's not like he's a 5-year-old. But, we're the bad parents, right? We're the bad parents because I, quote, swat my son, right? Okay, Laura.
She acts like she...
Yeah, B-Frog, same way in my house. My fucking kitchen's a free-for-all. My son grabs whatever the fuck he wants, whenever the fuck he wants.
He's 12.
Except sometimes, even like before dinner, I'll be like, we're going to eat dinner soon. So, don't like fill up too much on whatever junk. I want you to eat dinner.
Go get your teeth fixed and shut the fuck up. Unbelievable. But I will not... Putting up this community post about how, I had something to do with her brother. Bullshit. I didn't. There's video out there of you saying I did. But when it fits your narrative, all of a sudden now you got to put my name in it. Bitch, sit the fuck down and go away. You sound like the hateful bitch that you are. Now I know why. You have no family in your life.
Yes, it is a fact her parents hated her. They loved her brother and hated her. That is a fact.
I don't know where she got this from. Like, I remember her saying this, and I'm like, girl, where the fuck did you come up? Like, where did you pull this one out from? I don't even know where she got this from.
So, and she told me that.
I lived with my mom until I was 28. Yeah, she really fucking hated me, Laura.
Herself.
It's like, what?
So, it is... And Tiffany Marie can confirm this, by the way.
She always does that. Every time she tells a lie, she always like uses somebody else, which it's like, oh yeah, let me tell a lie and use another liar to back my lie up. Like, okay.
It's not just me. Tiffany heard the same conversations.
I don't know what conversation she was fucking listening to, because I never in my life said that my parents fucking hated me. Like, I can't even think where she got that from. Sometimes when she says shit, I'm like, okay, she might have like got it from this or that. But I don't even know where she got this one from. Like, this was just pulled literally out of her fucking ass.
Tiffany was kind of blown away as to, no, her family has an aunt, uncle's brother. She has no family that speaks to her. None.
That's not true either, Laura. I speak to some people still in my family. And as you guys could see, all right, I'm not going to play the rest of that. But, I probably could have sat there and found a million more clips of her, talking about my family and how they hate me and how they don't talk to me. And, she talks to her brother and yada, yada, yada. But it's like, you guys get the point, right? There's 3 of them. Anyone who docs or had CPS needs to look at Laura. She built their channel on creating chaos in the community. Yeah, she did. 100%. If you... Look, there's some people... I understand, the thinking that people are like, oh, did she do it to me? I look at all the circumstances. Like, I don't think she's... There's other crazy fucking people out on the internet. Let's just be honest, I don't think she's responsible for every single one. Like, look at the timing of things, too. Just like, I don't know, Molly Golightly or whatever, they were friends at the time. Like, do you think she did that while they were friends? Because, why chance, especially for Laura, what the fuck is this? How come it's like telling, like I'm signed out of StreamYards on my phone? Hold on a second. Oh, that's why. All right. I was on the private tab for some reason. All right. You know what I'm saying? She was friends with her at the time, and MGL was, the only place where that was allowing her to promote her fucking candles. So, I mean, it doesn't really make too much sense to me that she would have called on her at that time unless they were fighting. But you could see in the text messages that they were talking about it in the text messages together. So I don't, hold on. I just personally don't think it was her that time, and then I think we knew that one of those callers for her at least was Flava, that Flava girl, right? So we can't blame Laura for that one. I don't know why Brian was acting like he didn't know, or somebody was, I don't know. So, she's not the only person that does this shit, but I do question Starlight's call. And I mean, cause she was like very bothered by Hello Starlight. Laura was very bothered by her. Very bothered by her. Extremely bothered by her. Just like she was with me. She's very triggered by Starlight. So it's possible she was, she was played a role in it. Starlight said a week before she had to look back at her channel, and she said a week before she was like, was I even talking about Laura at that point in time? And she looked back at her channel, and she's like, a week before she did a live stream about her. And I mean, you could see she was fucking vengeful, and she didn't give a fuck. She straight up went. I mean, how many clips are there out there? I wish somebody would put together a compilation of clips of her threatening people in various ways, whether it's to contact their husbands. I heard one yesterday when I was looking through old clips of her calling Life Rewinded a fucking child molester. Okay. All the crazy shit and threats that she's put out there against people. It's like, dude, you have to understand why people think this, Laura. You know, you just did this CPS call. I mean, that's a big reason to think that she did it. But there's other things there. There's other things, other behaviors and threats that you've made towards people that really make you, people think, well, maybe she did do this to me. But no, it's her one and only. You believe what was less than a week? She would be hurt if her channel got taken down because that's all. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Marcy. And that's why I keep saying, dude, I don't want Laura's channel to fucking go anywhere. Let her keep her fucking channel, and struggle to see if she can fucking bring it back to any, I mean, look, it's been fucking 3 years and it's just been going down, 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 down. I'm not the one who fucking relies on this. So I don't care if I have fucking 100 people watching me, 20 people watching me. It doesn't matter. My life is still, I'll still survive. My bills are still going to be paid. My house is still going to be here. It doesn't matter. I still have gas in my car, food in my stomach. I don't depend on this shit. Well, it doesn't matter. For her, it matters. Her whole life depends on it. I mean, would it suck? Yeah, of course. I would miss, talking to people and everything, but it is what it is. But let her keep her channel because it's pathetic that this is her entire existence on here. Everything. I mean, she literally just said, "This is my real life" in that clip I played earlier. This is my real life. You made it your real life, Laura. I don't know anybody, there's other people that make it their job and make it their real life, but they do it in a way where it's like, they're not attracting negative attention to themselves constantly. I mean, you have to take some responsibility for the negative attention that you bring on yourself. You do things that would cause normal, rational humans to scratch their fucking heads and be like, what the fuck is wrong with this woman? Just like Betty does, just like Molly Golightly does. You look at her and you're like, what the fuck person conducts themselves like this? This is fucking insanity. Some of the stories you've told on here, some of the things you've said to other people, not really normal, dude. Can't believe I thought she changed for the better after she announced having cancer. I feel so dumb. I unsubbed. You know what, Daddy? Don't feel dumb. Hold on a second. What she did to you is unforgivable. Let me just tell you something. Don't feel dumb, okay, for having a heart and for fucking, wanting and hope, in somebody and wishing that they, were being sincere. Cancer is one of the worst things that could happen to anybody, okay? And you would think something like that would humble the fuck out of you. Really, you would think having cancer would humble the ever-living fuck out of you and knock you down about 20 pegs off of your fucking high horse, But for her, it just didn't happen. If cancer didn't humble you, right? Having to shave your head, having to go through all this horrible shit, if that hasn't humbled her, I really don't know what will. I really don't. Because you could tell that, I mean, she doesn't even have a tiny bit of humility or humbleness behind her. She doesn't. And it's like, I see, even with Alicia, not that Alicia's a horrible person, but I see that her experience has changed her in different ways. She's still Alicia. She's still the same person, but I could definitely tell that what she went through has definitely had an impact on her life and her thinking. You know what I'm saying? I just don't even see it with Laura. I don't even see that she had any, that's a scare of a fucking lifetime. Even though, thank God, it was treatable and you got through it, that's the fucking scare of a lifetime. And who was I talking to recently? Oh, this woman that works at my son's hockey rink. She got diagnosed with pancreatic cancer. I haven't seen her in an entire year. And so when I went back this year, I seen her, and she lost so much weight. She totally looks like a different person. And so, you know, I was like asking her how she's doing, and she goes, huh, you know, nothing will change your life like this, like having cancer. She's like, she had like an itch one day, she said. I guess she got like a rash or something. She went to the doctor, and she's like, next thing I know, I had pancreatic cancer. And she's like, they removed it. She went through all the treatment. It was like I think they caught it very, very, very early, because pancreatic cancer is one of the worst ones you could get. It's almost like a death sentence when you get it. But they removed it. I mean, she's doing great right now. But, you know, she's like, but I'll never get out of my mind every day that, you know, where is this shit lurking in my body? Is it going to come back? Am I going to have to deal with this again? Is it going to come back with a vengeance? You know? And I can tell even for her, it's like giving her a completely fucking new lease on life. Like, she's like a different person than she was before. She was a really nice person always, but I could tell she's like a little bit more relaxed and laid back right now, and not really sweating the small stuff. Because once you go through something like that, you look at everything else and you're like, dude, like, this is nothing. Being accused of a troll account is nothing compared to cancer, right? That would be your fucking, a normal person's mentality, you would think like that. But no, being you know, a friend going up on a fucking panel of somebody I don't like, there's worse things that could happen. But she literally said that's like the worst thing you could do to her. It's like, girl, stop. No one is the same. It changes one's personality. It changes everything in your life and your perspective on it. And even when you get through it, you always then have to worry. Exactly. And that's a humbling experience when you start to realize how fragile your life is, you know, or could be. But nothing humbles this bitch. Her personality disorder is such that she's mad at the world. It's why me, and needing someone to blame and being a victim. Yeah. Yep. Her personality disorder. I would love for like one of these like online, you know, psychologists to like fucking review her content. Seriously. Totally. Yeah, time is precious. I cannot believe the amount of time she lied about calling CPS on anybody. And that's probably not everything, Kelsey. There's probably, I mean, that's not everything. There's probably a million more clips that she could have found of her talking about that and denying it. Because there was a couple of clips that I found when I was going through all my shit. Because as soon as I found out it was her, the first thing I did was like, holy shit, right? Now all this stuff started flooding back into my memory, because I remembered from years ago, I always thought she had something to do with it, you know? So I was like, oh my God, like I started thinking to myself, dude, there were so many times that I remember her fucking talking about this and acting like it wasn't her. I remember her blaming other people, blaming Tiffany, or saying things like this, like, oh, you had a CPS class. You think you would have fucking learned. You think you would have learned to shut your mouth. And then I start thinking, oh shit, there was troll accounts that were saying the same fucking thing to me. And I always knew it was her. You know, in the back of my head, I always thought it was her, but I was like, there's one other person I think it could be who's just as fucking evil as she is, you know? So I'm like, who could it be? Who could it be? Oh, maybe two people. You know, I'm like, I don't know who would be saying that constantly to me, you know? And so I start going back through everything, and I'm like, holy shit, dude, there was a lot. I mean, she did it a lot. I found a bunch of clips on my own phone of her, you know, saying shit like that. So many silently fighting in our community. Some that don't even chat. I'm sending you love and light today. Yes, there you go. Soldier's always here with the good vibes. She's always got the good vibes going. You know, so I started going back through things. I mean, she really thinks it's like, Lord, you've been busted out twice trolling me on 2 accounts. You weren't saying anything horrible, right? It's not the point, okay? Just because you were busted out on those 2 accounts, not saying anything horrible, that doesn't mean that dude, there's definitely some of those accounts I know for a fact have to be her. Like, can I prove it? No, but it's just pretty obvious by like what's being said that it's her. And like somebody said, I think it was Wendy in the clip I just showed, is that she's the only one that goes around trolling people, sticking up for herself, you know? maybe like Capone used to come in here. A couple of other people might say something, but I can't tell you how many fucking accounts, how many accounts have left comments or come into my chat talking about her. You know, you're obsessed with Laura. It's Laura, Laura, Laura. I mean, you're like saying the exact same things that she said, bashing my business. Same fucking shit. And like, fine, I don't mind that kind of trolling. Go ahead, go talk shit to me all day. I don't really mind it. I find it entertaining. But when you're making fucking accounts with my like kid's picture on them and my husband gets his dick sucked, and like, that's a sick fuck right there. That takes a special type of person to do that. And in my opinion, okay, you have to have a tremendous amount of anger against somebody to fucking do something like that. And you have to be a little depraved. You know, it's one thing to make up a funny troll name like Felicia Degreeless, okay, and use that. But who else would fucking be trolling me with those names and those types of accounts? You were so angry at me that you called fucking CPS on me and lied about my husband, made this disgusting fucking lie up, lied about me, okay? Knowing what it was going to do, knowing full well what it was going to do because you went through it 5 times, okay? And you expect that I don't think you would be angry enough also to make an account about my husband getting his dick sucked at work and my deceased mom burning in hell? You think that I'm crazy for thinking that that would be you, Laura? Come on. Fuck out of here. Like, I'm fucking crazy. And see, if she would have fucking owned this shit, people would still be fucking mad at her. There's no question. No matter what she does, people are going to be fucking mad at her for doing this, right? And there's going to be other idiots that just think she's completely justified. They think it's okay to call and traumatize a fucking kid because you're mad about fucking somebody talking about you on the internet. That's fine. Okay. But she has to expect that people are going to be fucking angry. That's part of taking the accountability that she says she's taking, right? But had she not gone live that day, that next day, and just sat there and continued to fucking lie and doubled down that she doesn't think I'm a fucking good mom and all this other shit, maybe people would be more forgiving, you know? Maybe she wouldn't be taking such a fucking beating from everybody. But it's like, dude, you've gaslit thousands of people for 3 years, Laura. You don't expect people to be mad. You don't expect the people that followed you and trusted you to be upset with you. We've all watched the show you put on about how you're so against going real life and you don't want those type of people around you and in your chat and blah, blah, blah. And here it is that you're the fucking real lifer. Fuck out of here. She has a long history that reveals her pattern of behavior that blatantly shows, right, the illegal CPS call is not out of the norm for her. No. Nope. She needs to take a very long YouTube break. Like, dude, you know what? You don't want to get off of YouTube? Go get a fucking part-time job because I'm not, like, get out of the fucking house, maybe. Maybe that's what you need. I don't, like, dude, I have a social life off of YouTube, you know? I see people all the time. I'm always out with other parents and friends and stuff like that. We go away, you know, I'm around other people, actual physical humans that I hang out with. I go over my friends' houses. I go to parties and stuff. You know, so I get out of the house because trust me, I get it. You could get stir crazy being home all day and bored, you know, it happens. There's only so much fucking cleaning and bullshit like that you can do until you're like, all right, dude, like this is, you know, you need some human interaction if you're home all day. I get it. But like maybe you would benefit from getting a fucking part-time job so that you could get out and meet actual fucking real humans, Laura. Because like, you know, you need a break, dude. And taking a break for you obviously means that your fucking income is going to suffer. So that's why I'm saying take a break and go get a fucking part-time job somewhere. And I can't imagine her dealing with the general public, but, you know, it might benefit her in some way to go fucking out and like actually interact with real fucking people. Hater, sit down. I am not Laura. Sound nothing like her. Were you all dropped on your heads or something? Please tell me how I sound like Laura. I'll wait. Oh my God. Wait, were you that account? Remember there was an account recently that talked like her? It was like the funniest thing. In that email to Jones, and she's actually blaming her subs for being shady. Yeah, that was a comment. Yeah, that she left on her troll account. She's blaming her subscribers for what she does to people. She had the fucking nerve to sit there and blame her subscribers for what she does to people. It's not Laura who's shady. It's all the people that are around her in her camp. Like, how are you not fucking embarrassed getting fucking busted in some shit like that? That just sounds psychotic, Laura. It's not Laura. It's the people in her camp. She needs to get out of this smelly house. That's what I'm saying. Dude, I'm around other humans all the time. So, like, I don't, going shopping is one thing, but, like, you have to have a social life off of this platform, dude. You cannot fucking have this be your job, your social life. You know what I'm saying? Everything. You can't have that. You have to get out and fucking be around other humans. Besides even your kid, your husband, you have to interact with other human beings, dude. It's like part of being a healthy, normal person. She doesn't do that, I don't think. She was just threatening to tell your husband a few weeks ago. She said that she would do it again, but everyone would know it was her. Yeah, so how has it changed? I just found a clip yesterday of her saying, one of the many times that she was going to, come to my house and contact my husband and, tell him how obsessed I am with her, like as if he doesn't fucking know I have a YouTube channel and he doesn't fucking ever watch it, or he's not sitting fucking downstairs while I'm fucking talking to you guys. I mean, like, I don't know why she thinks that that's the case. She actually knows it's not, because I used to be on the phone with her all the time, and my husband would be like sitting here and listening to me talk, and he would even interject at times while we were talking about YouTube shit. I don't know why she thinks that he doesn't know about my YouTube channel. It's the weirdest fucking thing in the world. I would be gone from shame and from embarrassment. She has no shame or humility. Girl, you said it. You said it. I would be too. Trust me, I've been embarrassed on here a few times. When I got busted out with the Molly Go Hershey channel, I was a little embarrassed at first because I was like, it was a little embarrassing. But I mean, it was a fucking joke channel, dude. It was a funny channel, harmless, really. Just to show what a fucking asshole she is. But like, this is fucking embarrassing. If I did some shit like this and got busted doing this shit, I would be fucking mortified. I would like close my fucking channel down and never talk to fucking anybody from YouTube again. Be like, sorry, I'm dead. Don't talk to me. I'd be mortified. Mortified. It was funny. I was embarrassed because Tiffany fucking made that whole situation worse for me, because I was like, dude, I'll just own it. Diane or somebody said it was me. And I was like, oh God, you know what? So I was like, I'll just fucking own it. I don't care. It's, it's a fucking stupid troll channel. Who gives a shit? And Tiffany's like, no, you can't do that. Or no, Diane said something about me being in the Patreon, and she goes up on the panel and like, I was so mad because she didn't even tell me she was going to do that. We were texting each other and I was telling her, I'm going to own it. I don't like, whatever. I'm just going to own it. And before I could even fucking do so, she jumps up on Diane's panel and she's like screaming at Diane, gaslighting the shit out of Diane. And I was like, dude, what are you fucking doing? Because like, it really wasn't that big of a deal. You know what I'm saying? That it was me. Like, I don't know. It's just like, whatever, dude. If you fucking bust me out in this channel, like, it's not that big of a deal. It's kind of funny. So I wasn't like worried that, what was going to happen. All right. What is she going to fucking have Oni swat me again? Like, what is she going to do? She knows that it's me on the channel. I really don't fucking care. But eventually, I don't even remember when, but I came clean because I was like, dude, like, I don't want to fucking, I'm not a good liar, dude. Like, I'm just not. And I hate lying to people. So it's like, I just was like, why'd she fucking do that? Now she just made it 10 times worse for me. But eventually I fucking owned it. But it was like, all right, dude, the channel at the end of the day was fucking harmless. It was just like a funny, channel showing her fucking, stupid, crazy shit that she wrote in her fucking Patreon that I rightfully paid for. You know what I'm saying? I paid her $50 a month. I think it was like, it was a couple $100 in total when all was said and done. So it was like, whatever, it's fucking funny. I thought it was. And a lot of other people seem to enjoy the channel as well. But, you know, I'm every fucking troll channel about her, apparently. I mean, I would fucking own it. I really don't care at this point anymore. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I had a troll channel, I can't even listen to MGL anymore. She fucking just, it's rough. People have been clipping her, and I think I watched like one clip, and I'm just like, oh my God, she's exhausting. I can't. I just can't. It's actually thinking of incorporating one of the songs in my club. Ooh. You're sitting on Capitol Hill. Oh, Angel, I had to tell you something, and I was thinking of you yesterday. I can't think of what it is. Fuck. God damn it. All right, I'll think about it. I was like, oh, I gotta text her, and I can't think of what it was now. It'll come back to me. I'm concerned. Oh, Zizi, you and me both. Concerned for her dog in the pool, unattended, seeing he always jumps in and then can't. No, I said the same thing the other day. He can't get out by himself. Like, he needs somebody, you know, in there. And even though he could swim, right? Dogs are great swimmers. Well, some dogs, not Dobermans, they literally just like fucking sink. We put Snoop in the pool back in the day, and he literally just like, he was trying to swim, but he just like, he fucking sinks. I don't know. I don't know if it's because like their hair does. I don't know. I don't know what's up there. They're not too buoyant, I guess, Dobermans. But he hated it. They do not like the water, Dobermans. They're not water dogs. Sometimes they like fuck with the hose a little bit. Like, Snoop used to like bite at the hose. It was really funny. But they don't even like going. This little fucker won't even go in the grass when it's wet. Like, he's such a bitch. He's like, fuck that shit. I'm gonna get my paws wet. He literally shit on my patio furniture. Thank God I didn't have the cushions on it. When it was raining one time, it was like downpouring. And he goes out in the backyard and he jumps up on my patio furniture and shits on there because it's like under that little gazebo thing that I have, whatever it is. I'm like, you motherfucker. Because he does not want to get his paws wet. Like, he's such a bitch. He's such like a princess. But, you know, even the best dogs that are the best swimmers, if they're in the pool for a certain amount of time, dude, they're going to get exhausted from swimming and drown if they can't get out. I see her like, all these little videos she keeps putting up, coaxing the dog into the pool because she thinks it's funny and cute to film it. And I understand that, but now you're making a habit out of it because you're doing it so much. Then, you know, you've stated several times in the videos that the dog can't get out of the pool. I saw one of her subs even saying like, you need to get like steps or like a ladder or something so that the dog could get out safely. But they were like, you know, so it doesn't ruin the liner. I'm like, liner, that thing, that's like one of those cheap ass pools you buy at Walmart. But I'm like, you know, the liner is like nothing. The pool itself probably only costs like what, $200, $300. It's not like a real solid pool that's like dug into the ground. You know what I'm saying? So, but like, yeah, your dog, you know, hey, Ditter, your dog really needs to have a way to get out of the pool that's safe when, you know, nobody's around. Because I don't give a fuck who you are. I can't tell you how many times I've let the dog out and then you get distracted or you forget that they're out there because they're, you know, quiet or whatever, or they're just laying out there and you leave them out there for a little, like, longer than normal. That happens. That dog's gonna fucking drown in the pool. I'm just, oh my God. How does their kid or herself get out without? They have a ladder, but it's like a really super like flimsy, cheesy ladder. And I don't think that the dog could climb on it. The dog's probably scared to climb on it. It's like so flimsy and cheesy looking. Because there was one video I saw where she's trying to get the dog out. She's telling it to go to the ladder. And the thing looks like, so, like, dogs know when things are stable or not. And the dog definitely wouldn't be able to use the ladder to get out because it's like an A-frame ladder. It just goes up and then down. There's nowhere for the dog to really, like, you know what I'm saying? To like stand on once he's out of the water. Like, he would literally have to like jump off the top to get down. How's he going to get down on that ladder? So she needs like legit steps. You could buy them. There's actual, and like maybe a deck around the pool or something, because there's legit steps. You could buy just like 3 steps and put those on the, you know, up against the wall, and the dog could get out on those. But I don't know, dude. He drowned in his drink cup? Get out of here. Holy shit. But yeah, that's fucking scary. Fucking scary, dude. I never found MMB and MGL's Patreon creators. should assume people they're talking to about are infiltrating the groups to find out what's being said about them. MGL took the money. Wait, what do you mean? I never found MM being in MGL's Patreon. I never found MM. Should assume people are talking about. Oh, they should. What do you mean? Like they should know that there's like people that don't like them infiltrating their groups, their private groups. Yeah, that's why I tell everybody that's in my Discord, talk like you would on a chat. Don't share anything on in here that you don't want people finding out, because you don't know who's in here and you don't know, I know most of the names, but I don't know if it's somebody who's pretending to be friendly with me and they're not really, and they don't like me. I mean, there's no question people do that all the time. My Discord's just a members Discord. So if you join memberships, it's just a place to extend the chat. Because a lot of the times I'll see you guys talking about things and I'm like, I have to end the chat, and maybe you want to continue the conversation that you're having with somebody. You could go in there. I mean, I hate that. Like, I hate that it has to be a paid thing, but I felt like that was the safest way to go to keep at least some people, you know what I'm saying? Keep a little bit like more private for people that actually do, like me, I guess. But I'm not in there like that. I made that shit for you guys. So you guys had somewhere to talk, because I see it all the time in my chat. People would be like, they want to talk to each other through email or something, but they don't want to put their email in the chat. And it's like, it's a place for you guys to go and have conversations outside of the chat once the chat ends. That's how I look at it. But, and I figured, people that don't like you, I'm sure some of them will pay, because it's so cheap. It's like $1, I think, 99 a month or something like that. I think it's the lowest tier. I don't know. But, I mean, they might pay, but that's why I tell everybody, if you're going to come in here, just know that you might not know who's in here. So don't be like, giving us your social security number and shit in here. Cause like, we're putting pictures of your kids or anything embarrassing that you don't want getting out. Don't be, it's here to talk shit about YouTube and whatever else you want to talk about in life. I mean, you can talk about anything you want, but just know that there's a possibility that there's people in there that are being, undercover or fake. So far, I've had it for 2 years now, and there hasn't been any Discord leaks yet, because there's no fuck shit going on in there. I was so against Discord more than anybody in this community. I was like, Discord's the fucking devil, because I really did. I felt like it was a place for people to just cause more fucking trouble. When I first, when it first came out, I was like, oh no, this is no good, dude. When I saw what Laura was going through, and then, all that shit. But then I realized it's really no different than the chat, and it's a good place for people to go if they want to talk, obviously. But as long as you keep the fuck shit to a minimum, you should be fine. You shouldn't be in there plotting, our fantasies and shit. And I mean, you should be fine. So, is there shit talk? Yeah, we share memes and shit, of course, but people share memes, they share videos. It's pretty quiet, actually. My main members Discord is pretty quiet. I talked to a couple of other people that I've been close friends with for a longer time. I have just one other room where there's maybe 10 people that I've known for a long time, and then that's it. Like my mods, all the people I'm on my channel that are friends, that were, real friends, like Ems and Soldier, right? Nana, anybody that has a wrench on my channel, Purple Rain, B-Fergs, just like a smaller, little more intimate group. But hey, guys, there's no reason to be scared. And if any of you guys are members and you want to join, I could put the new invite link in the chat. It's not bad. Mine isn't, at least. I know, the members room is really it's quiet. People aren't talking in there all the time, which I don't mind, it's fine. But like I said, if you want to get in touch with somebody else that is on my channel and you want to have a conversation with them, you could go in there, find them, and then message them. And you don't have to give them your personal information or your email address, because some people are uncomfortable about doing that. And I totally understand it. So I feel like it's a more intimate setting for people to, be able to have conversations. That's really what it comes down to. Yeah, it's pretty clean. Nobody's like, we've really had like no problems in there. I haven't had any problems with people being like assholes or anything. We had like one little hiccup like a couple months ago, and that was it. But for the most part, everybody's cool. Everybody's, chill, and it is what it is. Not a bad thing. I was scared of them too, because when I first found out about it, all it did was seem to cause problems all the time. But I was like, if you maintain it the right way, it shouldn't cause problems, Like if you make sure that the right people are in there, and there shouldn't be problems. If you're gonna invite everybody that, people that hate each other in there, it's gonna be a fucking shit show. Obviously, I mean, we do have a pretty amazing meme creator. Oh yeah, she's good. She's good. But it's just nice sometimes to have, a little place. What did perplex mean? Ex mod husband lost his job because their subscribers. Oh, I don't know, girl. Excuse me. I don't know if that was like a flex of some sort, or if she was being real, if that was legit, or she was just trying to scare the person. Or Jonesin. I don't know. I mean, if that's true, it's fucking weird, Laura. Sorry, it is. Why the fuck are you threatening, getting people fired from their jobs? I would think you'd be pretty hard pressed to get a cop fired from his job. Like, what are you going to call up and lie about him? You don't think they're going to investigate shit? So if I had to guess, I would say that it's more likely than not, it's a fucking lie. But I would love to fucking know. So far, I mean, there's been people that are in my chat here that have been mods of hers, and nobody has come forward and said, yeah, that was me. Because she said an ex mod. She didn't say somebody that's currently still with her. So a lot of her ex mods have been in the chat today, and none of them have said, oh yeah, I know that story. So I think it's a bullshit story, honestly. It's a fucking weird thing to make up, though. I will say that. Like, her brand of trolling is a little different than most people's. Excuse me. I may join, but I see so many people getting kicked for being inactive. No, I don't kick people out for being inactive. I think one time I went through and like there was a couple of people that just like never fucking spoke in there, and I was like a little concerned, but I don't ever really kick people out. It's just because they're inactive. There's tons of people in there that are in there, but they don't, actively chat. That's fine. Like I said, it's not like my Discord's not going day and night. It's not like, people are fucking in there 24 hours a day talking. It's like sporadic. It's like sporadic, sometimes there's people, sometimes there's not. It's very sporadic. I won't kick you though, Trailer, if you come in. I promise. I'm not very active in the one either, because I just, it's really not for me, the Discord. It's for you guys. It's not for me. Like, I don't, I made it so everybody else has a place to conversate, like, outside of YouTube. I hesitated to join over the summer because of inactivity. If that's not the case, I'll message you again. Yeah, anytime, KB. I was like, I don't care if you're not in there. I mean, that's fine. You don't have to come in every day. There's plenty of people that do that they'll like pop up every once in a while, and they'll come in there and talk some shit and then they'll leave or whatever. That's normal. I'm not going to kick you out for not being in there. There was some lady that has a channel that said, same about Laura and her cop husband. I will go look at my history now. I think it was Baby Girl. No, shut up. It's an ex-Patreon of Laura's. Wait a second. So you're telling me there's some validity to this story right now, Moonchild? Shut up. No. There was some lady that had a channel. Because I know there's some people in this chat that got some really good memories. There's a bunch of you guys that have some really fucking good memories and remember like this kind of shit. I am not one of those people. Like, but, and I know if the ponies were in here, they'd probably be like, oh yeah, it was blah, 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 blah on this date. But I never heard that story before. I feel like if I did, it would have like kind of stuck out, because it's like, really, dude? I heard myself. Holy shit. Yeah, see, oh, how did you never hear it, Michelle? You've heard every story. You know everything that ever goes on in Laura's life. Laura takes a shit. She calls you up and she's like, I folded the toilet paper 30 times. Like, you know it all. She was sticking up for you to look at. All right, thank you. If you see it, let us know, or you could email me, because that's insane if that actually happened. I think it's true. Well, I didn't know if she was trying to like flex. Oh, Zizi, go look at my last email, not email, community post from yesterday. Laura was busted out on a troll account, and I put it in the video, and then later on, I went in my email after I made the video and posted it. I go in my email and somebody's like, I thought you would find this funny because I've seen this person trolling elsewhere, the same account. And they thought it was Laura when they originally saw it, but they didn't know for a fact that it was her. So they screenshot it when they saw the comment because they're like, that's definitely her. So they sent it to me, and it's a story of Laura saying that she, you better, to Jones, and you better be careful. The people in Laura's camp go real life. Laura doesn't, but the people in her camp do. They call CPS. And then she tells a story about one of her ex-mods got a husband who was a cop fired and, made his life like hell or bad or something. It was really bad. And then I was like, who the fuck is that? Is that a true story? You're just trying to like scare her into like not talking about Laura, because that's what Laura does. Same thing Molly Golightly used to do. You guys, like, when Molly Golightly, I don't know how many times, I know a lot of you guys were around back at that time. But the reason I obviously always thought Molly Golightly, especially at that time, is I had no other fucking like people that I really talked about on here, badly. I don't even think I talked about her badly. I just called her shit out, just like I do with Laura, right? I mean, I might have made some comments about her fucking plastic surgery and shit, but, I basically just called her out on her bullshit, just like I do with Laura. Well, anyway, she fucking, what do you call it? Sorry, I'm just watering my plant. Miss Nomer gave me this plant years ago. She sent it to me, and I don't know what it looks like. Oh no, it's not dying. It just got new leaves. Okay. I was looking for Miss Nomer for the longest time because I'm like, I wanted to ask her questions about this plant, but it's still going. It's just not growing bigger. Like, it's not filling out. I think I need to move it into a different container. Anyway, it needs water though. It's a begonia of some sort. But it's so cool. She sent me two, but one of them just didn't make it. The other one is doing great. Andy Cruz, member for 26 months. Laura is a whole demon. You got that right, Andy. Anyway, with MGL, back to that. Before the police calls happened, right? A week before, she did the same thing. She was trying to like scare me into not speaking about her ever. And it's like, dude, you're on a public platform, okay? People are going to talk shit about you. Like they're going to, even if you're the nicest, kindest person in the world, people are going to fucking not like you. That's just how it is. You're going to have people that are just jealous of you, maybe because you're better looking than them or whatever. You have a nicer shit than them, so they just shit talk you. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's all different reasons for people to not like you. Like, you have to fucking expect that. You're going to get trolled and you're going to have nasty comments of people that dislike you, whatever, that criticize you. I see it happening to so many different creators, not even in this community. It's all over YouTube that people do it. There's rap communities that do it. The makeup channels have drama channels where they criticize makeup, creators who aren't even participating in drama necessarily. I mean, that's just YouTube. That's what people do. So she had, a week before the police calls, she was friends with Alicia at the time, and Alicia called me up, and she was like, you like, at first she was like, she was a little hot with me, and I was like, girl, you don't know who you're talking to over here, but like, I am not the type of person that's ever gonna fucking, what I'm saying, back down to a fucking a match. Like, you're not gonna fucking bully me into silence. It's like one thing about me, they'll never fucking happen. And she fucking called me up, and she was getting a little like, a little loud. She's like, stop talking about Molly Golightly, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, no, fuck that shit. Like, and then we ended up having like a kind of normal conversation after that. It was kind of weird because at first she was kind of like, a little aggressive. And then it just like turned into like a normal conversation. And I was like, oh man, I actually fucking like this girl. After we like talked for a couple of minutes, I was like, fuck. I'm like, I actually like this bitch. Because like I did not like Alicia when she first came around. Did not like her. I mean, she came in like a bull in a china shop, you know? She was just like a wrecking ball. And I didn't like her. But when I talked to her on the phone that day, I was like, oh, you know, I kind of like this bitch. Because she was like a little tough, but she was also like cool, you know? Like we had a decent conversation. I mean, we didn't become friends right then and there, but it took a while. But anyway, my whole point was that like she was doing the same type of intimidation tactics, you know? It was like, oh, I'm going to scare her by calling. Then we were getting prank calls, me and Starlight, you know, people were like calling our phones at like 2:00 in the morning, you know, pranking us. I think Alicia, I don't know if she admitted to that. Somebody admitted to it. They were calling our phones at like 2:00. You know, the first thing she did was dox me, Molly Golightly. When that didn't work, that's when she started, you know, doing all these other things to try to silence me. And it was like, well, why, dude? Like, you know, why do you need to fucking silence me? I was such a small channel at the time. I had under like 1,000 subscribers at the time. No, I'm sorry. I probably had like around almost, it was like 1,000, maybe like 1,200 or something. Like my channel was so fucking small. It still is. But I'm just saying, like, I really was not like a threat to her at the time. When I first found her, she was like 3,000 subscribers. She had Frankie Rusick's mom on one day, and all of a sudden her channel went from 3,000 to 20,000, like overnight, you know? Or I don't even know if she had her on the channel. She just had, you know, her name in the title. She was clickbaiting, basically, probably, because that's what she always used to do with that family. And I would call her out for it and be like, dude, you're clickbaiting people. Because she would go live. She'd be like, ooh, I got, you know, Sandra Rusick on the phone. And then she would go live and she would be like, I'm not telling you what I said. That's what she says. That's between us. That's between us. So she was basically just using their name for clout. She kept putting the Rusick name in the title, like she talked to them. So you would go to her video thinking that, you know, ooh, what do they have to say? You know, what does Frankie Rusick have to say? What does Sandra Rusick have to say? And then when you got to her channel, she would be like, I'm not telling you what they said. It's private. Like she would just drop little like crumbs, like things that were so insignificant. And it was like, dude, like that is so fucked up. You're using this grieving family right now who just went through this horrible tragedy so that you could get clicks and views on a fucking social media. Like you're fucked up. So yeah, I called her ass out. 100%. I did. This isn't your family. You know, if it was your family, totally different story. This is somebody else's family. These are people you don't even fucking know, dude. And you're using them just so you can get more views and clicks on your fucking YouTube channel. Like, it's gross. And then she would sit there and collect super chats on top of it. Super chat after super chat after super chat. I mean, just tons of them. Because she would put the fucking woman's name in the title, but then she would never talk about anything that was said. You know? It was always this like cock tease, basically, of information. That's all she did when she was friends with them. So yeah, I called her ass out. She didn't like it. And I was such a small channel. I'm like, what do you fucking care? Honestly. Like, you're that threatened by somebody who has like fucking less than half the subscribers that you do? Like, what? I didn't get it. But yeah, so she tried many ways to try to silence me. She would, you know, having people call me, having people troll me. I'm sure she told me herself, you know, doxing me. You know, she did this live where she's talking about my blue countertops and this, that, and the other thing. And it's like, all I was doing was simply pointing out the fact that you're using a family. You're a tragedy pimp. That's it. I know you probably don't like it, but you don't need to dox me. You know, prove to me that you're not, or prove to everybody else that you're not a tragedy pimp. Stop fucking clickbaiting people. But you know what? Laura did the same thing. Laura's doing the same thing. And she's like, she don't take any responsibility. Because I say it all the time, dude. I 100% talk shit about her. Okay? I will never deny that. Right? But if she sits there and acts like, oh, I just ignored her for 3 years straight and I never did anything. It's like, no, Laura, when you addressed me, you were pretty fucking ugly. I mean, I played it this morning. You know, would say things like, I hate my kid. That's like a dog whistle kind of shit. I don't feed him properly. That's a dog whistle, Laura. You know that. Okay? You would say shit like, what else? You know, my husband, whatever. Things about my husband. my family. You're going to come to my house. And you expect me to just back down? Oh, okay. I'm going to let this bitch threaten me. No problem. Fuck you. Like, who do you think you are? I mean, she really played into it. The trolling, with all the fucking, between all the trolling, because that Laura's been, this whole time, that's why she's getting so mad right now, is because this whole time she's been trying to paint herself as this, you know, innocent victim of harassment. People are just harassing her. I'm harassing her. Everybody's harassing her for no reason. But we all know what she does. You know, she hides most of it. Then she'll go on your channel. She has like a cycle. She'll pretend she's like ignoring you, but when she's pretend ignoring you, their trolling ramps up tenfold. You know, then all of a sudden you have a million fucking trolls coming into your chat saying disgusting shit to you, you know? So it's obvious that it's her. I mean, every fucking time those trolls used to come in here when I wasn't talking about her, I knew it was fucking her. I knew it was fucking her and her friends. Because I was like, what the fuck else is Laura going to talk about on her channel? Was she going to do a true crime live? Nobody's going to listen to her. She gets like 30 people in there when she does true crime. She needs the drama. So she'd have her little fucking people. Her and her little people would go out and start trolling to get, you know, people to fucking go in her chat and talking about her. Because believe it or not, we keep her relevant by talking about her. If everybody stopped talking about her tomorrow, she would probably fade into fucking obscurity. You know, I doubt there would be that many people watching her. But she fucking participated. And that's what fucking pisses me off. And that's what pisses, I think, everybody else off, too. And that's why it keeps people on her ass all the time. Because she sits there and fucking acts like she's a victim. She's just so innocent. She never talks about people. You know, she just ignores. She's minding her business over there. She's just fucking making candles. And, you know, that's it. Working on her fucking website. She never bothers anybody, right? And it's like, girl, come on. Like, you know, you do fucking talk a lot of shit yourself, Laura. I mean, a lot. But, you know, she's you know, just so innocent. She's just sitting over there minding her business. If it was somebody like, I don't know, fucking Christina Randall, right? And I just kept going live talking shit about her every day. And she like completely fucking ignored me. It's kind of like, here's a great example. Molly Golightly and Dre McCrae, right? Dre McCrae ain't bothering nobody. That girl ain't bothering fucking nobody. She goes up on her lives. She does her little thing, cooking and whatever she does. Makeup, whatever shit she does over there. Talking about health food, talking about her husband, whatever it is that she's doing, right? She does not even fucking pay any attention to any of these people that talk about her. She doesn't give those people any fucking mind, right? And MGL just keeps going and going and going and going and going and going and going. And that's a little different because she's not interacting. Dre McCrae is not participating in the fuck shit. She's not participating in the drama. So it's a little different. Laura, they're all participating. MGL, Tiffany, they all willingly participate, talk a lot of shit themselves, and then they sit there and act like they're fucking victims. Fuck out of here. When people talk about them or have an opinion about them. When Laura actually did true crime, like Making a Murder, and did her research, was prepared, she was okay, but now her true crime sucks because she has no info and acts like she knows. I had a conversation with her one time and she'll be like, oh my God, you're revealing our personal shit. Well, you said it on lives too before, Laura. So I don't know, you know, it's not like I'm, you know, telling people you have herpes or something. It's like, dude, she straight up told me she did not have fucking passion for true crime. You know, could that have changed? I guess, but I could see it, you know, I think everybody could see it, that it's just not a topic that she's passionate about. I follow true crime, but I can never sit there and, you know, like I look at like Ray Hughes and I'm like, oh man, I give this guy so much credit because he like always has a new case to talk about and he gets into like all these different cases. And for me, I'm not into like every single little case, you know, like I can't do it. You know, there's only certain cases that I could follow that like catch my attention and I could really follow them. So I don't know how people do it. Like, I don't know how they sit there and talk about it. Plus it's kind of depressing. I mean, when you think about it, to sit there and talk about tragedies every day, like kind of a little depressing of a topic. But I don't think she has the passion for it. And she said she didn't, and you've heard her on her live streams a million times, like, I got to get my passion back, and it's like, I don't know, maybe you had it just for, that one time for making a murderer. I mean, I watched some of her videos and I don't think they were all that great. Honestly, none of them really made sense, but I could see she at least stuck to the topic somewhat, I often wonder if Laura prefers oats to apples. True crime is her front. Yeah, exactly. It's like a mafia, like they have a little store that's like a front for their like criminal activities. Yeah, that's Laura's true crime channel. I don't even know why she even bothers saying she's true crime anymore. It's sad because she had that channel and she got 20,000 subscribers on it. And she always like for years didn't touch that channel and only did true crime on that channel, very sporadically. She'd like once a month, if even, would go do a video. Like if you go back on her channel like 2 years ago, maybe you'll see that there's some true crime lives there, but they're like very spaced out, in time. But what do you call it? Because she would do all of her drama. She was always on these other channels. Then she got demonetized and lost one of the channels. She got terminated from one of the other channels. So now that's her only monetized channel that she has left, I'm pretty sure. And so like she kind of has no choice. So she destroyed that channel, the big channel. She used to like protect the big channel and not really do drama on it because she didn't want to lose that channel because it had the most subscribers on it, But now that she can't get paid on her other channels, she had no choice but to go over to that one, and she destroyed it. Crime is scary, especially with scary weather. Yeah, I would say. No, she doesn't follow through with anything, which is very bizarre because, like, that's a very common trait of fucking people with ADHD. You have like a bunch of projects that you start that you never fucking finish. For instance, I think my husband has it too. I swear to God, my whole household has ADHD. I'm pretty sure we all have it. I mean, I'm the only one that's been like actually diagnosed with it, but I'm pretty sure we all have it. But my husband, like, he put a new door in, it's like, where's that molding? What happened to the molding? That goes around the door frame. We getting that? We ever gonna get that? When are we painting it? Oh, I'm gonna paint it. But it might stay without the molding for a little bit. Tell you. He gets on. There's a lot of unfinished projects at my house. I mean, that's totally kind of normal, but Laura's medicated, so the medication's not going to solve every fucking problem, right? Every symptom, but I don't believe she actually has ADHD. I think the medication's actually causing her to have it instead of like, you know what I'm saying? It's having like the opposite effect where it's like, it should be helping her symptoms of ADHD, but it's actually creating her symptoms, I think. Yeah, see, Kimmy, you got it. You know how many times I've been like, oh, I'm going to do this. I'm going to start. I've thought of starting like craft channels and shit like that too myself. And then I'm like, like I'll be like all for the gusto in the beginning. And then it's like, even with my business, I'm actually surprised I kept it going this long. Because I get bored of things like sometimes quickly. And I'm like, like hobbies. I have a million hobbies that I've started and like went balls to the wall with, and then like just I haven't touched them in, months. It's like, or a year. It happens all the time. I had a CPC call last year, but the dumb bitch reported the wrong state. Who is that? Andy Cruz, Phone Bones Laura. Okay. People are so retarded. Mind your business. All right. Are we trolling in here? Dude, that shit was so weird yesterday. I don't know if you guys like saw it. And I had Tyra and Red, up on my panel. So I really didn't want to like interrupt them because they were talking. But that fucking weird guy from RDA, he came in like 3 times to try to get up on my panel. And I'm like, like, it just creeped me out because I'm like, why does this guy know I exist? That's what I need to know. Like, why do you even fucking know that I exist on this planet? Could you just go back to like not knowing I exist? He was fucking one scary looking motherfucker. You know what he looked like? You know the guy from Ghost? Oh my God, this guy used to creep me out the worst ever. You know the guy from Ghost, the movie Ghost? The fucking like creepy ghost that with the like the long face and shit. And he's like bald on the top, and then he's got like the hair. He was like the bad guy, I guess, in Ghost. No, was he a bad guy or was he just like I don't know. I don't remember. I haven't seen that movie in so long, but I just remember that ghost. I think he was like in the subway station. I kind of remember seeing him. That's what that motherfucker looked like. But he had a hat on. But he looked just like that guy. And I was like, I used to have this reoccurring dream when I was a kid with a guy that looked just like him that I used to wake up in like sweats. Like this guy would just be on my front lawn and he'd be like staring at me. Or like looking through my window, and I would be terrified every time I saw him. And that's what the guy looked like that was trying to get on my fucking panel yesterday. He was one creepy looking motherfucker. I don't know what the fuck his name was. Ken something. RDA. I have no idea. But I was like, dude, why do you know that I exist? Like, why? Like, like, please just pretend I'm not here. Yeah, the guy that screams, get off my train. Weather crimes. I don't have guys coming on to me anymore. Like, I'm fucking old. She should. I really prefer to be fucking invisible, like, to men. I do. She should be a whole study of the effects of long-term vaping. I don't think the vaping's a problem. I think it's the fucking... Probably Kenny. Yeah, that's what his name was. He's nice. I don't know the guy. He just looked creepy. Like, and I don't know how he knows me. And it was just a little weird that he's trying to get up on my panel, like, at the time he was, like, because I had put the link in the chat, and it was, like, a while after, and I'm like, why does this guy have my link? Why do you want to talk to me? And, like, how do you even know I'm here? Please, just go away. And as soon as I saw RDA, I was like, no thanks, dude. Like, no thanks. I don't want nothing to do with those fucking douche clowns. The Adderall definitely could be her fucking problem. I don't think it's helping her. I think it's doing more harm than good. Honestly. Somebody just wrote in my chat, or I don't know if it was in my comments or my chat the other day, but they were saying that, like, the Adderall, somebody that they knew took the Adderall with their kid or something, and it just caused, like, anger problems. You know? And, yeah, it could do that. Oh, he was definitely trolling the guy, but I'm like, you know, like, come on, dude. I ain't letting you up on my fucking panel. Like, go find somebody else's panel to troll. You know what I'm saying? I don't got time for that shit. I don't have time for somebody to come up and start, like, being stupid. You got the wrong one. You're the wrong fucking channel for that. I'm not one of those people that just lets any fucking person up. I barely ever fucking open my panel up for people. You know, I really don't like doing panels. It's very... I don't know. I find it very stressful to do panels. I do. It's hard to like focus on, you know, the chat and everything, and then people talking, and then you're trying to say thank you to people that are, you know, might be super chatting you, or you want to answer people's questions, and then you got to like wait, or you got to interview, you know, interrupt people. Like, it's just like, it's too much for me. Like, it overwhelms me. And like, I was thinking that yesterday. I was like, oh my God, I don't know how Queen Bee does this all the time. She always has open panels. And I just ain't built for this shit. You know, there's too much going on. And my brain, my ADHD brain can't handle it. It's too much. Too many people talking. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's a lot. It's a lot to fucking handle. One person's, you know, fine. Two people, it gets a little like hard to manage sometimes. But if you take it and you do not have ADHD, it can cause you to develop that condition where you pull your hair out in your sleep. What do you mean? Like, what's that called? Something with a T, right? Who sends her Adderall? People have existing bipolar or other related causes, extreme mania and psychosis when they take Adderall. I don't know, maybe that's what's going on. Girl, I'm 2 years younger than you, and I get hit on all the time. I'm married with a toddler. I don't know, girl. I try to avoid men, so I try to not get hit on. Like, I seriously walk with like when I see men looking at me, I just don't Just don't look at them. I do not make eye contact. I'm fucking weird like that, though. It's like I had, years when I was younger. It's just like men used to just be annoying. It's annoying, especially when you're like, married or you're in a fucking relationship. And I always have my ring on. I'm just like, please don't look at me. Just, I want to be invisible. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Some men love being involved in lady drama. Yeah. When used correctly, ADHD wide brains benefit from it. I tend to hyper focus. Oh, girl, me too. I get like enraged when I'm in hyper focus mode and somebody like comes over and starts talking to me. And you would think after like how many years of marriage now? 12. My husband would like know that. He always comes over. He knows I'm like focused on something and he'll like try like messing with me. And I'm like, I'm in hyper focus mode. Like, just leave me alone. He's like, oh my God, you get so mad. I'm like, because I'm in hyper focus mode right now. You don't understand. It's very hard for me to get like this. Like, now you're breaking this shit. Thank you, Dietary. Do appreciate that. Member for 12 months. Wow. I'm not downing a guy who comes in and listens, totally fine, but to be so involved that you're making videos and going on panel, that's weird to me. Look, there's guys that are involved in this shit, and I don't think it's all that weird, but there's certain guys that I feel get a little too fucking overly involved, okay? And then they themselves turn into whiny bitches. There's one specific that I got in mind right now, but I won't say his name, And it's like, dude, what are you doing, But it is a little weird. It's a little weird. Hold on, I missed the reason. I try not to get a hit on because I'm married. That's what I'm saying, Misty. I like purposely like go out of my way to avoid that shit because it's annoying. It just gets annoying after a while, especially when you're married. I mean, literally, guys will hit on anything. Some guys, they'll hit on you. You don't even have to look that good, and they'll fucking hit on you. I guess it's a benefit to be old. People ignore you or open doors for you. Yeah, that's how I feel. Don't look at me. When you take Adderall. So because I'm a dumb bitch, when you take Adderall and take it when you really don't need it, do people take it for the meth feeling? Yeah, that's why Laura started taking it. I mean, she told the whole fucking story on my panel. She was, stealing it from her, who was it? Her nephew? No. Her, I think it was her boyfriend. I guess the guy, Brad, I don't know. His nephew or son or some shit like that. Right? And which is so bad to do because like if the kid is been on it for a long time, like I don't know if there's any like type of withdrawal effects if they don't, like if they run out, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's like that kind of medication, but I refuse to take it. I mean, I've thought about it. There's been many times in my life where I've thought about like trying it, but I'm like, I just don't want it to be dependent on it. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to be dependent on a medication to function. I hate that. So I always talk myself out of it every time I've ever thought of going on it. But yeah. But yeah, if you take it and you don't really need it, it's gonna have adverse effects on you. And it's gonna give you a high. I'm sure as time goes on, you build a tolerance to it, like any other medication. Like, you might have to take one and then you build it, to feel the high. Then you take two, then you take three, and then it just keeps building. Because your body's used to it, just like with drinking. If you drink every day, you're going to eventually like need to drink more and more to get the feeling that you're looking for. So, I don't know if she still gets the same high off of it, but she originally started taking it just to get high off of it. And then, later on, I think when people were like, yo, dude, that's kind of fucked up. Like you were stealing it in Adderall from like a child. Like, kind of fucked up. She was like, the story changed that she went to her doctor and it just so happened she really does have ADHD. Like, girl, I don't fucking know about that. That ain't how it works. She straight up said she lied to the doctor, got a prescription initially, but then later on she changed the story and she was like, yeah, it ended up I really did have it. And I'm like, nah, girl, you looked up the symptoms and you fucking went, and played like you had all the symptoms. you get evaluated, right? They like when I got evaluated, I went through this fucking big packet where I had to answer all these fucking questions and all this shit. That's a proper evaluation, you know? It was like 100 and something questions or whatever the fuck. Adderall siphons out of your system after several hours and you told to take a break. I obviously just say I'm married, but it happens often, especially on Facebook. I'm not living my life trying to avoid anything. Way too much effort, but I'm pretty bold New Yorker. I have no problem saying what I feel. I mean, it's not that hard to avoid eye contact with people. I just fucking look the other direction. I don't need to be hit on. Like, I was hit on plenty in my life. I don't fucking want it anymore. It doesn't do anything for me. I don't care. I'm not saying it never happens. I'm just saying, like, if I even get that sense that somebody's gonna come over and like try talking to me, like, I just kind of smile and keep it moving, you know. I kind of have a way of just kind of not attracting those kind of situations anymore. Adderall is equivalent to maintenance, like methadone and Suboxone. I don't know if it's that. I don't know if it's the same. I don't know if you get, if you don't take it, are you gonna get fucked up? She most likely exaggerated her symptoms on the DSM like Amber Heard. Yeah, I'm sure she did. I just wanted to know if I had it or not. That, like, when I went to go get evaluated for it, because like I was like, there's always been issues that I've had my whole entire life that I've always acknowledged, like, and I know that it's not normal, like there's just certain things, like, I didn't realize how much of it was like attributed to ADHD until I actually started like really looking into it. But I was like, I mean, I remember like being a kid in school and I couldn't sit still and I would get fucking anxiety when I had to sit still for too long. And it was like this horrible feeling. I mean, I would literally like almost want to cry because I was like, felt like I was being held like down. I can't even explain it. And I was always an anxious kid. I had trouble sleeping when I was a kid, you know? I did okay in school and everything, but I was a fucking big time daydreamer in class. Like, I mean, I used to fucking just zone the fuck out in class and like not pay attention to what was going on in the classroom, especially if it was a topic that like I had no interest in, like math or certain parts of social studies that I just had no interest in learning about, or hearing about. It was just like I would zone all the way the fuck out and be in like my own world, just daydreaming, like, or I was drawing in my notebook and I couldn't sit still. My family used to make fun of me because like I would be talking to them, and while I was talking, my body was just nonstop moving all the time. Like I'm kicking, and I just couldn't like stand still and talk to somebody. And it's so funny, if you go back on every single one of my report cards from elementary school, the teacher's note at the bottom is like, Liana's a great student, but she talks too much. I mean, it's like in every report card, Then there's like all other things, like I have sensory issues, and that's like a whole part that I didn't even know was related. So that was like more when I was a kid. And then as an adult, I mean, one of the biggest problems I have is with disorganization. I have like a really, really hard time at organizing things, constantly losing things, like I'll literally put my phone down somewhere and then I'll be like a crazy going around the house looking for it. It still happens all the time. I've come up with some solutions for certain things that help me, like having my wallet or my keychain and stuff. But, right before I was about to have Jesse, that's when I started, thinking to myself, like, Liana, you got to get this figured out. Like, because, it's hard enough for me to like keep after myself. I'm having a kid now and I need to know what's going on and why, I don't want it to affect me. And so I went, while I was pregnant, I went and got an evaluation. And I was like, oh my God. I remember I went to my mom's house after the evaluation. I was like, showed her the paperwork. And she was like, oh my God, this makes so much sense, And I was like, yes, I'm like, my whole life makes sense now. Cause I was like, dude, like I've always thought that to myself, like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Like, why can't, people like look at you like you're lazy or you're, whatever. And it's like, I'm not though. I'm really not. I have a lot of energy, but it's just, I get distracted really easily. I definitely have, I think when I was a kid, it was way more hyperactive. Now it's more, and a little bit inattentive. Well, probably a lot in school. But I mean, I made it through school and shit. Like I did pretty well in school up until I got into like high school. Well, middle school. Once my grades started going down in middle school. Because it was just very hard for me. I hated sitting still, dude. It was so hard. Even now, I don't like going to the movies and shit because I can't sit still that long. And, you know, with people with their phones and the popcorn crunching, and I can't do it. I get such bad anxiety. I just cannot sit still for that fucking length of time in a chair like that. Like, there's no time in my life where I'm in a fucking chair unless I'm sleeping, you know, or whatever, for like more than like, I don't know, an hour, maybe, if even. I just like, I don't know how people just sit still for hours on end. It's so fucking hard for me still to this day. They always say you have bad nerves. I started getting really bad anxiety in middle school. And that was like horrible, dude. My mom used to have to give me the fucking brown paper bag. And I didn't even know what the fuck it was from. I didn't know why I was having it. But it's all part of it. All part of it. Yes, that's LaDonna. That's what my therapist was like. You drink a lot of coffee. That was one of the first questions he asked me. I'm like, yeah. He's like, and what does it do to you? I'm like, nothing. Like, I was like, really, it doesn't do anything. I just love drinking it. And he's like, yeah, you're kind of like self-medicating with that because it's a stimulant. And I was like, really? Because he's like, how many cups of coffee do you drink a day? I'm like, somewhere around like 5 to 7. And he's like, yeah. He's like, you're like self-medicating with coffee. I'm like, what? Get out of here. Me too, Mandy. I'm the same way. I drink coffee all day. Even if it's dead hot outside, I'm drinking coffee all day. I feel like when I don't have it, it doesn't really wake me up. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes every like once in a while, I'll feel like I'll stop. If I drink it at a certain time of night, I'll have trouble falling asleep. But I can pretty much drink it whenever. Diet is huge. Stay away from inflammatory foods. Girl, I am not about that fucking life. I am not about the avoidance of everything life. I can't. Unless something was having such a severe effect on my body that I like absolutely I had to, then, you know, like if I was gluten, you know, I had whatever it is. What is it called? Crohn's? No, is it Crohn's? Whatever one it is that you can't eat gluten, that I totally understand, but I'll deal with my ADHD medication and enjoy my food. I mean, my ADHD symptoms and enjoy my food. I do have to take care of my thyroid. Honestly, I feel like my symptoms have gotten better once I started to like acknowledge what I had and then read about ways to like help, you know, like little things you could do. The one thing that like annoys me the most though is that everybody's always like, oh, you know, write it down or like make a schedule. And I'm like, that doesn't work for people with ADHD. Writing shit down does not work. Okay. Because we lose the fucking paper. The paper ends up somewhere else. Like lists do not work. I've probably written, I don't know, 4 lists in my entire life. It's a little easier now with the phone. But like back in the day, I would sit there writing myself a list and I would fucking lose the list or I'd forget it at the house or it's bad. But I'm actually like, there's certain things I've done. I still am not great with organization at all, but you know, being anxious and not balanced all the time. I don't feel anxious anymore though. When I was a kid, I was very, very anxious. I mean, bad. Now I don't really feel like that anymore. Thank God. I haven't had like bad anxiety in years. Thank God. It's been a really long time. I think a lot of my anxiety was family related, honestly. I think that I had a lot of anxiety because of my family. Because once I stopped like talking to certain people in my family, my anxiety has improved like tenfold. What is trigger? What? Oh, trigger mania? I don't know what that is. I'm either ADHD or concentration. Oh, all right, Purple Rain. Let me know what's going on with that. Great adult ADHD videos. Yeah, there are. I love this one girl. There was this one girl, and it's her and her husband. I think she lives in like the UK, and she has like crazy like green hair or something. And it's like they're so her videos. I feel like when I watch her videos, I'm like she's that like this girl's living in my fucking house or something and watching me because every fucking thing, almost every single thing she puts on there, I'm like yes, that's so me. I know exactly what you're talking about. I take pictures of my shopping list. I do that sometimes. I don't usually make lists. I'm pretty good at like remembering things if I need them, but my sister writes lists when I'm at her house and see when I write obscenities on it. Yeah, like I am not a planner or list maker. Like I look at those people that have like those fucking little planning books, and I'm like, God bless you. That like sit there and write out everything. I'm like, God bless you, you know, for that shit. I can't do it. There's no way. I'd lose the book. I'd forget to write in it. Like, it would just, I've tried planners before. It just doesn't work. But there's people that have like their lives, every little fucking thing is planned out. Like, you know, the whole week, like meal prepping, you know, they're like, let me meal prep. I'm like, okay, dude. Like, I don't fucking have time for that shit. Or the fucking energy. Or the brain power to think about what I want to eat for the rest of the fucking week. Like, I'm just, it's just not my life, which is fine. I mean, you don't have to plan. But there's people, my brother's wife is actually one of those people. She plans everything, dude. She's like fucking planning her planning, you know? She's like, I'm going to fucking plan my plan later. I'm going to fucking take time out of my day so I could plan. It's like, oh my God, the fuck? Like, she knows what she's doing like a month. Well, my best friend's kind of like that too. Whenever we used to like make, when she moved and we were like trying to, you know, make plans to get together, I'd be like, holy shit, dude, you have like the next month of your life fucking planned out already. Like, how'd you do that? Like, she's like, oh, well, this Friday we got to do this and this one we have to do that. And I'm like, how do you know what you're doing next Friday or like 3 Fridays from now? Like, how do you fucking know that? You know, I'm not like that. Thank God my husband's like me because we kind of just fly by the seam of our pants. Like that's obviously there's some planning you have to do. Like, you know, if we're going away for, you know, my son's hockey, we obviously have to get a hotel and everything in advance. But like, we're just not planners, really. Neither one of us. So a lot of the shit that happens like spur of the moment. Like even when we did our kitchen, it was like all of a sudden we were just like, we're just gonna fucking do the kitchen. Like there was really no planning behind it. It just happened. Just like my door the other day. He replaced the door in my bedroom. Like that just kind of sporadically happened. We didn't have a plan to replace doors, but it just happened. I used to work with a guy who had that. What's that? I can't even plan what I'm gonna do a freaking hour from now. I was never a planner, but since having 4 kids that are picky, I have to, especially with how expensive everything is now. Yeah, well, that's like a totally different story. I get that. Thank God. I thought my son was going to be a really picky eater when he was a baby and a toddler. My mom, I was thinking of her the other day because I'm like, my mom would be so fucking happy. She was like so weird because, you know, she's Italian and she fucking wants everybody to eat. And not only did she want everybody to eat, but she wanted to tell you how to eat your food. You know, like she's like, you got to dip it in the sauce and then you got to do this. Like she had like a whole ritual every time she ate, you know, she wanted to make sure everybody got like the full fucking effect of like the flavor of the food, you know, so she would tell you, you know, everything that you had to do to eat the food and enjoy the food. Like that's Italian mothers for you. So she would get mad at Jesse when he was a baby because like he didn't want to eat things. And like she would get mad at me like it was my fault because I'm a picky eater. And I'm like, dude, like I can't fucking help that my son's a picky eater. Like I'm a picky eater too. I'm like one of the worst picky eaters, but I'm a picky eater, but I'm not a pain in the ass. Like I don't, you know, I don't like request certain things from people. Like if they're making a meal, I will find a way to enjoy the meal and pick around the things that I don't like, I guess, if that makes sense, you know. But she would get mad at me and be like, oh my God, he's such a picky eater. Why won't he eat this? Why won't he eat that? I'm like, I have no idea. Like, I'm not in his brain. I don't know what he's thinking. You know, he's like 3 years old. Now she would love him because he would probably weigh about 600 pounds because she would be cooking him food every fucking minute of the day. And he'd be wanting to go over there all the time because she loved cooking. I fucking hate it. But like, she would be so fucking happy that this kid's not a picky eater. He ended up not being a picky eater. And she would be, oh my God, she would be in heaven right now cooking for this kid because I was thinking of that the other day. I was like, it's so sad because I'm like, the last she knew, he was a picky eater because he was only like 3 when she passed away. I'm like, she would be in her fucking glory right now knowing that this kid eats everything. You know, she'd be so fucking happy. She'd be cooking him everything because she used to try cooking things for him when he was like young. She'd make like pancakes or she made like this baby food and he never liked anything. He was just like, if it wasn't what he normally ate, he wouldn't eat it. He liked only like a couple of things when he was young. It was very hard to feed him when he was young. Now he'll eat anything. He'll at least try things too. You know, he might not like everything, but he's very willing to try different foods, which is good. So my mom would be like, she'd be so fucking happy. Hey, Hummingbird. She would be in her fucking glory right now cooking food for this kid. Create alarms on phone with titles like take meds. Yeah, I tried that before the time. It doesn't work. I'll forget to do it. I'll forget to put the alarm or I won't be by my phone. My younger son was a picky eater. I had to buy those Tupperware bowls that had separations because he hated his food touching each other. Oh my God. I was like that too when I was a kid. I still kind of am like that first. I don't like certain foods touching each other. My dad was like that too. Like when my dad used to sit down to eat, everything was like perfectly divided. Although he would mix some things sometimes. But like me, I don't like my food touching each other. Like certain things have to be like a certain way on the plate. I'm like, I'm not that picky. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'll eat it, but I'm kind of like weird about that too. Can't force a person to change their taste, but you can provide an environment. You know what the most annoying thing is, though? My son even says it to me, and I'm like, oh, you don't know what you're missing out. When you're a picky eater, people always tell you, oh, you don't know what you're missing out on. And I'm like, well, I don't care because I don't want it. Like, you know, I'm not missing, in my mind, I'm not missing out on anything. You know, like, I don't know. I don't get that same satisfaction and enjoyment out of food. So to me, I'm like, it's fucking just food. And I'm like, whatever. You know, like why are you making such a big deal about food? I really don't care. I can eat the same thing every day and be totally happy, you know. But people I don't know, they get mad at you when you don't want to fucking eat something, and I'm like, why do you fucking care what I want to eat? Just if you like something, eat it and enjoy it. It's just like the COVID thing during COVID with the masks and the vaccinations, and people got all weird and they're like, oh, you're not vaccinated, I can't hang out with you. Well, why do you care if I'm vaccinated? If you have your vaccine, that's all you should care about. Why do you care if I'm vaccinated or if I'm wearing a fucking mask? If you have a mask on and you think that the mask is protecting you, then wear your fucking mask and don't worry about everybody else, because your mask is supposedly affecting you, right? It's protecting you. It's your choice to wear it. This was towards the end when the mandates stopped, but I'm just saying, you know, same thing with food. Why do you care if I don't want to eat something? How is this affecting your life? You know, my son's like, I don't know how you don't like chicken. I'm like, because I just don't like it. I don't enjoy it and I don't like it. What do you care? You're not the one who's not eating chicken. I am. You know, that's more chicken for you. You should be fucking happy that I don't eat shit. Oh, I just got an order. Thank you. You know, if you eat something and I don't, that means that there's going to be more of that thing for you. So you should actually be happy that I don't fucking like it. I just never understood that shit. My mom always used to do it. My brother, you don't know what you're missing. And I'm like, well, I don't fucking care. You're right. I'm not, in my brain, I'm not missing anything because I'm like, I don't want to put a lobster's asshole in my mouth. Sorry. I'm gladly miss out on that shit. If November Rain's in the chat, she knows what I'm saying. Is she still here? She's my fellow picky girl. Her and I are the same way with the food. What's up? L? Guess what, Karma? Hold on a second. Hold on. You'll be proud of me. You will be proud of me. I haven't taken it, but I do own that vitamin somewhere. I just saw it recently. I went on a vitamin kick years ago. Bought every fucking vitamin you can think of for ADHD and all this shit. And guess what? I didn't really feel much of a difference, but maybe I wasn't taking them long enough to feel the difference. Why is everything wet in here? What is going on? Okay. Well, I don't know where it is, but I definitely have that one. I can't say it. I don't know what the name is. Oop, is that it? Nope, that's L-tryptophan. Hold on. I definitely have the one you're talking about. Saint whatever. Oh shit. I need this. Pest blocker. You guys know how I have those fucking ugly, disgusting, nasty crickets in my house? Ugh. I think I figured out because like they've always just been in my basement for years. So like I just avoid the basement for years. I've had them in my basement and like they've always just chilled in the basement. They never came up into the house. Sometimes they come up into my little living room down there, right? Which we call daddy's spot. That's what Jesse used to call it when he was a baby. He called it daddy's spot. When my husband sits and watches TV, that's like the man cave down there because I don't really sit and watch TV all that much, so because I can't sit still. But it's like the man cave down there. So my husband got them down there, and that's part of the reason why I really don't like sitting down there. Because one time I was sitting there and fucking one of the things was crawling on the couch, and I almost had a heart attack. Okay. Oh, just like the other day, I wish I could show you guys the video. Or we'll talk about that after. But anyway, lately they've been up in my fucking house. And for some reason, I always find them on my steps in my living room. And I'm like, why are they like always on my steps? I'll go to go up the steps and all of a sudden I'll see one of those fucking things sitting on the steps and I flip the fuck out. So I don't know whether they're getting in by my front door. But the other day when I was cleaning, I noticed under my radiators because I was vacuuming under there. I was like, oh my God, I didn't even notice it. There's little notches out of the floor. And I'm like, I wonder if that's where how they're getting up here from the basement. Because I do not think that they're crawling up the steps and then coming around and coming all the way up here. They're obviously coming up from the basement and there has to be some type of hole in the wall or something in the floor that they're getting in through. So I just found this foam stuff and I'm spraying it in there. I gotta do it before my husband gets home. He'll be like, what are you doing? I'm trying to get rid of crickets. The other day, it was my mom's birthday the other day. Oh my God. I'm sitting on my porch, okay? And there's a fucking praying mantis there. And it scared the ever-living shit out of me. Because I just went to go grab my lighter off the table and all of a sudden it was just sitting there. And I'm like, oh my God. I was like, a fucking praying mantis. This thing's huge. It's green. I don't know why. They scare me. I don't want to go near that fucking thing. But I don't mind it as much as other bugs because it stays pretty still. They don't fucking fly around haphazardly. And you know what I'm saying? Any other bug bothers me, especially any bug that flies. I just hate them. I just and the little crickets that hop and shit freak me the fuck out. But the praying mantis, whenever you see them, they're calm. They're just sitting wherever they're sitting. And they are creepy because their heads spin all the way around like the fucking Exorcist. So they're a little creepy. I will say that. So I'm like, this motherfucker, he's sitting on my table outside. We have tons of them around here. So anyway, I was like, oh my God, this little guy, he was there the day before too. There was one on my porch, right on my porch. So, I mean, he's cool and all, he's a cool little guy, but I don't really want to sit with him. You have the whole world and why do you need to be on my porch? So I go back out there half hour later and I go to pick my lighter up again and the fucking thing's on my hand. The fucking praying mantis somehow got on my hand. I don't know if I scared it and it jumped onto my hand. Now it's sitting on my hand. I flipped the fuck out. And it was so funny. I shook my hand and then I watched the thing spin in the air. It was so funny. I flung it. It just went flying because I freaked the fuck out when I seen it on my hand. I forgot it was out there. So when I went back out to go smoke my cigarette, I didn't know it was still sitting on my fucking table. So I must have scared the shit out of it. It jumped on me and then it scared the shit out of me and I fucking flung it. So I took the video from my Ring camera, and my little group, everybody gets to see my funny Ring videos. I get put it in there of me flipping out because this fucking thing, right? So my husband comes out. I'm like, dude, this fucking thing will not get off the porch. Like I just then it jumped on my couch. I flung it and I thought it went like off the porch. No, it landed on the fucking couch out there. And I'm like, oh my God, dude. Like, I just want this thing. Like, I don't mind him, but I just don't want to sit with him, you know, like, just, you know, like go play in the grass or something. So my husband takes it on like a lighter that I had, like a barbecue lighter, and he goes and puts it off on the side of the driveway. 5 minutes later, I'm fucking out there, and there's another one sitting on my fucking chair. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck is going on? My like porch is infested with praying mantises today. Like, where are these things coming from? There's so fucking many of them. Oh my God, they're cool, but they're fucking scary too. And I was like, nope. Yes, moderator, that's what I'm talking about. The sprickets. I fucking hate those. I am terrified of them. That's what I was talking about before, the sprickets. That's not regular crickets. They're spider crickets. Sprickets. That's it. I need to answer this. I'm going to have to call back. I think I got a answer to my little email I wrote the other day out there. Yeah, sprickets. That's what I was, yeah, those things are from hell. And they were in my basement for years, and that was fine. You want to stay in the basement? You could have the basement. I don't need to go down there. Sometimes I do. And that's exactly why I don't go in my basement. But now these motherfuckers have invaded, and they're coming upstairs. So I was just saying, I found this stuff. It's like one of those spray foams, and I think I'm going to try blocking up the little holes in the floor over here. Bugs are enormous. Oh, this summer we had rain and spiders. Oh no, hell no. Oh girl, the cicadas or cicadas, whatever you call them. Nope, I'd fucking move out of my house if we had them. I seen some of the videos of the like infestations. Those things are from literally hell. I think they come from another planet. They are so ugly. They are so disturbing looking. Nope. I hate bugs. Hate bugs. Last night though, I caught another cool thing on my Ring camera. I had it was so cute. I was sitting out. I sit out on my porch all the time. Like I'm pretty much out there all the time because I smoke, but I also just like being outside. Like I don't know. I don't like being cooped up in the house when it's nice out. I sit out there even when it's freezing out. I just like my porch. It's like one of the main reasons I got this house was because it had a porch on it, and I grew up with it. Not my whole life. My mom had the porch on her house. She had it built when I was in like ninth grade, I think, around. Yeah, because my brother was a senior. So yeah, I was in ninth grade, and I was like, why are you wasting money on this stupid porch? Like, you know, like we needed a new kitchen. We needed a lot of things. And I'm like, all right, you know, you're going to waste all this money on a porch. Once it was built, I was like, oh, okay, I understand. You know, like I loved sitting out there and on my mom's porch. Like I sat out there all the time because it's like, I don't know, it's just cool. You could like people watch and whatever. You see everything that's going on. So I said, when we found this house, I was sold on the porch, and my husband was, you know, he like basically when we were house hunting, I was looking for a porch and he was looking for a garage. Like we didn't even care or think about the rest of the house. So anyway, I sit out here a lot. So that's why so many of my stories involve the porch. But anyway, fucking, I was out there last night and I hear like, I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like this little, it almost sounded like a woodpecker noise. Like, I don't know, it was weird. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And all of a sudden I stand up and I look, and there's, oh, they were so cute. 4 little baby raccoons. They were like in my driveway. I've never seen them like that. I've only seen like one raccoon by himself before. And all of a sudden there was 4. They were so cute. They were like a little, you know, they weren't like newborns by any means, but they were babies. Like you could tell they were probably just born this year, you know? And they were so tiny. They were so cute. They were like, it was like just so cute. They were all just like walking and following each other. And it was just so cute. They were like, they came up and went around my garbage pail. I was like, man, they're smart little motherfuckers, you know, like they knew to go to the garbage pail. I don't know where the mama was, the mom raccoon, because they looked like they were probably at the age where they're like big enough to be on their own. They don't need the mom. You know what I'm saying? Like they're probably learning how to forage at this point, but they're not dependent on their mom for food anymore, because they were definitely like looking for food. You could tell, but they were so cute. Oh my God, they were adorable. Wait, who? Mega, why is Robbie alive with your name again? When is this guy gonna understand that? Like, I don't care. I don't want to fight with Robbie, dude. I don't care to fucking talk to him or interact with him or engage with him. Like, I mean, he could go live with whatever he wants, but I don't know if he's trying to get a response out of me. Like, I'm not gonna, have a conversation. I don't care. I don't listen to him. I heard he was live about me again the other day, and I'm just like, I didn't listen. So like, I don't know. I just don't care. He's clearly in. I don't mean to judge people, but like, I really can see that he's in the throes of a something. I don't know if he's relapsing. I don't know if he's in just a downward spiral. I mean, I read some of the comments because I did, respond to a community post, and that's it. Because like, I really don't care to further engage with him. Like, he tagged me in a post the other day, and I'm like, Robbie, just stop tagging me. Like, I don't care, and then people came under and they were saying that, I don't know, I guess his marriage isn't working out, and whatever. And I'm like, that sucks. Like, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't want to hear, that he's having a hard time. Like, I don't have any problem with that, man. I never did. I was always very kind to him. So I'm like, I'm kind of just like a little confused as to why he's like, all of a sudden, like Laura closed CPS, and all of a sudden you're a bleeding heart for Laura. Like, dude, you've been in my chat before talking shit about her. Like, but I just like, he can make as many videos as he wants about me. Like, I could tell when somebody's in a fucking, downward spiral of sorts. And like, he had written to me years ago about he relapsed, and he's like, this whole big song and dance. I didn't even know, because I'm like, I don't watch you, Robbie. So like, I don't know. I had no idea. I'm sorry to hear that, but the way he explained his behavior to me in that email is exactly what's going on right now. So I'm not, I'm not feeding into that shit. Sorry. If you want to spiral downward, do it on your own, Robbie. I ain't fucking participating in your fucking downfall, your downward spiral. Like, I don't even have anything to say about him, because I really don't watch him, dude. And there's nothing I can really say about him except to just wish him the best of luck, honestly. Hopefully he gets his shit together. But like, I don't even know him well enough to say anything about him. And whatever, he could have his opinion on me. He's more than welcome, but I don't know what he's like looking for. I don't understand why he keeps tagging me, and he's like, just suddenly decided to focus on me. But good for him. Like, I don't know what to tell him. Team Laura. He's like very I don't know, he's very upset that Laura got busted calling CPS on me. So I don't know what to tell you, dude. Talk to her about that. Maybe he's had a change of opinion. No, KB Bells, I just don't listen to him. Like, I totally ignored him because I was like, I don't want to argue with this guy. Like, I really don't. I have no reason to. I listened to him, because somebody had clipped him with Laura on the panel. That's the only reason I heard him recently. Otherwise, like, I didn't even know he was still on YouTube, to be quite honest with you. I wouldn't know because I don't watch him. I never did. I never went to his channel. Maybe like way, way back in the day, once in a while I'd pop in there, but I haven't been on his channel in years. And like, he hasn't come, he's popped in my chat every once in a while, like in the last year. I'll see him maybe pop in, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. I hear every once in a while that he's like fighting with this person and that person, and I just don't want to be involved in it. So I stay away from him, But I heard the clip the other day, and I was just kind of like, I don't know, I was kind of taken back by the way he was like enabling Laura, like, almost excusing what she did. And like, trying to minimize it and act like it was a fucking valid response to somebody talking about you online. Like, you're looking at it in retrospect, dude. Before this happened, Laura acts like I was live every day. Go look on my fucking channel and see how often I was live, dude. And how much of a live I would even discuss her, you know? And like I said, there's times where I wouldn't even be talking about her at all. And then all of a sudden her troll accounts would come in and start fucking, you know, Capone would come in. No offense, Capone, but you did do that. You know, you would come in and say something. And, you know, like maybe we'd make a comment about her. The whole entire live would be about something else. And then maybe a subscriber would come in here and say something about her. And I'd comment on it, right? And then, like, just from that one comment, people would come in, oh, you're obsessed, you know, and all this bullshit. But, like, back then, I really didn't talk about her as much as she's trying to play it off like I did. Yeah, did I fucking, you know, criticize her? Sure. But not the fucking way she's trying to fucking make it. That was live every day, 24/7. That never happened. That's never been the fucking case. Like, Robbie, you know, he's friends with her, fine. I get it. You're sticking up for your friend. I totally understand that. You know, like, you could support your friend if you want. But to excuse what she did, I don't know. It's kind of like, wow, dude. Like, I thought I was also not, you know, I don't talk to him all that much, but like, we were cool with each other. You know, we were friendly with each other. He's emailed me before and shit. Like, you know, here and there. It's not like we talked all the time. Every once in a blue moon, he would email me. You know, so it's like, I don't know. I thought we were kind of cool too. Like, but whatever. He's allowed to have his opinion. I don't care. I don't fucking really care. When it all comes down to it, I really don't give a shit what Robbie has to say. You know, I really just don't. I could clearly tell he's going through something just by the way he was behaving. Because, like, old Robbie, if you guys remember, right, back in the day, he was a peacemaker, Robbie. You know, he was, like, always trying to get everybody to get along. You know, like, why can't we all just get along? And then, like, the Robbie I saw on the panel that day, he seemed just different. And so I could tell something's going on. And I don't want to participate in that. You know? Robbie's on my day one list, who I never liked and who I never watched since my first day on YouTube. BSJ and MGL are on that list. Yeah, I never had anything against him. He always came in here and was kind. I really didn't go to his channel much because, I don't know, I just didn't. You know, in the beginning, I might have popped over there, but to be quite honest with you, I used to like be like, yeah, he's a nice guy, but like, what the fuck is wrong with him that he can't see through MGL? You know, he just like kissed her ass so bad. But I also thought he was kind of two-faced, and just being honest, right, back in the day, because I was like, that's not a kind of person that I would want to like be friends with, because he used to come in my chat, even at the height of like her coming after me and whatever, us, you know, the back and forth, whatever you want to call it, that I had with her. He he always came in my chat. And I'm like, you know, if you're her like good friend, you know, why would you come in my chat while I'm talking shit about her? Like, that's kind of fucked up, you know? So it's like not a type of person I would want to gravitate towards, because I can see that they're like not really, they're a little wishy-washy and kind of, you know, don't really have like a loyalty, I guess, to a friendship. I don't know. Do you guys think like I'm wrong? He always talks sexual and it grosses me out. Yeah. I don't know. I never watch him. I don't care for floater friends anywhere. I always feel bad for people who treat part of their genuine self to climb a ladder. Yeah, that really means nothing. Yeah, he's very like flip-flopper-ish. And I'm just not into that. He's desperate for friends. I mean, if what's being said in my comments, you know, is true about him having, you know, whatever's going on with his husband or whatever, if that's all true, you know, then I'm going to say it's pretty safe to say that he's, you know, maybe relapsing, or, you know, those are times where if you were an addict at any point in your life and you're vulnerable, you know, it's going to be when you're going through something extremely stressful like that. So I could imagine, you know, something's going on there. I don't know if there's underlying mental issues or whatever too on top of that. Beef raids, yeah, I guess that's what it was. I have to say I was a little shocked when he first talked about his like meth addiction, I think it was, because I was like, what? Like, you did crystal meth? Holy shit. Like, that's some hardcore shit, you know? But I was kind of shocked because like he always seemed like, what little I saw of him, he always seemed like a pretty sweet guy. But like I just always thought it was weird that like he was friends with MGL and used to come and sit in my chat. Like and he was very nice to me too. It's not like he never came in and was like, you know, stop talking about my friend. He never really stood up for her, you know? And I'm like, that's kind of like two-faced a little bit, you know? Because like, I don't know, if you're that good of friends with somebody like you say you are, like, wouldn't you not go in a chat where somebody's like talking shit about them, you know, like constantly, as you say? Like, I would kind of stay away from that person and be like, fuck you, you talk shit about my friend, you know? But he would go in there all the time and come in my chats all the time and be nice as pie. Like, he never said anything rude to me or anything like that. So and he's like, I don't know what he was talking about the last time. You know, I used to try to make peace. No, he used to make peace. Marissa did not want peace. Okay. And I used to tell him, dude, like, I don't want to be friends with this lady. I could, like, if she would shut the fuck up, I'll shut the fuck up. It's pretty simple, you know? But like, there's no need for me to fucking kumbaya and fucking smoke a peace pipe with her. You know, like, just go your way and I'll go my way. Like, to me, that's peace with somebody like that. I'll just go my own fucking way and just, that's it. I don't need to have like, he wanted us to like talk or something. And I'm like, dude, I don't talk to narcissists. Okay. Thanks. I don't need to be friends with somebody like that. Then they're done that. There's no fucking need for me to have a friendship or a conversation with that woman. Like, because there's nothing to solve. It's just like, dude, you're on YouTube. I'm on YouTube. I gave commentary on your video. You don't fucking like it. You're a bitch who can't handle criticism. That's it. End of story. You're a real life going doxing fucking asshole. End of story. His flip-flopping is why I was curious if maybe he changed his opinion after new proof of things she's done besides CBS call. No, because he'll probably justify it by, you know. I even got a little weirded out by Barnyard yesterday. I left her a comment because I was like, she made I don't know, it was the title. I didn't even watch her live stream, but she like, I looked at the title and it was like, anybody else sick about hearing about Laura, you know, like, or what about Sloppy Molly? And I'm like thinking, you know, the Banovator. And I'm like, girl, like, first of all, nobody's forcing you to watch, you know. I asked her, I just left her a comment. I'm like, you know, is anybody forcing you to listen to anything about Laura? Like, just turn it off if you don't want to hear it. But like, why do you think that somebody Banovating on YouTube, right, is like more important of an issue than you know, somebody, you know, reaching out into somebody's real life and endangering a child potentially, right? I was kind of just put off by the title because I was like, you know, I'm just curious to know like why you think one is more important to talk about than the other. And she just explained, I didn't listen to the live stream, but I told her that in the comment. I said I probably should listen to the live stream, you know, but I'm just going off the title. I'm a little just like kind of like, what the fuck, you know? Like, you don't have to listen to me, you know? I don't know if she was talking about me or whoever else was talking about it, but I'm like, you know, you don't have to listen. But like, I don't give a fuck about Molly Golightly, honestly, Banovating. Like, fine, whatever. You know what? If you're so worried about it, strike her fucking channel. I don't know, report her. You know, like, it is what it is. I don't know. People get really salty about the whole Banovating thing. And for me, I'm just like, whatever. Because like YouTube fucking allows it clearly. You know, they'll catch up with her eventually. She can't monetize. So she always used to brag about how I wouldn't do this if I wasn't getting paid. But here she is, you know. So it's kind of funny to me. I mean, I'm not into cancel culture really. So even with Laura, everybody's like, oh, she needs to be off the platform. And I'm like, no. Let her fucking stay here, please. And make a fucking fool out of herself, you know? Like, I don't want her gone. Same thing with Molly Golightly. I didn't want her off the platform. Please stay here. You know, pull up a seat. You're fucking great content and great fucking entertainment for us. You know? Why would I want you gone? Why? I never understood that. But some people feel that way. They feel like, you know, you don't have a right to be here, and I get it. And you have a right to your feelings about that. But I'm personally not one of those people. Like, maybe I'm fucking weird, you know, but I'm like, come on, stay. All the locals are welcome, please. You know, I don't know. I find it fucking entertaining watching these people. Like, so anyone sick of hearing about Bushgate? I'm not mad at her. I was just like wondering like what she meant by that, you know? So I asked her and she explained it and everything's fine. I'm not mad at her. She's obviously entitled to her own opinion. I was just like, the way it was worded, it just looked like, you know, like, oh, that's not important, you know, but, you know, somebody ban-evading is more important, like, right now. And it's like, dude, Molly's been ban-evading for fucking a year now. Like, you know, she keeps coming up here and doing her fucking live streams. But for the most part, she's not even on this fucking platform anymore. I don't know what the fuck she does when she's not here. And to be honest, I don't watch her when she is here because she's fucking boring. So, like, it's like, you know, but like, that's my choice. I don't care if she's ban-evading, honestly. You know, good for her if she wants to ban evade. It's like you can't really fully ban. I don't know. People think like YouTube's like the fucking law. It's not. It's a fucking privately owned company. They could kick you off the platform, but like they really can't stop anybody from coming back here. I don't know how with some people like what's her name, Natasha Cooper, how she keeps getting struck over and over again. You know, I think MGL plays it smart where she's not like overdoing it. So it's a little different. Natasha Cooper, you know, she starts these new channels. She's going probably live every day. I don't know because I don't really watch her, but I'm assuming that that's what happens. And then people are just constantly flagging her videos, you know? You have to look for people that are renovating. So that is a choice to spend time policing YouTube. Yeah, like I'm not the fucking YouTube police, you know? That's not my job here is to fucking, you know, worry about somebody fucking ban-evading. That's YouTube's job. It ain't my job. So, and like, look how many people do it. Corey fucking Chainsaw. How many fucking channels has she got terminated? She just keeps popping up like a fucking bad case of herpes. So everybody does it. You can't, there's no such thing as ban-evading or you know, permanently banning people from YouTube. You know, so that's why I'm like, whatever. She's fucking here. Let her fucking talk her shit. And, you know, I'm not into over censor. You know, I feel like these platforms are over censoring people, you know, and taking away our freedom of speech. Like, I'm not cool with that. I don't have to agree with what you're saying, but you know, like you have just as much a right to say what you want to say. Of course, there's going to be consequences, you know, of your words. You know, if you come up here and you say a bunch of racist shit, like don't expect that people aren't going to have it, but you have a right to feel how you feel and think how you think and say what you say. I hate, you know, I hate the way social media is being over censored these days. I really do. It's annoying because it's taking away from our fucking freedom of speech. These companies are controlling our freedom of speech, which is our First Amendment right. Like that is one of the most important rights that we have in this country. And it's being taken away day by day, you know, on the internet. So I'm not into it, but you know, other people are. I thought MGL goes live every day on YouTube. Just different people. I don't even know because I don't watch her. I'm not subscribed to her channel. I don't pay attention to her. I don't watch her. So, like, I haven't watched one of her lives unless, like, you know, somebody's like, "Oh, go check her live out," you know, or something. I'll go pop in there. But I have not sat through one of that woman's whole entire lives, probably since like 2020 or some shit. I really can't watch her. Like, I just like a couple of minutes of her is fine to laugh at. But like hours of her, no, I can't. You ice people out by not watching. That's a personal choice by clicking the button. Yeah, eventually the nastiest will burn out. Most people are positive. Yeah, right. I see so many people always like, why is she here? She's ban-evading, you know? And I'm like, because YouTube sucks. Like they don't fucking do anything about it. You know, it's like a half-assed attempt for YouTube to like save their asses, right? So they don't get sued. So they're like, yeah, we're going to kick this person off the platform. But then when they kick the person off the platform, but it's always, you know, like they can't prevent you from fucking coming back here. You know, they can't. There's nothing they could do. They'd be chasing down 1 million people a day trying to fucking do that. It's impossible. So it's like, it's kind of like they do it to like shut everybody up, you know, the initial ban. And then after that, it's like, they're not going to fucking pursue this shit unless the person's being absolutely fucking horrible. Right. And coming here and like, you know, doing like just fucking completely going against the terms of service in every way, shape or form. They're not going to do it if you're just coming up here and talking shit. Like they're not going to ban you for that. You have to be breaking TOS, like in some way, shape, or form. So they're not going to follow up on it. If you're a big creator, like if you guys remember, Logan Paul got banned from YouTube, but he's probably still on here in some way, shape, or form. But he got banned from YouTube because he he went into this Japanese forest where, somebody took their own life and they were hanging from a tree, and he made some weird, I don't remember exactly the comments, but he made some like stupid comments about the person, and people were fucking outraged on the internet, and they canceled him off the YouTube platform. I mean, clearly he's doing well for himself because he's got Prime and all this other shit, but I'm pretty sure he got banned from the platform. I don't know if he's back now. I think he might be. I've seen videos with him, but I don't know if he has his channel. But maybe somebody that high profile, they'll follow up on and they'll make sure that they stay off the platform. But people are trying to get Eugenia Cooney canceled from TikTok, and I'm like, why do you fucking care? Just don't watch her. I understand that she puts out the wrong message to little girls. And I totally get it, but she has a right to be here. Why the fuck do you want to kick her off the platform? I don't understand that. I never understood that whole line of thinking. I tune Laura out. It's easy when she goes on broken record mode. Yeah, I'm behind. Just got to the part ADD and list. My problem is I end up with 6, 7 lists. And it looks like a collage, not a list. Yeah, right. And then you lose them. Yep. There are no platforms that are really free speech. They're just pro free speech if it's their agenda. Yeah, for real. Look at Twitter, right? Donald Trump, remember the fucking president was getting kicked off the fucking, when he was president, he was getting banned from Twitter constantly, and then Elon Musk bought it. Now he's, now it's that's their agenda. Okay. Trump agenda. It's too political on Twitter. I just try to stay the fuck off of there. That's fuck that. This is bad enough. I would not go get myself involved in Twitter. That is fucking crazy people land on Twitter, from what I understand. But they all hinder your freedom of speech. YouTube's gotten really bad in the last couple of years. I mean, it's bad. Even comments. I mean, if you write FML or no, what's the other one? Or shut the fuck up. No, sorry, STFU, shut the fuck up, right? If you write that, not the words, if you write just the letters, your comment will disappear into thin air. You'll never see it. Or you'll get, because I wrote it in a comment recently, but I wasn't telling the person to actually shut the fuck up. I was like, no way, shut the fuck up, right? And all of a sudden, this thing pops up on my screen. It's are you sure you want to post this or you want to edit it? It gives you a choice. It's edit or post anyway. So I erased that, and then boom, my comment went through. No problem. And I'm like, are you kidding me? You can't even put the fucking letters now? It's ridiculous. I don't do TikTok either. I'm not, I don't know. The only really social media apps I use now is obviously YouTube, but this, and then I like Instagram. I like to watch the reels on Instagram, craft people, whatever. But any shorts, any big TikTok people that are on, that are popular, they're on YouTube too. They have shorts on here too. So you're not missing much. But I just I can't stand having to sit there and flick through videos. I do Instagram, I'm on there for maybe 10 minutes, and then I'm okay, I'm done. And Facebook, I fucking can't stand. I barely post on there. I hate Facebook. I think I started hating it in a little before my mom passed away. Probably around the time, it was around the time when Donald Trump was running for president the first time. Because you just look on there, it's so sickening, especially when you know people and they're posting all these pictures and these posts, and they're trying to make it their lives are just so perfect, and you're like, girl, you'll see somebody that post a picture of them and their husband, and they write this big long sappy fucking speech about them, right? And you're like, that's weird, because every time I see you, all you're doing is complaining about what a shitbag your husband is. It's dude, really? There's too many people I know like that. And I'm like, you know me, I fucking can't hold my tongue. I'm like, oh shit. I can't be on a platform like that where people are being completely fucking full of shit, fake, and I can't say nothing. So I just avoid it. Because I don't wanna make people dislike me. Like I'm like one of those people that like I cannot like not roll my eyes. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can't be fake with people. It's so hard for me. Like if you're a fucking asshole, I cannot sit there. If I have to, you know, it depends on the circumstances. But like if I don't need to fucking be nice to you, I can't pretend it. Like I just can't fake it. When I don't fucking like you, I just don't like you. I'm not gonna sit there and act like I like you and kiss your ass. It's just not me. And I can't help it like roll my eyes. I like the shorts too. I watch them on here though. Like I don't go on TikTok. I don't know. I feel like I see, you know, good enough shit here. Yeah, husbands cheated, kids are fighting. There was one person in my life that specifically that I was like, dude, every fucking time. I used to be like, why is this couple even together? Because every time you would see the husband, all he would do is complain about her and how fucking annoying she is and this, that, and the other thing. And then every time you would see her, that's all she would do is talk about what a piece of shit he is. And then all of a sudden, she like his birthday would roll around or Father's Day or whatever, and you'd see these big like sappy fucking, you know, things on there. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Like, I mean, like I used to question like, why? Oh my God, I'm gonna kill myself. What do you do? Shit. I used to like question like, yo, why are you guys even together? Like, why would you want to be in a relationship with somebody you fucking hate this much? It's like so weird. They hated each other, this couple. Absolutely fucking hated each other. And they're still married to this day, which is crazy. But I'm like, how the fuck are these two people with each other? They absolutely hate each other. They are constantly shit talking each other. I know a couple of people like this, but this one just with the post used to go a little extra. And I used to be like, dude, who the fuck are you kidding with these posts about how great of a husband this guy is when all you do is fucking talk shit about him? I mean, they hated each other, these people. And I'm like, why are you together? Well, they had kids. Okay. But like, do you think that that's healthy for your kids to be, you know, around parents that absolutely fucking hate each other? Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Oh, Bradley, it says it all. A dead sub. She got a text from. Wait a second. How is Lanky Tort in YouTube jail? Hold on. What do you mean in YouTube jail? I didn't even know there was such thing. Is like what? Is she just not allowed to comment? I didn't even know YouTube had a feature like that. Hold on. Tell me, dude, how do you go after Lanky Tort? You know, out of the whole time, if Laura was reporting her or some shit, that's really fucked up because out of the whole time, Laura got diagnosed with cancer. Lanky always went in there and wished her well. I always saw her in there. I'd be playing a stream on here and I'd see Lanky in the comments or, you know what I'm saying, wishing her well. So, you know, because she, I guess, criticized her the other day. She can't comment right now. Her commenting was paused to protect the community. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Of all people in the goddamn world, see? That's, wow. What's the chances that we're talking about this right now? What is the chances that we're talking about this right now and that just happened? That is fucking weird. They never banned him. They just dropped him from Google ad partnership. Oh, okay. Are you talking about Logan Paul? Wow. Tell her to make another account and come on by. Well, I'm going to get off here in a couple minutes, but I can't believe YouTube's national treasure. She must be protected at all costs. Seriously, like what the fuck, dude? That's like going after Winky Whispers. It's like really, or like Frustrated Lurker. Like, really, dude? Come on. Or Soulja. The Soulja left her channel. I'm like, what the fuck did Soulja do? Like, she doesn't do a goddamn thing. She never says anything nasty or mean or hateful to anybody, ever. Even when she gives her little bits of criticism, it's always like soft. Like, it's always like a, So it's never nasty or hurtful. I can't believe that. Yeah, that is weird. That is weird. I mean, if she's, I don't know. I've never heard of gel, YouTube gel. LaDonna, they're saying Linky. They told her it's like a 10-day ban. I've never heard of that. Wow. Meanwhile, Laura's allowed to stay here, right? When she's like telling people they're fucking child predators and she's gonna rape them up the ass with a double-sided purple dildo. You know, that's cool. That's okay. That's why I'm saying when people are like, oh, why is MGL bannovating? It's like, dude, YouTube sucks. Like, they're the worst at moderating the platform. You know, they let the worst people stay here, and then the people that actually deserve to be here get fucking banned, get their channels taken away. It's fucking crazy. Like, it is a whole ass mess that YouTube needs to figure out. That's what that is. Because sometimes you write things, I mean, I'll be like leaving comments sometimes and I get that little pop-up thing. And it's like, oh, dude, I wrote the word idiot in here. Really? You know, what are we, 5? We can't say idiot? I mean, I'll get that little pop-up message like, are you sure, you know, you want to post this? Post anyway. I'm like, seriously, I can't write idiot? Like, give me a fucking break. That's a marriage of convenience. Who's that? I'm going to email you when I finish. Ooh, what do you got going on, KB Bells? Do share. What is this? Ooh, is this money? Money. Oh, what this? Ooh, it looks like money. Not my money, honey. I think it's my husband's. Hold on. Oh my God, it is hot outside today. Ticketmaster. What? There's some weird mail. Sorry, I'm just got my mail out of the mailbox. Oh my God, it is hot. It is hot. Corey, aka there you go. That's somebody who really needs to be taken off. But it will never happen. That's why it's like people are like, go report. I'm like, why? So that even with their fucking annoying Burgundy Blues account, people are like, go strike their channel. I'm like, why? Do you really think I feel like sitting here going through, they clip like what, a minute of my stream of like a 4-hour stream? Do you really think I feel like sitting there listening to myself, searching for clips like, to get this person's channel taken down? They have a right to make videos. I mean, they're not going about it the right way. They're fucking, they're not putting any commentary on it. So technically they're breaking terms of service, but like, I don't care enough to sit there fucking searching through videos for fucking timestamps, dude. I hate doing that. So whatever. Like, keep your little fucking stupid channel. I mean, it's not really doing anything to me. All they're doing is re-uploading my own fucking, parts of my own video and then writing these stupid little fucking titles on them. Like, ooh, it's not worth, like, that is not worth my time to sit there fucking watching through, what would you have to do? I guess 3 videos of mine to fucking like find the 1-minute clip that they fucking have. No thanks. I have better things to do with my life. I admire Alicia's ability. I do too, because I can't do it, dude. I hate striking people. Like, I have in the past, but I hate doing it. It's not fun. The only time I ever fucking really struck, I struck Molly Golightly, right? And then I tried striking that Christina bitch a few times, but it didn't work. But I struck Molly Golightly because, like, dude, she took my mom's, like, the way she used it, that was disgusting. She used my mom's voice just to be a piece of shit. Which is exactly what the Burgundy person's doing now. Somehow, some way, this person found a fucking clip. Like, dude, like, they are definitely spending a lot of fucking time watching my ass. It's kind of creepy, but at the same time, I'm like, yo, dude, if that's what you want to spend your fucking time doing, like, shit, who am I to fucking fuck up your good time? But they went back into one of my grief videos, and I'm like, dude, like, how would you even know to find that? You know what I'm saying? Like, wow. I like, that's pretty fucking impressive. Almost as impressive as Wendy V finding all those clips of Laura talking about CPS. Like, that's fucking time consuming. I'm somebody who edits videos and shit. Like, that's time consuming. I have how many videos? I think there's 50 on each playlist. Like, you obviously are watching them, which thank you for the view. I appreciate it very much. But like, shit, how would you know? Like, that little clip was there. You magically just found it. No, you're fucking watching, obviously, hours and hours and hours a day. And I love that for you. I do. I love that for you. Hold on one second. I'm just going to mute it for 1 second. Sorry. Ow. All right. What? All right. All right. No, that wasn't Ticketmaster. That was Rite Aid or something. I'll talk to you in a minute. You're opening my mail? That's a federal offense. You're going to jail. All right. I got a thing the other day in the mail from I think it was Rite Aid, and they were like, they had a data breach, and they'll actually, and I don't know where my husband put it, but they'll actually pay for a monitoring thing. I guess they're trying to avoid a lawsuit. And I was like, shit, I might just fucking take advantage of that shit. I don't know where it is. Yeah, well, I guess that's what, because my husband just got something from Ticketmaster. He's like, I opened yours. You got one too. I'm like, he's like, I opened yours. I'm like, that's a federal offense. You're opening my mail. Anyway, I forgot what I was saying about that. Did not find the channel or video in history. Laura had mentioned the name of her ex-Patreon on the video after she had Isaac on her panel, but that video is gone from Laura's channel too. Oh, so she deleted another video is what you're saying. Interesting. Gray Hughes Investigates is in his house. His house. Now, what was I talking about before we were talking about the mail thing? I totally just lost my train of thought there. But yeah, they took Gray Hughes was here. I see him. I think the chat may be Gray Hughes. Dude, Gray Hughes has been up on the freaking court TV. It's so funny because I feel like I'm like, oh, I know him when I see it, because I'm like, I've been following him for so long. When I see Gray Hughes, I'm like, I know that guy. Just like when John, wasn't John on something? I think he actually is going to be on something. And it's like, even though I didn't meet you, I know you. I'm like, hey, that's Gray Hughes. Like, people are watching the guy that I know. Pretty funny. But yeah, he's been on there a lot. They've been having him do commentary on the Madeline Soto case. And then, what was the other one he's been on a lot? Mainly Madeline Soto case. Because that shit is a whole shit show. They got the guy's emails. Oh my God. Crazy shit. Crazy. Robbie's currently doubling now. Let him do that. I really don't care, honestly. He can fucking double dick himself. I don't know. He has every right. Oh, that's what I was talking about. Burgundy douche. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, they spent an enormous, tremendous amount of time watching me and clipping from my grief videos. Like, you have to be watching my shit to be fucking. They deny that they watch me, right? But it's like, dude, you have to think that we're all stupid because, you didn't just scroll into my video, right? And land on something and clip it. Like, that's, come on, dude. Like, I'm going to get her. I'm going to use her grief videos against her. It's like, dude, you're not good. They're so angry today, too. I got a community post this morning. And what was the other thing? I don't know. There's something else going on. Some other shit. Some community posts. They're like, we know you stay up day and night on YouTube. I'm like, wow, dude. You got me, man. Sorry, that's me lighting my cigarette, my fucking torch for my jewelry because I don't have the regular lighter. It's like, wow, dude. Holy shit, I stay up all day on YouTube all night. Yeah, that's me, dude. You got me. Yeah, you got me. I do watch YouTube a lot, but most of the time I'm watching like regular videos. But who gives a shit? Why do you care how I'm spending my time? I got a new Lottie London mascara that was dry as fuck. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying, Robbie. Like, nobody cares, dude. I don't care. Sad that she was responding to something that already been said. That's interesting. If you find it, if you happen to come across it again, my email's in the about section. When Robbie and Beast Boy had YouTube beef, Robbie called his income-based apartment complex and said he makes money on YouTube. He didn't live there anymore, but Robbie didn't know that. Yeah, like, dude, wow. And like BX Beast Boy, he don't go hard at anybody. His whole like video is him going, wow, fam, wow. Like that's like his whole reaction. You know? He don't fucking hurt nobody. That guy. Jesus. I can't even I do not have the time or energy to deal with like Robbie. Just go away or whatever. He's allowed to have his opinion. It's fine. It's fine. I don't care. Laura calls CPS though he doesn't recover it. Okay, well then we could say the same thing for her callers, right? They called on her knowing that nothing would come of it. So then why'd she do it? You know what I'm saying? Oh, so that makes it okay? All right. How would she know? Is she psychic? You know what I'm saying? How does she know that nothing would happen? That's bullshit. But keep making excuses for her. I just don't understand why this guy is riding Laura's dick so hard. Maybe he needs more beer candles. I don't know. But whatever. Who gives a shit? I really don't care what you say. You smoke crystal meth, dude. Like, honestly. It's just like Corey. It's like Corey fucking is crazy, dude. Whatever that fucking idiot has to say, there's just like there's a couple of people on this platform that's just like I don't care what you have to think or say because you yourself are fucking crazy. And like anything that you say has no credibility. If you're willing to go to extents and make up stories about babies being beaten out of you, like I really don't fucking care what your opinion is, dude. Because like you're depraved. Like your mind is not really right. There's something wrong. You know, there's a few screws loose in your brain. So like I don't know. Why would you even think I would fucking care what you think about me in a case like that? And I kind of feel like Robbie is on that list. It's just like, dude, you are fucked. Like, I don't care. You are messy. Your life is messy right now. Go take care of your life and stop worrying about me and my fucking call. Like, you know what I'm saying? So funny because Laura, everybody else who talks about it, Laura's like, it's not their business. It's between me and But it's fine for Robbie to keep going off and fucking on and on about it, right? Because as long as it's on her side, it's fine. I don't give a fuck. He can sit there talking about it all day. He ain't hurting me. He's making himself look like an asshole. I mean, honestly, I implore him to fucking, is that the right word? I don't know. But, you know, please, Robbie, please keep talking about it. Because you're just making yourself look like a bigger asshole. You know, like you're not hurting me. You're hurting yourself. And making yourself look like a fucking idiot. So, like, I kind of enjoy that. Yeah, he's a hateful little bitch. Well, that's what I realized, too, at Orange Butterfly. Because once I heard he used to, you know, float around like there was fucking rainbows and unicorns dancing on his fucking asshole, you know? Oh, I'm so peaceful. I'm friends with everybody. I'm such a nice guy. Then I heard he was involved in a lot of fuck shit. And I'm like, you know, usually I have to say throughout my whole life, and I think it's been proven, and like, I'm not just talking about on here, I'm talking about just in life in general. When you ever just meet those people in your life, in your everyday life, that you're just like, I had one of my mom's cousins was like this. Like, she was just so nice that I was like, you know, something's fucking off. Like, you're like, people are not this fucking nice normally. Like, I don't know. I feel like when somebody's just like way too fucking nice, way too nice, when you meet them in person, you're like, they're happy all the time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I think that's also not normal. I mean, it's normal to have ups and downs, not, you know, not all the time, but you know what I'm saying? Like, we're humans, we should have a range of emotions. You're not going to be happy every single day. You're going to have good days and bad days. You know, sometimes you're going to get angry, sometimes you're going to be upset, sometimes you're going to be happy. You know what I'm saying? As long as you're not doing it like borderline personality, like within like an hour, you know, going from like one extreme to the next. But like normal people have a normal range of emotions where, you know, some days they're just not in the mood to talk to people, you know, or whatever. But when you meet those people that are just like too happy and too nice, that's the vibe I got from Robbie when I first met him. Cause I was like, dude, ain't nobody this happy and like nice. Like, it just ain't like that. Like, something's off, because nobody is that happy all the time and nice. It's just, it's bullshit. Malarkey, poppycock, whatever you want to call it. You know, I'm talking like, I don't know. There's certain people you could tell where their niceness just comes off so fake that you just know. You're like, this is not genuine. There's just something's not genuine about this. And there's people in my life that I have felt that before, and then I find out who they really are. And I'm like, I fucking knew it. Like, this person was just way too nice. I don't understand why anyone watches him Borefest and just as genuine. I have not clicked on that man's channel in fucking, I can't even tell you how many years. The last time I watched, all right, here's a good one. The last time I watched Robbie, I think he was living with some family member. I don't know if it was like his aunt or his mom or grandmother or something. And he had that like brick wall background. Like, it looked like a brick wall behind him. That is the last time I clicked on that man's channel. So however long ago that was, that's the last time. I always thought that his channel grew because he lived near the Watts house. Oh yeah, that's right. He did. He did. I think he's also mad because I don't hate Manda. I don't know what he has going on, but every once in a blue moon I'll see, like, because I think I'm subscribed to his channel, so I'll see his like you know, notifications for it every once in a blue moon, or I'll see it like in my feed. Or maybe it's clips. It might be like BX Beast Boy clips. And I'll see that it's like Robbie and Manda and Hooker. And I'm like, oh, they're fighting still? Like, I don't know what his issue is with her. I don't even know why they're fighting. But I gather from the clips I see that they don't get along, those three. So I haven't talked to Amanda in a long time. Like, she's been kind of off doing her own thing. I don't know where she hangs out these days on YouTube. I mean, I've recently, you know, commented because she did a video. She clipped my community post, so I commented in there. But it's like, I don't know if he's like sour with me because I don't hate her. I'm not really sure what it is. I have no idea what's going on between them, though. I don't know why they don't like each other or why they're always fighting with each other. That was long ago, right? His Aunt Sally. Okay, yeah. I knew he was living with somebody. And even then, I still didn't really watch him. But I, you know, every once in a while, if I saw him live, I would pop in and just like say hi and then leave. You know, I don't know if I ever hung out in his chat. Maybe like once or twice. But like, he's gone back and forth with fighting with Laura to not fighting with Laura. Fighting with Molly Golightly to not fighting. Remember when they met up in, I think it was Colorado, right? They got in like a huge fight afterwards, and he like hated her and was like trashing her, and now they're friends again. See, like, I'm just not like that. I know I went back and talked to Laura the one time, which was obviously a mistake. I mean, I don't even want to say it was a mistake. It was just like whatever, because it's fucking YouTube and it's not that serious. But like, you know, after that time, that's it. I will never talk to her again. I typically don't like. Typically, if I don't like you, I just don't like you, and that's it. Like, you know. But I don't usually give people second chances. I don't even know why I gave her a second chance, to be quite honest with you. But, well, I kind of wanted some answers. It kind of happened by complete accident, me talking to Laura again. I'm trying to think of how that went down. Laura's the type of person that, like, if you email her And like, even if you're not talking to her and you email her, she like automatically thinks like, okay, we're friends again. You know, like you emailed me, we're friends again. So, you know, I think that's what happened. I emailed her asking her a question. I remember it was around the time that Oni got busted out or something like that. And I emailed her to ask her a question. And then she went on her live and it was like, oh, like she made it like her and me and her were emailing for like years. Like she made it like, oh, we're friends again because, you know, I emailed her. And then everybody got like so mad at me. I thought they were going to kill me. You've been emailing with Laura. I'm like, no, I just one time emailed her to ask a question. I don't even remember what it was. And then it was just like, after that, I just like was like, whatever, dude, you know, she would email me or text me or whatever. But it was like the second I gave her that little inch, she took like a fucking yard and a half. It was like, oh my God, she emailed me again. We're friends. That must mean we're friends again. And then that was it, you know, and it kind of just happened like organically. And I was hoping that Laura had some like answers about, you know, that whole situation. And that she didn't, though. She didn't have any answers. Mandolin was live. Yes, I know she was live. Well, I didn't know she was live, but I've seen a couple of her videos. She's come in my chat every once in a while. She pops in and says hi. I like Manda. We weren't always on friendly terms, but I always liked her, even when she didn't like me. I don't know. I used to listen to her like sometimes, and like when she would talk about like her kids and I don't know, getting ready for school and like all the little projects that she would do. I enjoyed listening to her. Yeah. Garden Girl, I think there's, you know, there's something going on there. There's a little something going on there. Little something going on that has happened before in the past. I think there's another situation with him, shall I say. I won't lie, it was odd. Was Purpit here? Yeah, a lot of people didn't like it. My own friends would text me and be like, ugh. You know what it is when like you're friends with Laura, she like wants to control your fucking chat. And I hate that. Like, I fucking hate that. I hate when people come in people's chats. That's one of the reasons I never liked that Nunya bitch. Because is that girl still around? Nunya? Whatever her name is. She used to come in like Nonsense's chat. And this is my feelings. It's not Nonsense's feelings. So please don't like. She never said anything. It's just me personally. But she would come in Nonsense's chat or she would go up on her panel and she'd be like, we don't talk like that in here. We don't do this. We don't do that. And I'm like, girl, this ain't your channel. Like, I fucking hate that shit. Don't go on somebody else's panel and start, like, trying to make the rules and shit. Like, you don't fucking rule this place. Like, I don't know. I just can't stand people like that. Laura's like that in your chat. It's like, Laura wants everybody. As soon as you start talking to her again, she comes in your chat and she's like, give me a wrench. Give me a wrench. Like she needs to have a wrench right away. And it's like, oh, here we go. Because now it's going to turn into the, you know, nobody could have a fucking opinion that Laura doesn't like. That shit used to piss me off. I don't even know why I ever fucking gave her a wrench again in my chat. Because she would take over. And it was like the block Laura chat. Like she used to text me sometimes while I was fucking live and be like, could you block that person in your chat? I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? That's a hater. I don't fucking care, Laura. They're not saying anything about you. Let them stay. My chat's an open chat. Everybody fucking knows that since I've been on YouTube. I try to keep my chat open for everybody. Even if you don't like me, you're welcome to come in here, you know? I pop into chats, mostly yours and then leave for 6 months. Yeah, you've been around a long time, though. I didn't like being told what to do ever. Heck, I don't even like when a creator says, put a 1 or 2 in chat. I'm like, how about no? Oh, my God. I do that sometimes. I don't like being told what to do either. I'm not big on that. TM has booted me twice to go on a couple of panels. Was so obvious. Wait, what do you mean? Booted me twice to go on a couple of panels? Oh, she had you booted twice. No way. she's another one that's like that. She would bug the fuck out. I don't remember who it was, but there was somebody here that's like the most kindest, peaceful person. And she like booted, like she fucking flipped out on them because they went in somebody's chat that she didn't like. I mean, flipped the fuck out, knowing what the person was going through too at the time. She just flipped the fuck out. And I'm like, she used to do it all the time. She would tell me, she's like, oh, I blocked this person. They were in Marsha White Sharky's chat. And I'm like, okay, Tiffany, like, it's not the fucking end of the world, girl. It's not. Put a one in chat if you hate being told to put a one in chat. That's fucking great. I just like, oh my God, come on, dude. Come on, Tiffany. Chill out. I think her and Tracy used to get in fights about that shit. And her and Mandy used to fight constantly. I'm like, dude, Laura's the same way though. Don't let her fool you because she's the same exact way. If you're in somebody's chat, she's like, what are you doing in this person's chat? You know, it's like, I hate that shit. I don't want nobody like, you know, fucking, first of all, why the fuck are you monitoring every single people in other chats constantly? Like, do you have nothing better to do but to sit there and see who's in what chat? You know, like, what the fuck? I don't know. I mean, like, look, every once in a while, I'll be like, oh my God, like, what is this person doing? Like, yesterday, I was like, some of the people that were in Laura's chat, I mean, it was up on my screen, so I'm watching it, but like, she would like, you wouldn't even know Laura was there. And all of a sudden you get a text message from her like, oh, this person's in this chat. And you're like, how do you even know that they're there? You know, like, what are you fucking stalking them? Like, they know everywhere that the person goes. It's fucking weird. She flipped out on me and called me a fucking idiot. Who, Ellen? Natasha Cooper is like that. Don't dare be caught in someone else's chat. Like, I don't fucking care where you guys go, honestly. Like, it's like, I don't fucking own anybody here. Nobody's my people. I hate when she says that. My people, my community. It's like, no, dude, you guys just come and chill in the chat and chill in the channel. And you guys have been, some of you guys have come in, you know, for years when I've been live, but I don't fucking own you. You go wherever the fuck you want on YouTube. I don't fucking care. I'm not going to sit there monitoring, you know, watching your every fucking move everywhere you go. That's strange. And trust me, there's been times like I've seen people in chats and I've been like, oh, that's weird, you know, but like, would I ever think to text the person and be like, what are you doing in this chat? No. Like, absolutely not. I always thought I was a mendable minded person when I'm quite the opposite, stubborn and headstrong. Yeah, but I don't think you're stubborn and you're definitely headstrong, but I don't think you're stubborn necessarily. It's just like, you know what you want and that's it. I don't recognize any of the names of Laura's chat either, except for she's got one fly enabler, sweet one. And they're like new from what I could tell, or somewhat new. I don't know. And then every other name that's in there, they're all like fucking new accounts for some reason. That like should say a lot to you, dude. If everybody that had to come back in my chat had to come in like disguise with the little fucking like glasses with the nose and the mustache attached, you know, like, it's not me, I'm not here. Like, dude, like, people are embarrassed to be seen in your chat right now. Like, that's pretty fucking bad. I would really start thinking to myself, like, holy shit, Leanna, you gotta fucking change your life up here, dude. Like, people don't even want to be seen on the fucking internet where they're already anonymous, right? They have to be like double anonymous now. It's like, that's fucking embarrassing. Like, I'm that much of an asshole, you know, that people don't even want to be seen. Like, my own friends don't even want to be seen in my fucking chat because, you know, I'm a piece of shit and they don't want to look like a piece of shit for supporting me. So now they have to make fake names, which a lot of those people did. I won't call out specific names, but a lot of the people that were in her, well, I guess Tyra admitted to it yesterday, so she was one of them, but there's more than just her. I think a lot of the people in her chat would come in her chat on fake names because they like didn't want to be like, you know, called out for being in her chat. So they like hid under fake names in her chat. Like, that should fucking tell you something, dude, about yourself. Lori's got nothing more important going on. Let's be real. Yeah. That Dumbo Purple blocked me Oh, that double purple blocked me years ago. Yeah, I wouldn't be seen dead in there anyway. Lori's not even worth the fucking troll account, like, to go troll her ass because she blocks you immediately. You know, it's like the second you go in there, you get blocked. And it's like, who the fuck wants to go through all that trouble to say like one thing and then get blocked? Such a waste. Oh no, Mercedes girl, they definitely changed their names. They like the day that happened, her chat was filled with all new names. I don't think it's new people. I think it's people that's been there, but just don't want to be seen in there. So they will change their names. Which I don't blame them because I wouldn't want to fucking be seen in there either. I mean, look, Wendy V put it in the video, that one little clip that just said it all right there, where she's screaming at MGL, you know, you don't want to be known as the CPS caller and destroy everything that you've worked so hard for. Ironically, it happened after she made the call, that clip, right? After she was that. It's like, oh my God. But like, I mean, you know, she should be fully expecting it just goes to show that she's aware of like the clapback and the fucking what's gonna happen to you once you get caught out doing some stupid fuck shit like that. She has the most negative voice. Yeah, no, she does. I you rarely hear her genuinely laugh. Like when she does that little weird dolphin laugh, it's not like a real laugh. Like I've never heard her in a good like belly, you know what I'm saying? Like deep like belly laugh. Have you? Have you ever heard her like just cracking up, like laughing hard? I've never fucking heard that girl laugh like that. Ugh. Has anyone checked lately? No, I haven't. Laura will be back in, yeah, MGL's chats. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, absolutely. She will be. I mean, seriously, I've never heard like a deep, like fucking like laughter from her. Like, I feel like she just doesn't laugh. Like, she's not a happy person who like jokes around and laughs and has a good time. Like, it's fucking weird. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I can't even do it right now. Yeah, she has like that weird dolphin laugh that she does, but it's like a fake laugh, you know? It's like a, like, it's not a real, like, genuine laugh. She does not, I've never heard her, like, genuinely, like, lose her shit laughing on here, ever. Which is like, I don't know. I do it all the time because there's some funny shit people say in the chat. Like the time when, what is that fucking quote she said? Whatever's gonna be is gonna be is gonna be, whatever the fuck it was. I don't remember. I wrote it down. Like I was fucking cracking up because I just thought that shit was so funny. I don't know why, but it was like the funniest, like weirdest quote to come out of her fucking mouth. It's weird how she will have a calm voice or it's off the rails screaming and yelling. Yeah, like Tiffany too. Tiffany has that like, I'm so innocent. And then boom. She fucking goes off. Oh my God, we were cracking up the other night when we went out to dinner. My stomach hurt so bad. My husband was like talking, and I don't know what the fuck. He made like the weirdest noise. I think he had like something stuck in his tooth or something. And when he was talking, he was like trying to get it out, and it made the fucking weirdest noise. And like we were fucking laughing so hard, all of us at the table. People were probably like, "What the fuck is wrong with those people?" Like, I haven't laughed that hard in a long time. It was just like so random. It was like this weird fucking noise came out of him while I was talking. Me and my son just started cracking up. We were like, what the fuck? Like, you need to have those laughs, you know, in life. I've just never seen her ever like laugh that hard. It's almost like she has no sense of humor. She's like my dad. I've really rarely seen my dad laugh. Well, yeah, there was a couple of times in life. I don't know why, but like no matter what, if you got kicked in the balls, my dad used to think it was like hilarious. Like no matter how many times. That's the only time I would ever see him laugh for some reason. Other than that, like he was like, my mom used to call him Pan Face when they first met. And I was like, that's a perfect name for my dad, Pan Face. Because he literally fucking like never like laughed or smiled. He just like always looked so serious all the time. Like he had the ultimate fucking resting bitch face, my dad. well, whatever you call it for a man, resting dick face, I guess. I don't know. But he like, my friends used to be terrified of him to come to my house because he looked mean. He just looked mean, my dad. Like he looked like the type of guy you just did not want to fuck with, you know, even though he was like very well put together. But, and it was funny in high school, everybody thought my dad was in the mafia. The whole, like, that was like the rumor going around the fucking town that my dad was in the mafia. I'm like, my dad drives a fucking bus, dude. Like, he's not in the mafia, but everybody, because he had the Lincoln Town car and he looked like the Paulie Walnuts haircut. He looked like he was like a mafioso, my dad. And everybody used to ask me if my dad was in the fucking mob. I'm like, no. I'm like, he's not. He's just like a normal dude. My dad's like the last person that would be involved in any type of criminal shit. He was like so straight laced. I'm like, they're like, never did drugs. You know, he drank like alcohol, but like never stole anything in his life. Like he fucking hated people that were criminals or did anything illegal. Like he fucking hated that shit. So he was like so against it. And it was funny because, you know, it was just the way he looked. But my friends used to like not want to come over my house because like he was very intimidating looking, my dad, just because, you know, when people are like that, they don't smile. You're like, what's wrong with this guy? Like he never had like expressions. He always had a blank expression on his face. I don't know why. There was a security guard in my high school. We used to call him Stoneface. He was the same way. Guy never fucking smiled. He barely said 2 words, and he fucking just used to like stare. And everybody called him Stoneface. Like I don't even know what the guy's name was. It was just Stoneface. My dad's not even Italian. That was the best part too. I'm like, when people would ask me, I'm like, dude, my dad's not even Italian. He's Hungarian. He's 100% Hungarian. he couldn't be in the mob. I mean, he could be like an associate if he wanted, but he would never be like an actual mobster. He just looked like one, but he actually was the furthest thing you could get from one. There are Italians like that. It made me think of Rudy Giuliani when he was the mayor in New York. Not present day. Oh, present day Giuliani's a fucking nutcase. I actually really liked Giuliani, and I still credit, like, he did great things for New York City. He did. He cleaned the city up. Like, we need another Giuliani badly right now, but I don't see that happening. An old Giuliani, though, not the new one. Ever since he got himself involved with Trump, he's a fucking lunatic, that guy. I don't know what happened to him. Your dad sort of looked like a mobster. It's so funny. People really thought he was. Sometimes I would fuck with people, like joking around and be like, oh, I don't know. But I'm like, no, he's not. He's not in a fucking mob. But he definitely looked like he could be. I love mob documentaries and shit like that. Hence my name, right? Make a Mobster. That's why I have the name. I actually wanted to name my page I think it was Make a Mob at the time. And I went and searched it, and somebody else already had it, I think, and they had like a pretty big channel. So actually, my original fucking plan, believe it or not, I don't think I've ever fucking shared this with you guys. My original plan for my channel name, the original name that I absolutely wanted, was called Product Junkie. I even had I made a little blog where I reviewed things back in the day, and that was like the plan for my channel. It was going to be called Product Junkie. I made a logo, everything, the whole 9 yards. Well, sure enough, that was taken. And I think it was like whoever it was had like a pretty big following. So I was like, fuck, I don't know if that was on YouTube or I don't think it was a blog, because I made the blog and I named it Product Junkie. And then I had, so I was like, shit, I can't use that. I think somebody on YouTube had that name already. And I was like, oh, I don't want to have the same name as somebody that has like a big channel. So then I was like, oh, what about Makeup Mob? Because I love mob things. Like if you go back on my channel, I did like back in the day, they used to put the little preview videos on for like your channel. It's like a little trailer, right, for your channel. And I like recreated the opening scene of The Sopranos. So like you see me getting into the car and then I'm driving across the Goethals Bridge, and I don't go by the stores in Jersey, but I go across the, pork store in my neighborhood because, they always hung out at the pork store. Like I did like street signs and everything. It was pretty good. And I used the song. It got struck, so I don't know if it's up. It might be. If I can find it on my channel, I'll share it on my community page later. But yeah, it was like that was like the theme, you know. But I somebody had, I think it was Makeup Mob. I think that was the first one. And I was like, oh, somebody has that. Like, I don't want to fucking take their channel name. So then I was just like, fuck it. I'll just make it Makeup Mobster. Because I was like obsessed with like anything mob related. Like upstairs in my New York room that I had like all pictures of like the gangsters, like Tony Soprano. And then I have my friend Georgia passed away. He bought me this like a couple of pictures, framed pictures that had like John Gotti and all shit. So I was like a big thing. I had like all the books up there, you know, that I read, Wise Guys and the Underboss and all that shit. And I was like really into it, you know. I loved it. Any mob related anything, I used to like love reading about it because it's just such an interesting topic, you know. But yeah, so that's how I ended up with Makeup Mobster, which I fucking hate the name. I absolutely hate this fucking name. But I kind of feel like I honestly like was recently like, should I just change my fucking YouTube name? But I feel like I can't. I feel like I'm just kind of stuck with it. Should do a mob wife makeup tutorial just for fun. Yeah, right? A lot of people do those. That's like the big thing now. Everybody's doing mob wife makeup. I don't know, because it would probably just be like my normal makeup, to be honest with you. I don't know. Well, no, I would say you'd have to use a lot of black. I feel like Laura tries to do the mob wife glam. She wears like just so much makeup. It's like too much. Like way too much. My mom read every book. Oh, I've read so many mob books, dude. It's not even funny. There's so many good ones out there. Honestly, Underboss, I know, you know, people like, oh, Sammy's a rat. But that has to be one of the best mob books I've ever read in my life. Not Goodfellas, Cold Wise Guys, the books by Nicholas Pileggi. That's a really good one. It's like a way more in-depth, you know, version of the movie, obviously. And that's why they made the movie. It was based on the book. But that one was, Underboss had to be one of the best mob books that I've ever read. It was just so fascinating, dude. The way he told the story. Even now, he has a YouTube channel, Sammy the Bulgarano, and it's just like, it really is. I mean, it's really fascinating to listen to his stories that he tells. I would love for you and Ems to do a makeup and skincare stream. Ooh, I'm not like the skincare girly because I use all like basic products, so she'd have to get on that shit. I got the makeup though. Well, she does too. She likes her makeup. I'm so out of the makeup game though. There's this girl I watch on here. She's so cute. She's young, but what the fuck is her name? Shit. Oh my God, I can't think of her name. Well, she started off doing videos because she was in one of those, like, you know, those schools that they send teenagers, not schools, those like boot camps that they send teenagers to. So she would do her makeup and she would tell stories about that school, that, you know, whatever it was, that teen boot camp where like they abused these kids. It's fucked up. So I forget what they're called. Yeah, Ems is still around. She was in here. And I used to, oh, they got in a fight? Get out of here. I need to see that. I like Michael Francese. Is that it? I don't know how you say his name. What is it, Francese? I like him, but I don't know. He's kind of like, I don't know. He's a little too preachy sometimes. But anyway, he reminds me of my dad. Maybe that's why. He's like, he looks like my dad with the hair and everything. It's so funny. But he like actually really looks like my dad. That's probably why people used to think my dad was a mobster. But anyway, he this girl, I used to watch her and she's pulling out like all these like makeup brands and I'm like, I never even fucking heard of this shit. Cause like I'm so out of it. I'm so out of the fucking loop. I just got bored of it. Every time I would go into like Ulta or like Sephora, I felt like, I'm like, oh my God, you could only, seriously, there's only so many pigments in this world, right? And there's so many eyeshadow palettes that you could own. I have to have over 50 or more. And it's just, I'm like, I need to use the ones I have. I'm one of those people, I don't give a fucking rat's ass about expiration dates on powder products. Like, how does a powder product expire? It doesn't even make sense. So it's a dry ingredient, like, what do you call it? I've never had a problem using expired makeup. Like, fucking, if it's like, yeah, really, really fucking old foundation and it's like separating, obviously I'll throw it out. But if it's still in good condition, why would I throw it out and not use it? So I don't know. I mean, if it's like broken down and degrading, obviously don't use it. But like powder products really don't degrade. So I don't know. Not that I've ever noticed. So I'm like, I need to use all my eye makeup. I need to use it. And, and then maybe I'll buy some new shit. But even when I do go look at like new makeup palettes, I'm like, I already fucking have this. Like, I own this color. I own all these colors 10 times over. I don't need any more palettes like that. I haven't seen a palette except for there was one Tarte palette that was called the Man-Eater palette, I think. And I was seriously debating buying it, but it was like kind of expensive. I think it was around like $65. So I typically don't like to spend that much on makeup eyeshadow palettes because I feel like it's like, come on, that's a ripoff. 40, 50 maybe. Once you start going over 60 for like small palettes, it's crazy. Like Natasha Denona, I will never buy a palette from her. I don't give a fuck how good her fucking eyeshadow is. That's ridiculous, that price for eyeshadow, for fucking powder. When you could find a really great quality powder eyeshadow in the drugstore. Not in the drugstore necessarily, like in Ulta, in like the, like, not drugstore, but whatever, ColourPop or something. Like, you do not need to spend $65 on eyeshadow. That's just robbery right there. I feel personally. But anyway, the one palette, I was like, oh, it's really pretty. It had so many pretty colors in it. But I just like, I went to Ulta twice and then it was on clearance once and I still talked myself out of it because I was like, I really just don't need it. Like, I just don't. As pretty as it is, I don't need it. So I haven't bought a new palette in years, unless it was just like a cheap, ColourPop palette. But there's like all sorts of new brands out there. I still look at the makeup every time I'm in like the Walmart or Target or whatever. I still always have to go browse through the makeup section. And I definitely still like to test things, but I feel like I don't like overindulging in it, especially with the eyeshadows, because I went nuts buying eyeshadows and foundations years ago, and I just like don't need anymore. I just don't need them. ColourPop is the best drugstore eyeshadow. I love their shit. I mean, some of their palettes are a little hit and miss. Like, there's inconsistencies within their palettes sometimes, but they make really good palettes. Honestly, the best fucking drugstore eyeshadow is fucking Wet n Wild, hands down. And they make the best fucking eyeshadows, and they're so goddamn cheap. It's really unbelievable, but they really do make the best, like, just cheap eyeshadows. I don't like L'Oreal. No, I won't use any of their eyeshadows. I'm a little snobby with the eyeshadows, I'll use like Morphe and ColourPop and stuff, but like, I don't know, the big brands like L'Oreal and Maybelline and CoverGirl, I've like hard pressed to ever find good eyeshadows from those companies. They discontinued. No way. Buxom? You still use it. I was like, no way. They discontinued that. Yeah, Wet n Wild. No, they don't test on animals. I still have my palettes from years ago, girl, and once in a while I still use them. I think I don't know. I just kind of feel like the older I'm getting, the like less makeup, I look better with less makeup on. Like, I feel like sometimes when I do my makeup, it makes me look older, and I'm like, that's not what I'm looking for. They do though. They make really good cheap eyeshadow. There's no need to go and like spend $1 million, especially if you're not somebody that uses it a lot. But like, I was definitely snobby with my eyeshadows, but not to the point where I'm gonna go buy Natasha Denona and get like fucking 5 eyeshadows for $65. Like, that's just, to me, insane. I just wouldn't. I can't. I just can't. It's the principle. Even if trust me, there's been times I've looked at their palettes and I'm like, oh my God, I really want this. But I'm like, nope, I won't spend it. I just won't spend it just out of principle, even if I have the money. And I've always wanted to try Viseart, I think it's called, Viseart. It's like a makeup artist brand. And I heard that's like the best eyeshadow there is ever. But their palettes are so fucking expensive. That and then is it Melt Cosmetics? And I'm like, there's no need for these palettes to be this expensive. There's just no need. You're literally just robbing people at that point. Total robbery. So, yeah, I'll get back in it one day. I mean, I'll buy a new one. I'm more like about like the face products now, like the concealers and the freaking, whatever. I just actually started using again my Fenty. I bought one of these Fenty foundations and I found it and I was in my bathroom and I was like, ooh, I forgot I had this. So I started using it. I was like, ooh, I like this. Like sometimes, you rediscover those little things that you like. I spent 120, oh my God, on a Pat McGrath Mothership palette once with my reward points and ended up returning it. It was nothing special. Yeah, see? Even like Jeffree Star, like people are like, oh my God, Jeffree Star palettes. I gotta tell you, I have like 4 or 5 of his palettes. I never fucking use them. I never use them because his color stories just aren't my thing. The colors that he puts together are just not for me. And I don't find his fucking eyeshadow to be all that great quality. Like, I don't think it's all that great. I love his loose powder. I have to get a refill. I've been like saving like the last little bit I have of it. But I actually found I had bought it years ago. It was the Maybelline Fit Me powder. And I got to be honest with you, I was like, oh, why am I spending like $26 on this Jeffree Star powder when the Maybelline one's just as good to me? So I haven't really, refilled that one. Rare Beauty is crazy expensive. If that, I use all old makeup. Pat McGrath is way overpriced. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like those brands, I refuse to pay that much because I feel like you're paying for the name. Most if you know anything, what's her name? Makeup Geek, the girl Marlene Estelle who ran Makeup Geek, which made some of the best eyeshadows ever. And I'm so sad that they went away. But she basically explained that like there's very few places in the United States that actually manufacture makeup, right? There's only like a few labs in the whole United States. And most of these companies all have their shit made at these same labs, right? Whether it's Maybelline, whether it's, other smaller indie brands, they're all made at like, let's just say like 9 or different labs. So like Natasha Denona, her fucking eyeshadows might be made in the same place where like ColourPop's being made. Like you don't know, so you're paying for the fucking name, and some of these companies are just like straight up ripping you the fuck off. Just straight ripping you off. Like she even said with mascara, there's no need to buy like high-end mascara. You're buying the brush basically because pretty much almost every mascara formula is exactly the same. It's the brush that's different. So that's why I like listening to her because she like gives you the lowdown tea. There's this other girl, I can't remember her name, but it's her and she's a lesbian. Oh, the Lipstick Lesbians. I think that's their name of their channel. It's a girl. She worked in the makeup industry and she goes around and like Sephora and she like explains like the business side of the makeup industry, right, to you so you understand what you're paying for. And that's why I just like for companies like Pat McGrath and all that shit, I'm not fucking paying that much for eyeshadow. Fuck that shit. Just like I won't buy the high end fucking what do you call it, foundations. They all stink. They're fucking disgusting. Ugh. I heard Huda Beauty was in trouble too. Where did I see that? That's the other girl I watch. What's her name? She has a great channel too, talking about all these makeup companies. Fuck, I can't think of her name. Jen Love, Luv. I think that's her name. She did an amazing series on James Charles. I seriously go check it out. I think it's Jen Loves Makeup. I think that's her name. Just type in Jen Luv and it should come up. And she has this great series that she just did on James Charles. Oh my God, it was so good. But she's another one who kind of breaks things down, talks about the brands, talks about you know, all the ins and outs, and it's interesting once you start learning. I recently learned that cosmetic surgery, makeup, and skincare is a huge industry for men. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised, especially in today's day and age, you know, where men are like on social media and shit. I saw one of those girls the other day. We were at this party this weekend who fucking has those lip injections done. Like where it's like to the point where she looks like Molly Golightly, like she had total duck lips. You could tell she had a ton of plastic surgery. When you see those people in person, oh my god, they look even worse than like, I don't know. I don't know how you get like that. That is one thing I'll never understand, how you get to the point where you just fuck your face up beyond recognition. It does not look good. You could tell she had like cheek implants. Her lips were all fucking like swollen looking. And I was like, she's a really pretty girl. Like, why are you doing that to yourself, girl? It ain't helping you. It ain't making you look any younger. I stick with my holy grails from NARS. That's only if I do my makeup, right? Did you all see JLR's video about the mass shooting? No, because I don't watch him. Maplewood Park. I refuse. Robert Welsh is good too. That's another one. And he has a twin brother, James Welsh, which I just figured this out recently. I for the longest time didn't realize that I was watching both of their channels, thinking that they were the same person for like, I couldn't even tell you how long. And then I finally saw another video where they were talking about he has a twin brother. It was an interview with Robert Welsh, and I was like, yeah, Robert, or was it James? Now I can't get them totally confused. The one that's more gothic looking, dresses more like gothy, and has a little scar in his eyebrow, whichever one that is. And I was like, what? Swear to God, I felt like I was like I saw a ghost. I was like, wait a second, are you fucking kidding me? I've been watching both of these guys for like years and had no idea that they were twins, that I was watching two different people. And it was so weird because sometimes I'd look at his videos and I'd be like, he looks a little different. And I'm like, oh, maybe he filled in his little thing on his eyebrow. No, that's because I was watching the brother. Or I'd be like, I'd watch sometimes and be like, why does he look different? You know, something looks different. Maybe this is an older video. And I didn't even know the whole time I've been watching twins, identical twins. So funny. I literally just found this out like this year. I swear to God, I saw an interview with him and they were asking him about his twin brother. And I was like, wait a second. I'm like, he has a twin brother. And then all of a sudden I go back and I'm like, holy shit, dude. I searched the brother and I'm like, wait a second. I felt like I was in like the Matrix. Like, I was like, what just happened? Like, this guy, I didn't even know this. I never realized that I was watching two different people on two different channels. They sound the same. They look the same. That shit's got to be so weird to have somebody that looks exactly like you. Holy shit. I mean, they are identical. They are, I would be hard pressed to tell them apart. If the one brother didn't have the thing in his eyebrow, a little scar, did you tell me if you could tell those two guys apart if they were standing in the same room looking at you? Because, like, I know people that are twins and they look similar, but, like, those two guys look fucking identical. I mean, holy shit. Winky, yeah, they're twins. There's Robert and then there's James. And they both do, one of them does more, like, makeup related, and the other one does, like, a lot of skincare, I think. But I just thought, like, okay, maybe he feels like talking about skincare today. And yeah, and then sometimes I thought, because sometimes he has makeup on. So like sometimes when I saw the brother, I just thought, okay, maybe he took his makeup off today and he just doesn't have makeup, because the other one doesn't put makeup on. He just does skincare, I'm pretty sure. I'm like, wow, I'm fucking stupid. Who else is like that? Twins, identical twins. That shit bugs me out. My friend, this girl I'm friends with, you know, from Jesse's roller hockey. She's always told me she had a twin sister. She's like, yeah, we used to fuck with people. We used to go to like school, and like, she's like, oh, when we were young, she took the boyfriend's, the sister had a boyfriend and he bought like, I don't know, chocolates or something. And she's like, I took the chocolates. He didn't even know it was not her, you know? So I never met her though. So I'm like, I hear about this twin, but I know the girl, she has a very like distinctive face, like, you know, And it was so fucking weird when I met her twin sister. I was like, what the fuck, dude? I mean, they look a little different now that they're older. I think her sister's a little heavier than her, but like the faces were fucking exact. And it was so weird talking to the sister because I felt like I was talking to like my friend. Like I knew her for years before I actually met her twin sister. So I was like, this is fucking weird, dude. I'm like, this is weird. Like they're everything. Their teeth are exactly the same. Their smile. Like she has like a very like, I don't know, just distinctive like face, you know? And I was like, oh my God, this is just such a fucking weird thing. I feel like I'm talking to you, but it's not you. I don't know why I bother putting makeup on this week since I'm wearing a mask at work. Why are you wearing a mask at work? Oh my God, there's no way. You couldn't pay me to put a fucking mask on again. No way. Nope. Nope. I guess if you're sick, right? You're just getting over being sick and you're being kind to your coworkers by not getting everybody sick again. I wouldn't do it. I'd just tell everybody, stay the fuck away from me. I'm sorry, I am that asshole. I'd be like, stay the fuck away from me. And sorry, sorry if you get sick. Oh, you're protecting yourself. All right. I would take my chances. I seriously, I had something in the winter where I got a fever. It was the first time in my adult life I had a fever. I haven't had a fever since I was a kid. And it was the first time I got a fever in my adult life since I turned like 18. I seriously cannot even remember the last time I got a fever before this last time. And it fucking hit me like a freight train, but I will take my chances. I don't care. It was bad for a couple of days, but you know what? I just can't do the mask, dude. I can't. It's so, I can't stand that suffocating feeling. It's horrible. I cannot breathe as it is because I guess I have a deviated septum and the mask is like horrible. I feel like I'm being tortured in that fucking thing. I remember when my mom was in the hospital in 2016 because, for years over here, there's a large Asian community where I live because of the school that I live by. A lot of them go to the school. And, we'd go to the mall, you go to Target, and you see a lot of the Asian people walking around with masks on. And I'm like, because they've been doing it since, like, what, SARS? And I'd be like, what the fuck, dude? Like, how do you walk around with a mask? And when my mom was in the hospital in 2016, they made us wear a mask this one day. I don't know why. I forget what happened. And I was like, I couldn't breathe. I was like, I felt like I was suffocating. I was like, I don't know how these Asian people do this. They walk around the mall with the mask on all the time. And then the doctors do it. I don't know how they do it. I'm like, I feel like I'm suffocating. Little did I know a couple of years from then, I would be, COVID would happen and we were like forced to wear these stupid fucking things. But I was like, oh, hell no. Nope. I mean, if I had to for like a situation like that where I was like, somebody's immune compromised and you're going in and you don't want to get them sick in the hospital, fine. I'll do it, obviously. But like, there's no way I would voluntarily wear one, I guess is what I'm saying. I can't tell. It probably is. I can't imagine that breathing in your own oxygen is good for you. Like, I don't know. I used to get like lightheaded and feel just like I couldn't breathe. It gave me like panic to have that fucking thing on my face. I hate it. Even when I do my cement, I wear, and I gotta be honest with you, it's probably one of the most comfortable masks. But whenever I'm working on like orders and stuff, I wear this mask because you don't want to breathe in their silica particles in cement, and you can get like I forget what it's called. There's some type of sickness you could get from breathing in too many silica particles, right? So I wear one of those dust masks. It's like with the oh my God, the funniest thing was the other day. You guys will laugh at this one. All right, I'm going to show you. Hold on. If you watch my videos, you've probably seen this thing before. I got to put it on though so you guys could actually see it. Hold on. Here you go. Fucking screenshot crew, get this. Ready? This thing right here. I probably have to change the filters because it's filthy. It's like covered with dust, but it's a dust mask. But this is like the only one that's breathable that I can tolerate. But even with this one, it has like a cooling thing on it. Can't do it. But anyway, all right, let me take it off so you guys can hear me. Anyway, the other day, I'm standing in here and I'm working on an order. Dude, this kid scared the shit out of me. I don't know if they have this everywhere, but around here, there's like these kids and they're walking around with these like, orange, not orange, these black, like Rubbermaid bins filled with candy. And it's like so weird. I don't know where they come from. I don't know why they're selling the candy. It's really weird. They get dropped off in a van and then like they're just all walking around with these things filled with candy, right? And they knock on your door and it's like the candy's usually disgusting because it's like they're outside in the heat and it's all melted and shit. Ugh, I never would buy from them. But anyway, I'm standing in my garage with that mask on and I'm like mixing my cement. Fucking one of the kids, like, he literally like walked into my garage. It was like kind of creepy, to be honest with you, because he just like had the bin in his hand and he walked in and it was so weird because I was mixing the cement and I'm like, fuck, I was like sweating. So I'm like, I was thinking, oh, I got to turn the fan on. I forgot to turn the fan on. So I'm like, oh. So I heard like footsteps behind me. So I'm thinking it's my husband. So I was like, I can tell him to turn on the fan. And I turn around and the kid like jumped back because I had the mask on. He was probably like, what the fuck is this lady doing with this mask? Like I scared the shit out of him and he scared the shit out of me. And I was just like, dude, but he like, I thought it was like so rude. He walked into my garage. Like he didn't like, I don't know. Wouldn't you like stop at the end or be like, hey, excuse me, ma'am? Like he didn't say a fucking word. He literally just walked into the garage and I turned around. And he's just standing there with this bin in his hand, scared the ever living shit out of me. I was like, oh my God. And I was like, no, I screamed at him because he scared me. And he just like turned around and walked out. And I was like, what the fuck? It was so weird. But I probably scared the shit out of him because I turned around with that fucking stupid mask on my face. Like, it's so embarrassing. I don't want people to see me in that fucking thing, But I have to wear it because it's like, I don't want to, breathe in fucking silica particles and die. So, I mean, sometimes I forget to put it on if I'm just like mixing like a small little batch. But if I'm mixing like a huge batch or, I know it's going to like have a lot of dust, I always wear that thing because, it's safety first. But that is like probably the only one I could tolerate because like the air feels cool coming through there. When I start breathing in hot air, I get like panicked. I feel like I'm suffocating. Like those paper masks, I can't do them. I just can't. The N95 masks, they're horrible. Like it feels like you're suffocating. Girl. Is that the one Obi doesn't like? Oh, he don't like nothing. Probably. Yeah, I gotta get off of here anyway. I gotta go get my son. So anyway, it was lovely chatting with you guys today. Especially the second part of the live where we're just bullshitting. This is always my favorite thing to do with you guys is just talk about like random shit, That's what my channel always was. And I love it and enjoy just gossiping and bullshitting with you guys about random life things. Thank you, Crazy Gemini. I don't know why I just said it like that. That sounded weird, right? I was like, thank you. But all right, I'll see you guys next time. I don't know if I'll be back this, week, but probably not because tomorrow is what, Friday? No, I won't be here. I got things to do tomorrow. So I'll probably see you guys next week. I might pop in with a little, video if I have to do some commentary this weekend, but I won't be live probably till sometime next week. But it was absolutely lovely. Oh, don't forget, if you are interested in having a Midsummer's Night Dream, I think it is, candle, they're up on my website. And I think I just saw another order come through, but there's still probably a decent amount of them left. So, and thank you to everybody else who already ordered one. I appreciate that. And I will see you guys. Ooh, have fun at the beach, Zizi. I'll see you guys next time. All right. Have a good weekend, everybody.